Right. And I am here. Happy days. Let me pour out my coffee. Hello, Claude. Gamer Joe. Hello. Morning. Then we're gonna be a good boy, no more sharing links. Oh yeah, don't do that. Yeah, my list of rules for stream are really simple and basic, so there's no exception to the rules. You obey the rules or whoosh, gone. So I'll probably start timing people out for like 100,000 seconds. No, 1,000,000. We'll do 1,000,000. That's like just over a week in real life. I need it to be more severe so people don't take the piss. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Yeah, coffee. Ah, just sweet, delicious coffee. Yeah, because I'm an hour late. I should have been online at 10 o'clock. So what happened this morning was, it wasn't my internet, it wasn't my computer. I rolled out of my bed and I noticed I'm feeling a little bit more refreshed than usual. To which I grabbed my phone, turned it on, and saw the time read 10:36. To which I responded with the word, fuck. I was like, ah, shit. I'm late. It's like fucking frantically running around, like trying to get my computer to run. It's like quickly load. Pouring out my coffee as quickly as I can. Like shit. Clocking in for the stream. So yeah, I'm actually an hour late. Rip. Hello, Marcy as well. Been out since I checked in yesterday. Good to have your streams for a bit of consistency. Hey, good stuff. I know, just good for consistency, he says after like saying how late he is. Yeah, that's all fine. But yeah, this is the reason why I was late. Because I'm doing, I'm making a pop map at the moment. So, to be fair, I can bring it up on screen. Because we were talking about it yesterday. Regarding where should you go on like a times 16 run. And there are heat maps out there, but I can't remember where to find them. So I'm just gonna remake my own. But yeah, where's my pop map? Because I'm currently doing it in Excel at the moment. But currently it's spicy. I'll have it done by the end of the day. I'll have it done after the stream. But yeah, it's basically just getting an approximation for every cell in the game. And then yeah, I'm gonna be making my own map for it so you can actually work out where to go in Project Zomboid on time 16. And to be fair, it would work on any population, you know. Because all the zones that have 0 zombies are always gonna have 0 zombies. But yeah, that's what I've been working on, and that's why I was late today. But yeah, I'm only about halfway through, or about a third of the way through, and where is it? Yeah, there's currently on my map that I'm doing 1.35 million zombies, which is spicy. But yeah, it's all the fucking edge of the map over here in the middle of nowhere. That's what I'm going through. Right. Yeah, let's hop into our game. You're at work where you are, getting coffee. Good stuff. What time is it? It is currently 11:09 in the morning where I am. So it's just about midday. Just getting to the end of the morning. But yeah, because of my stream schedule and all that good jazz, I normally don't get to sleep until about 3 or 4 in the morning. But it is what it is. Right. Yeah, let me start. I need to remember what I was doing. +4 hours. Fair. Right. What was I doing? That's all fine. Oh yeah, we were doing short blades yesterday. So I want to get my short blades to level 6 today, because I don't really have an excuse for that now. Getting that one done should be pretty easy. Electrical 6 as well is something I wanted to pop yesterday. So I'm gonna I'll start with that one now, because that one should be pretty easy. And I can do more of the fence on the west side by the river as well for metalworking. And then, yeah, we can use short blades and hunting knives to level up that one. But what I want to do is get a rain collector set up in here, even if it's only temporary. I'll probably move my kitchen around a little bit. Yeah, where will I put you? Like, I'll probably put the sink here. I don't know why. It's just the way I do things. For some reason, I always have to have the sink in front of the window. I don't know why that logic exists in my brain. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. So yeah, that's really easy, so yeah. Kitchen counter, corner counter, oven, fridge. That'll do. I think that'll be a nice little setup then. And that'll be like my little kitchen area for this room. But like I said, it might evolve into something else as time goes on. Because this is just a temporary outpost. But it means I gotta build a staircase about here. So I can put so I can build 3 rain collectors, because, no, I won't do just one. I'll make 3 of them. So I'll need to build a staircase. Yeah, so rain collector, rain collector, rain collector. Platform. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, staircase will be about here. And I'll demolish it after I'm done. That is a plan. Yeah, no, that'll work. Right. Oh yeah, but it is 11:30 though, so let me grab some more food and then get some sleep. Yeah, because I want to make sure my weight stays nice and high. It's 7 in the morning where you are. Oh, fair play. Very early where you are then. Yeah, so I'm 4 hours ahead of you. You can share whatever you want on Discord, so long as it's in line with TOS. But yeah, keyword is Discord. Hey, Habs. Is my watch set to the right time? It is. You learned your lesson. Fantastic. Alright, well I can already hear some zombies. They'll be chilling by the generator. So let's go get rid of them. And I can have my little warm-up. Make sure I haven't forgotten how to fight. Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, before I forget to do it, because if I don't do it now, I will just leave it for hours and hours. I'm gonna start with my electrical now. because otherwise I'll leave it for a few hours and these guys will start despawning. Yeah, that's okay as well. This shouldn't take too long, to be honest. I think I still have a decent amount of bodies lying around. So there should be enough watchers. You don't like the manor houses in the lake? The manor houses. If you mean the ones, in Louisville, that go adjacent to the river, the ones with, like, the 3-door garage and such, there's tens of thousands of zombies between me and that area, so we're not gonna get there anytime soon. So, Louisville is very much a no-go zone for living, like making bases on this run. And later on in the game, when Louisville's more hollow and we've emptied it out some more, it won't even be worth making a base at that point. So, the checkpoint is where we're living, and that will be my Louisville base. Like, no doubt, we will make, outposts when we go through the city, but I won't be making, like, another base. No, we're just gonna make one big Uber base. And this will be it. So we're gonna try and power all the street lights and get this entire place lit up. I want this to be a god tier base. God tier is completely arbitrary, it means nothing, but it's got a nice ring to it. Haven't been watching since your 40-hour stream. That was 28 hours long. Oh yeah. What's the current mission? Well, to catch you up on that one really quickly, that one was 26 hours. We started at the bridge where we were stuck for a long time. We finished that one. We pushed forward. We wiped out the mall. And since then, we've wiped out pretty much the entirety of Valley Station, the mall, the surrounding area. We found a welding mask, finally. We leveled up our metalworking to level 5, pushing for level 6. We swapped our car out for a step van, so I've got a larger trunk for storage now. And then we've been pushing forward. We've wiped out a lot of the military checkpoint, but there are still zombies on the north end, pushing south from the hospital, so it's kind of like a tug of war at the moment. Sometimes they push me out, sometimes I push them back. Current mission is to, well, for this day specifically, get my electrical to level 6, get my metalworking to level 6, get my short blade to level 6, and push the zombies further north, and build up the outpost some more. So, I go with the rule of 1 for bases. So, I like having a 1-to-1 ratio for bases per town. So, West Point will have 1 nice base, Riverside will have 1 nice base, Louisville will have 1 nice base, but I won't build multiple of them because then I'm spreading my resources thin, and I'll have like a dozen mediocre outposts that all look terrible. So, currently I'm building up the outpost, and the size, well, yeah, I'm building up my base here, but the size of the base usually reflects the size of the town. So because Louisville's so large, we are taking the entire outpost, the entire checkpoint for ourselves, and we're going to turn it into one giant Uber base. That's the plan, currently. But so far we have the south entrance powered with generators, so the streetlights are on down there. I have a little hidey hole over here that I'm hiding in. And yeah. So today I want to get a few more generators hooked up on the road. I want to finish getting my amenities set up, so that's like food, water, and stuff. Because currently I have a fishing spot, and I have a kitchen set up, but I need a rain collector and such, just to make my life a bit easier. Yeah, I think you're all caught up now. A king tier at most. Wow, that hurts. No, god tier or bust. Is that level 0 first aid? Yeah, we haven't done any first aid grinding on this game, so we are still currently level 0. We're keen hearing on won't the Zeds from Louisville already be on their way to you? They will, and that's why we're not moving any further north from here. So, the zombie pathfinding gets a little bit funny when they're so far away from you. So, as long as I don't go too far north, they can't work out how to get beyond the fence that goes around Louisville. So, the zombies around the hospital and the highway, they will gradually make their way south towards me, you know, as they hear more helicopters and stuff like that. But, so long as I keep them in check and I don't let them pile up too much, we will be fine. And besides, they've all got to die eventually anyway, so if they want to live right on my doorstep and slowly make their way down to me, that just makes my life a little bit easier, because I don't have to travel as far to kill them then. Insanely rare loot? Yeah, always. Yeah, we are running insanely rare loot as well. Those commands are being very slow to load, though. Nightbot, are you okay? Are you having a stroke? Can't wait to see you make your first push into Louisville at time 60. It's gonna be fun. Oh, we've already been pushing, yeah. We haven't really gone that far beyond the north entrance to the checkpoint, because there are so many zombies on that stretch of highway. It's not as... well, I say it's not as bad. It is pretty bad. It's similar to the bridge towards the mall. So the highway north of us... so up here... like, if you took all the zombies in this area and you combined them into one sum total, there's more zombies in this one area than the entirety of Rosewood, including the prison. So it's spicy. You're looking at like 30,000 plus just to get past this stretch of highway, all the grasslands, the hospital, the surrounding area. The intersection's like the main one. That's like a very high pop area. And then the residential over here. And we're probably, with the integration and the helicopters, you're probably pulling zombies further north as well. I don't know if they're going to make it all the way down. I'd expect so, because I can't think of anything that's in the way. Like, there's a fence that runs alongside the rails here. So these guys might not make it over. And these guys might not make it over either. But there's a fence that runs along here as well. But there's no reason why everyone here doesn't make it down south, because there's nothing blocking these guys. So we're looking at a very, very high amount of zombies regardless. The intersection is already scary with regular pop. It is. It's one of the highest pops in the entire game. It's not the highest, like it's not in the top 3, but that intersection is incredibly spicy. But it's good fun though. And yeah, we're almost done. Less than 100 experience now. Also, hello, Snow Chicken. Hello, hello. Also with the hospital just off the highway. Yeah, like, the hospital itself is a very high pop area. Like, generally, like, the whole entrance into Louisville is incredibly fucking spicy. With the exception of, like, the center of town, this is one of the most, like, high-density areas for zombies in the entire city. So it's kind of funny that they did that. They put a lot of the zombies right by the entrance to make it difficult to get in. And I like that. But they'll all die eventually. And, if we get bored killing zombies down here for too long, we can always go south and go on vacation and attack Muldra and Riverside and the other towns, because the idea is to wipe out the entire map eventually, so we'll have a vacation. There we go. So that is a level 6 electrical, so we'll have to read the next book at some time. I am going to store the electrical scrap though. So, because we're going to be running so many generators in the checkpoint to power all the street lights and other such stuff, I do want to have a pile of scrap so I can repair them in bulk. Oh, you nearly lost your 4-month character. You don't want to play anymore. You got that PTSD. Cold sweats, waking up in the night with shakes. No, good stuff. Good that you didn't die, though, but yeah. Take a little break. You pretend go at jail. I don't know what you're asking. You pretend go at jail. It doesn't make too much sense. Pretend go at jail. If you mean, am I going to go to the prison at some point? Yes. If that's what you're asking. So we're going to shoot the Zeds into oblivion. I don't know. At some point, like, we found 2 M16s. I'm pretty sure they're still in my car. Yeah, so we found 2 M16s in the checkpoint, and I think I found 5 boxes of 5.56. 10 boxes of 5.56. And we found a few magazines as well. Yeah, we got 5 M16 mags. So we'll have a bit of fun with that at some point, but I'm not planning anything today. So, I'm gonna burst your bubble now, we're not gonna be using that gun today. The industrial area, east-southeast, or the big intersection is one of your most favorite base locations. East-southeast, let me have a quick gander. Oh, like this area, here. I don't think I've been down there. When I go into Louisville, I normally just skip all of this and try and just power through down to these houses. And then I normally make my way up to this industrial area. Yeah, that'll be interesting. That's a place I've not looted before. Did you clear out any town on this run? So far we've done West Point and, well, West Point, Valley Station, and the mall. Those are like the 3 areas that we've wiped out currently. And, yeah, we're gonna get a foothold into Louisville. I'm gonna wipe out this area today as well and get all of this looted. I'm gonna try to anyway. It might be a bit hit or miss, but there's a nice big fence that runs from here, slightly south, east, north, and then it goes all the way over east, over here. And there's a couple of entrances that go into Louisville, north. So it depends on how many zombies are over in this area. But I'd like to get that area channeled out and clear all this. And to be fair, I might start doing it now, actually. It'll be interesting to see what's over there. Yeah, let me grab some more hunting knives, though. Because we are going to be leveling up our short blades today. But I'll use up the spears first. Yeah, West Point, the mall. And yeah, we do have corpse sickness on. Yeah, it's on the default setting, so it doesn't really ever get out of hand. So it's technically on, but you know, it's vanilla corpse sickness, so it's a game mechanic that doesn't really make an appearance too often. Like, you'll see my character get queasy and nauseous frequently, but we never really get any worse states than that. And queasy and nauseous are bordering on irrelevant. They don't really affect your game. That area, fair. You've been playing on a server in short sessions and somehow got the longest survival time yet. Good stuff. Most skills, all while starting as a susceptible fitness instructor. So you're not even doing it on easy settings then. You're playing a character that's susceptible, so you have to like keep wearing masks and stuff as well. That's hilarious. Oh, 8-star for effort. With regular population, Louisville somehow ends up being kind of chill. Yeah, if you play... Well, it depends what you mean by regular pop, but yeah, Louisville is very... I wouldn't say it's, like, very relaxed, but, you know, far more so than this. But yeah, it is pretty chilled out. If you're playing on, like, Apocalypse or something. So, I mean, if you're playing on Apocalypse... or Survivor, or any of those default settings, you take the population from being, you know, what it is currently in Louisville, and you make it just slightly less than times 16 West Point. So you bring the sum total from like 400 to 500,000 zombies, and you bring it all the way down to like less than 40,000. Or maybe just over. It's like it's around the 40,000 mark. On Apocalypse. So it's, really chill. Also, we'll have to do some killing here, because there's 2 holes in the fences. So let's lure all of you in now. Because I don't have to worry about anyone flanking me, because there's no... Like, the entrance down this way goes into the checkpoint, and they won't find their way around over there. So we'll try and lure everyone in from this area to these 2 entrances. Because the last thing I want to do is go beyond this area further north and find out that the zombies have wandered into this area and cut off my exit when I haven't been looking. Regular zombie pop is like 1115. It is... Yeah, wait. Hold up. I'm trying to remember it now. Yeah, it's 1.5. I think. I can't remember what the settings are in, like, if you went in the sandbox, but... TLDR, the starting pop is 1, the peak pop is 1.5. The groups are 20. And, yeah. So... Whatever you see me kill in this game, easy rule of thumb is just divided by, like, 10 or 11. And that's what you would have on Apocalypse, so... You know, where West Point has like 50 to 60,000 on my game, on the Apocalypse run, you know, it's going to have about 5 to 6,000. Louisville has 400 to 500,000. In Apocalypse, it would have about 40,000 to 50,000-ish. Do you like modded maps? I do like modded maps. I don't ever really play them on runs like this, though. For 2 reasons. First and foremost, I don't like running too many mods. Because the more mods you run, the higher the risk of you corrupting your game over the long term. So I like to play it safe regarding that. And then second... As much as I like the modded maps, a lot of them are dog shit for population. So the maps themselves are fucking awesome. They are beyond anything I could make. They are amazing. And individually, if you just look at them like isolated, the maps are amazing. They are fucking awesome. But the issue is, because all the map makers, all the modders out there, they're all different people and they all have different views about the game. The population for all those towns don't mesh well together. So, whereas, you know, let's say, a modded map that has, like, the same size as, like, West Point, for example, one map maker might make a town of similar size, and it might have about 20,000 zombies. And then another map maker might make a town that's, like, almost identical in size, but it might have 200,000 zombies. So they don't really have like a standard for like how many zombies they have like per square inch in their maps. So if you add too many of those map mods, it doesn't really mesh well together because you get like really random populations all over the place. And I'm not a big fan of that. But no, the maps themselves like stand alone, like individually, they're fucking awesome. Like anything that's made by Plenty T, Big Zombie Monkey, Dylan, like they're like three of my favorite map makers. They make really good really good maps. And for those of you who don't know this, guys, that's things like Monmouth, Pit Stop, Blackwood, maps like that. There are other good maps like Raven Creek and such, but I've not tried those ones. Not experienced that yet. Would you say that the spears are the best weapon in the game? I myself haven't found anything as reliable as spears. They are the best. In terms of like DPS, they are the best weapon in the game. In terms of like which weapon is best suited for killing like the highest number of zombies, if you're going for like a extremely high kill count, spears are objectively the best in the game, given their stats. And even the players who don't like the spears and they think the spears are shit, they insist on calling the spears overpowered. So there's some truth, even from those people. They know deep down that they are the best. But, yeah, the other honorable mentions would be hunting knives and stone axes if you're running lumberjack. Those are the other two good weapons. And then if you're going for like more of a... not a casual run, but you don't want to prioritize attack speed and you just want convenience, crowbars are up there as well, just for the durability. Although, personally, I would say they are more of an early to mid-game weapon while you're leveling your maintenance up. But that's just personal preference on my end, but I'm not very big on durability. Katanas are better. I mean, katanas would be better if you had like an infinite number of them, but that's never gonna happen. So when we look at like which weapon is the best in terms of like, you know, in an actual game, which weapon would I say is the best? You have to look at everything, so the min range, the max range, can I get any boost for the experience, how common is the weapon, you know, how likely am I to find it, is it renewable, what's the durability, what's the minimum damage, the maximum damage. You have to look at all those things, and it does come down to personal preference, you know, it's not like a universal thing. But, the spear has one of the worst durabilities in the game, which in the late game doesn't matter, because you'll have maintenance 10, but it has the fastest attack speed, the best max range, it's renewable, you know, it ticks all the boxes for, like, being the best weapon. And I've already gone through all the math for it, and if you had a max stat character, it does have the highest ceiling. So if you were to play perfectly like a computer and you made no mistakes, the spear has the highest potential kill count in a 24-hour period. So you could, if you played perfectly, like pixel perfect, accounting for sleeping and all that stuff, you could kill about 3,700 zombies in one day. But gotta emphasize, that is if you played like a computer, so it's not something that's incredibly realistic. But on the high end, if you optimized your character, you could push for like high 1,000s and potentially up to 2,000 kills in one day. Yeah, zombies per inch, I like that measurement, yeah. I was talking purely stats. Yeah, if you went like purely on stats, I mean, if you went, well, exclusively on the stats and nothing else, there would be no best weapon, because they're all good and bad at different things. But I would agree, the katanas would be, I would probably say they're better. But yeah, because you can't find that many of them, they're not as fast with the attack speed, but because they don't really use any stamina, similar to like the hunting knives, you'd be able to fight longer before needing to rest. The lack of resting would make up for the slower attack speed, so you could probably kill more with katanas. Also, I seem to have misplaced my piano stool somewhere. Just gonna run back and try and find that. Let me do a bit of shouting though, so when I come back later I have zombies waiting for me. And I'll bring an axe as well so I can start cutting down some of these trees. Guns are only good if you want to chill. If you want to call all the zombies on you, best way to get overrun. See, they're not too bad, but yeah, you are right, they will, rain down hell upon you. But yeah, guns are more fun than anything else. But, yeah, the issue with guns, like you say, they're incredibly loud, and if you're playing on the higher pop settings, you'll end up escalating whatever problem you have in your game to the highest end, and inevitably you'll run out of ammo, because if you're playing on lower pop, it doesn't really matter too much. You'll have enough ammo to deal with the issue, but the higher and higher up you go, the more ammo you're going to need to actually just break even and kill the zombies. And inevitably, you know, you always run dry. But yeah, let me find my piano stool. I've dropped her somewhere. Can't remember where, though. I may have... I'll check the truck first. I don't think I put her in the trailer. But you never know. Sometimes I do it. No. Trying to think where else I would have dropped her. Might have left her around here somewhere. Yeah, piano stool is gone, I know. Big old fucking rip. It's X level 7. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Not for a while. Shotguns early on. Shotguns early on are great. Yeah, shotguns... Like, shotguns are used early on because they are the best for leveling up, but honestly, in the late game as well, they're just better than everything else. Handguns, rifles, it doesn't matter what it is. It's, shotguns are just kings. Oh, there she is. Lamprey, is it an idea to wall off the entrance over there? Or is it just me being super paranoid? So, it's one of those things that's just not worth doing. So, because we're playing on normal settings in regards to, like, player-made structures and stuff, if I build a wall over there, it would look the part, but it might as well be made of paper mache, you know? It's why I tell you guys that barricades and building walls as defenses are pretty much useless, and it's a lot of wasted time. So the second, you know, I get 5 or so zombies come over to that area, which is guaranteed to happen because of how many zombies we're playing against, they'll break it down within a few seconds. It's the same as these barricades. Like, they look the part, and they stop in, like, 1 or 2 zombies from breaking in immediately. But if a group of, like, 5+ zombies were to find out I'm living in here and start banging on these barricades, they'll break it down in a matter of seconds. And it's the same with log walls and metal walls and stuff like that. Their main purpose is just to block line of sight. That's really all they're there for. And they'll stop, like, the odd 1 zombie, like 1 or 2 zombies. But if a small group or a large group ever encounters your, like, your walls or any of your blockades, it only takes them a few seconds to break through, so... It's very much putting a band-aid over a deep wound. Or add a little Hello Kitty plaster over a giant gash. It's like, ah yes, a star for effort, but it doesn't really do anything. Log wall go brr. See, I like building log walls and stuff, but funnily enough, I only ever build the barricades and the walls and stuff like that when there are no more zombies. Also, fuck, I forgot my axe. I'm pretty sure... Ah, fuck it, I'll leave it. I'll leave it for tomorrow, because I don't want to run back constantly. But yeah, I forgot my axe to cut down these trees. Yeah, happy days. Hello, Cot. Hello, hello. Barricades, in your opinion, are to buy time. Yeah, they can buy you a little bit of time. But in an area like this, like, I don't really need to buy any extra time, you know. In like, my base on the windows, absolutely, yeah. Stopping them from climbing through your windows and coming through your doorways freely definitely helps. Those extra seconds can save your life sometimes. But in an open area like this, or on the perimeter of my base, I don't need any extra time. You know, we'll be, A-okay. And because there are so many zombies west of this area, so just for context, just to show you where we are currently, the hole in the fence over here is north of the north entrance over here. So all the zombies from the hospital and the highway, they can just freely get down to this area if they really want to. So it's very much a matter of if rather than, well, when rather than if. Because they are inevitably gonna slowly migrate into this area over time and constantly keep refilling this area with zombies. You feeling alright? Your voice sounds a bit sore. I woke up about an hour ago. So I still have the remnants of the morning voice. Yeah, I woke up late today. I slept through my alarm. I looked at my phone and it was like 10:36. I was like, ah, fuck. Well, shit.
Pathetic.
I know, shame on me. It's because I stayed up later than I should have last night. I was eager to work on my time 60 and population map. So that's why the stream. Yeah, so I was an hour late today. Shame on me. Shame on my cow. Shame on my ancestors. But I'm here now, so I'll have to make up for it. I'll have to make sure we do the full stream today, all the way until midnight. Because that's a good 13 hours. But yeah, I'll have to definitely make sure I bring my axe next time, because these trees will make it a little bit dangerous going to and from this area. And fighting. It's never good to fight when you're even remotely close to any blind spots. It's always a bit, a little bit spicy. Right, but yeah, as soon as these spears are broken, we'll go onto the hunting knives again. And start finishing off this skill here, because I think today I'll do short blade to level 6. That'll take a few hours. And then it depends on how I feel, but I will probably start working on long blunt, I think, next. Because crowbars aren't horrible to use, and I won't have to go looking for them then. Because short blunts won't last very long, and I don't have too many of them stocked up. Yeah. I'll need an axe to get through there, because I'm not walking through a blind spot like that. But let's just see if there's anyone else remotely close to this area. And if there's no one left around here, then we'll go back to the main entrance on the north side of the checkpoint. And we'll start chipping away back there. Sounds like the white room too for you. White Room 2. I don't think I know that. I'm assuming it's a movie or a game. That's most of you. Oh, a song by Cream. Oh, okay. I was way off with my guess then. But yeah, these trees make things a bit funky. I'm looking forward to cutting them all down. But yeah, we'll kill these last few and then we'll call it there. We'll head back, because there's not a lot of zombies in my way currently. Thanks. There's a couple of them, but not many. Alright, so that's our cue to start using hunting knives. Right. So I'll leave those guys there. Oh, someone made their way into the actual checkpoint. But yeah, we'll head around to the north entrance now, so we can get more zombies. The PTSD has passed. I'm starting a new run. A new run? I thought you said you didn't die. I thought you said you survived. Or you're starting like a new throwaway game. Sacrifice one soul to like preserve the other. Hey, Puppy Junior. How's it going? Yeah, it's very good. Nice and chill. We're just chilling and killing around the military checkpoint currently. And just expanding our base a little bit. Alright, let me grab you. So I'll move you into place. Because before I start powering things on the west and east side of the checkpoint, I want to get the main road powered first. It's a really trivial thing, but I like having streetlights, so I'm going to try and power all of those up and have this entire road illuminated eventually. That's the plan. Yeah. Only issue is, because some of them are spread out so far, there's a requirement for a lot of generators. But I'll power that floodlight as well for the time being, so... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll do 15. Do 15 tiles away, more or less. So they have about a 20 tile radius. And they will just power everything in there. So... I'll get that one fueled and powered now, if I can. Do I have any gas left? No. We'll have to make a gas run then at some point, so I can get those ones powered. Because it seems like a waste doing it, but these generators, if they're only running like 1 or 2 lights, they won't run out of fuel anytime soon. Like, they'll last for like over a month before they need to be refueled. They'll actually break down faster than they consume fuel, so I'll actually have to repair them before I even refuel them. Oh, your character bit the dust. Ah, rip. Deep neck wound after wrapping it. Oh, you wrapped your car around a tree. As you do. Rushing to save your cannabis crops. He died with the thought of Kush on his mind. I cry every time. Yeah, good stuff. Hey, Bifrost. Appreciate the good luck. Happy days. Morning, not afternoon. Yeah, you are 3 minutes early for the afternoon. Calm your enthusiasm. We're all timekeepers here. We must always be correct with our greetings, our timely greetings. Now, welcome on in, Artis. When was the UK bit added to your tag? Wait, do I have a UK on my tag? Wait, you mean on Twitch? Where am I? Where am I on Twitch? Is that what you're on about? Let's have a gander. No. Like, what are you on about? What are you on about with the tag? When was the bit added to your... When you mean tag, do you, like, literally mean the tags on Twitch? So if you're on about the name, it's always been there. It's been there since I started streaming on Twitch. So I just checked my tags, and there's no UK there. But no, I dislike the UK in my name. I do want to get rid of it. Because I do own the account, Mr. Lamprey. That is my Twitch account as well. But Twitch won't let me change my name on this account to that account's name. Because they keep wanting to send me two-way verification for the other account, but the thing is, that account was made years ago, so the email address associated to it is no longer active. So I'm pretty sure it was an Outlook account, I'm sure, or it might have been Hotmail. Hotmail's no longer a thing. But yeah, I keep sending them tickets every now and then, telling them and explaining to them like, hey, I own this account. I can prove beyond any, like, all reasonable doubt that it is my account. Please, give me back my account, or at the very least, give me back the name. But, Twitch support is terrible, and they don't actually read your tickets. They just kind of follow a flowchart of, if the problem relates anything even remotely close to this, then this is the link that I send you to fix the problem. So I'm stuck in an endless loop currently of asking them to give me back my old account, and them sending me two-way verification emails or links that don't actually help the issue. But eventually, inevitably, there's bound to be a Twitch employee who works with support who will actually read my support ticket thoroughly and actually come up with a solution. I've just got to keep throwing shit at the wall until I find the golden child, until I find that one golden employee. It's a bit optimistic of you, I know. But, you know, same as a room filled with monkeys with infinite time, you know. Eventually they would recreate the entire works of Shakespeare, so... Give me 10 to 20 years with an infinite number of Twitch employees and tens of thousands of support tickets. You know, hopefully one of them eventually will give me what I ask for. Should ask, hello, I want to speak to your manager, Mr. Twitch employee. I want to speak to the head of Amazon right now. Put Mr. Bezos on the phone. We have an issue. Yeah, I'll tell them, like, send me your PayPal, Mr. Twitch employee. I will fucking send you. I will send you $5, okay? I'll make it worth your while. You could change it to Senor Lamprey. Use a Spanish accent. I could wear a sombrero. Yeah, I could probably put my webcam on. Maybe put, like, a few stereotypical, like... I could put, like, turn my webcam on and use the Breaking Bad overlay so everything's, like, filtered yellow. Like, anytime you go down to, like, Mexico or anywhere like that, it's like, ah, yes. How do we, like, tell the audience that we're currently in Mexico? Ah, well, make everything yellow. That'll do. That's how we know we're in Mexico. Willing Twitch employee, is this Santa for adults? Like I said, eventually, I mean, it's been about 2 years of this, but eventually, I'm willing to play the long game. There's bound to be one out there. Changing the mail address associated with Twitch account. Yeah, I mean, that would be easier, but I can't do that, because the thing is, that Twitch account was my first Twitch account, and that was made years ago. Like, I wasn't even in college at the time, I was probably in school, like in secondary school. So that Twitch account never really got used that much, and the email address associated to it was one of my really old email addresses, of which I haven't used in probably over a decade. So, I don't have access to that email address anymore. I know what email address it is, but I can't reclaim the email address either because Microsoft won't give me access to it because obviously I don't know enough details regarding it. Because, you know, it's an email address I used in school. When they ask me, oh, give me the last 5 recipients of any emails you sent, it's like, fuck, I don't know who I emailed when I was in school. So that one's not gonna happen. So my only hope really is to keep telling Twitch, keep sending those support tickets in and explaining, hey, Big Daddy Twitch, my name is Mr. Lamprey UK. The account I want to reclaim is Mr. Lamprey. You know, you can very clearly see that, you know, there's not really anyone else on Twitch called Mr. Lamprey who streams or anything like that. You can look at the Mr. Lamprey account and see that no one's actually logged in for almost, you know, 5 years plus minimum. I can, like, I have the email address, I have the password. The only thing I can't do is do the two-way verification. That's literally it. So I have all the credentials to actually log in, but I can't two-way verify myself. But I can tell you which, like, who that account follows. I can tell you when it was last active. But, yeah, they don't read the support tickets. All they do is they'll see that the support ticket's been listed as a reclaim account, but, they won't actually read any further into it, so they don't actually ever try and solve the problem. They just say, hey, if you want to reclaim your account, we'll send you a verification email that you can change your password then. It's like, that's not what I'm asking for. You clearly haven't read the support ticket. You're just reading the, like, the subcategory or the the subtitle that has been listed as a reclaim account, and you're just going through, like, a formula, because they probably got to go through, like, thousands of support tickets every single day, so they're not going to spend time to read through every single one. But, yeah, because they don't do that, they don't actually know what the issue is. So they've probably got, like, a few dozen, if not, you know, 100 or so support tickets from me by now that just say, hey, reclaim account. Give me the account back. Yeah, I was a fetus. I was in the womb with my old Apple phone. Well, it was probably a BlackBerry at the time. So, on my little BlackBerry, chilling out in the womb. And what if there's only 5 support employees? You just keep cycling through them. Well, eventually, hopefully I'll get one of them that, like, has a spur-of-the-moment, like, incentive to actually want to do their job properly. Because I don't blame them for not reading through thoroughly, because obviously, like I said, they've probably got to go through thousands of these support tickets every single day. Yeah. If I throw enough shit at the wall, eventually something will stick. And I only need them to get it right one time. So that's the nice thing. It doesn't have to be a reoccurring thing. They only have to read it through thoroughly and give me the solution once. So, and plus, it doesn't take that long to make a support ticket, so I'm willing to, like, keep throwing stuff at them every now and then. Going to a place on annotated map. What a jackpot. It's worth going there. It's a bit of a gamble going to those places. Sometimes you get nothing, sometimes you get everything. But yeah, annotated maps are great. Setting up my Mr. Lamprey EU right now. Copyright infringement. Sue him. Sue him into oblivion. That is the... Oh, Uber oven for such a little outpost. Oh, it's incredibly overkill, but, yeah, it was the only oven close by. But as far as I'm aware, it doesn't consume any more power than a regular oven, so it's very nice. Plus, all the room. All the room. But, yeah, do I need to do any extra fishing? No. I'll be okay, for one more day, and then we'll do some fishing tomorrow morning. But we'll go down and we'll start cutting down the trees along that back fence area now, so we can clear that one out some more. And yeah, I'll have enough water for today as well, but we'll refill that one tomorrow morning. And I'll tell you what, though, I'll build my rain collector now, because I'll get it done just so I can get my water done at some point soon. If I try and do it, like, as it's raining, I won't be fast enough, so I'll get it done now. Bezos shows up in his yacht in the UK just to grab a hammer and bust a few holes in it. Playing the Calamity mod in Terraria. So I've not played Terraria, so I don't know that one. I'm not familiar. That's what that's what pay it is. Yeah, it's just the integration. I need to change the command actually, because there is no 1 hour cooldown anymore for the jets or helicopters. But to be fair, let me update it now, because the follow jet thing isn't even on that. Isn't even on that listing. Let me just change that one. It'll only take a second. Hello, Nightbot. Where's that command? There he is, Pain. Let me change you. Got him. Yep, that works out nicely. Calamity is a mod that adds a bunch of things in Terraria, adds new difficulty modes. Okay. That's pretty cool. So it's a bit like Red Naru's like Curse CDA run then. Like there's just a custom game mode to make it like significantly harder, or give you certain scenarios. You followed yesterday. Well, you would have had your jet get called in yesterday then, at some point. As long as you do it when I'm online, the jet gets called in. Alright, let's grab some nails really quickly so I can build that ring collector. So I know I have some more nails lying around somewhere. And garbage bags. Any garbage bags? So I have 8. Pretty sure is it 3 or 4? I always forget. Where are you? 4. Yeah, if I can find 4 more garbage bags then that won't be that hard. There's 4 dumpsters around there, so I'll probably drive around and grab those ones. I'll do it now actually. Because I do want to build 3 ring collectors. Just so I don't have to worry about water anytime soon. Adds new bosses and biomes and stuff to the game. So it's like a pretty expansive mod then. Fair play. There we go. But yeah, just gonna go grab some extra garbage bags really fast. Also has a post-game for when you beat the final vanilla boss. Okay. Oh, always forget that's warned off. Let me leave that one then. This is your longest life so far. Oh, no. Nowhere near. No, this is, It's one of the longer runs, but it's not nowhere near my longest. So my longest ever run is 10 years. 10 years, 3 months. And my longest run on Twitch is 3 years. So we're nowhere near either of those currently. Calamity is kind of like extremely poorly balanced compared. So it's one of those things that you add once the game, like once you've completed the game and you just need something to keep things fresh, then sounds fun though. 10 years. Yeah, we still have the world record for the game, the longest survival time and highest kill count. Hey, appreciate the follow. Very spicy. I don't think that counted towards my event counter though, so let me do that one. There we go. Because I don't think it was on 30... I think it was on 33 before. Yeah, it was like... Yeah, like, once you go beyond, like, 10 years, like, remembering how many months and days after that is a bit arbitrary. But it was 10 years, 3 months, and then some change. I think it was 9 days. But if you type in !PB, that will give you the screenshot for that character death. But that was about 2.5 years ago I finished that run. So it would have been close to about 3 years when I started it. So it was quite a long time ago now. Yeah, we'll fight all of you as well, because I do want to keep on clearing everything out. What killed you? Boredom, really. So the game wasn't incredibly difficult, it was a default apocalypse run, so there weren't that many zombies, and there was always too much loot. But that was during the COVID lockdown in the UK. But after 10 years... there's nothing left to do, really. Like, I could have leveled up all my skills, because I never got around to doing that. Never really thought about it, to be fair. But, they were starting to lift the lockdown, and I was done with my game, so... I didn't kill myself on purpose, I did die to a mistake, but you start doing things that are more high risk. Like, things that you wouldn't typically do on a normal game, so I was lighting fires and throwing Molotovs, and I was also fighting inside buildings. Like, all the cardinal sins, like all the things that you shouldn't ever really do. And eventually I got myself cornered upstairs in West Point. There was a office building, it's opposite the food market, close to the Gigamart. And I was upstairs in the southeast corner, but I died up there because I didn't realize the window was closed. So the plan was, you know, have a bunch of zombies, fight them. They were all on fire, they were going to burn down the building for me. But I was going to go upstairs, wait till the last minute, then jump through the window that's in the southeast corner. And it's a bit weird with that one, it doesn't... You won't fall outside, you'll fall into the room that's directly below you. But then I was going to run out the building out that way. But yeah, I left at the last minute as planned, but then when I went to go open the window, I realized it was closed. Because I thought it was open. So, yeah, I got myself munched on while I was trying to open a window. Was there a point in the game where you were unable to remake a character on the same map? Or has it always been possible? Oh, what, like, so do, like, a... carry on with the same world, but start with a brand new character. I don't recall a time when you can't do that. It's been in the game for years. I don't remember a time where you couldn't, like, die on your game and then make a new character. It's, as far as I can remember, it's always been in the game since I've been playing it, so... maybe there was a stage very early on, like in 2013, when you couldn't do that, but since it's been on Steam, as far as I can remember, you've always been able to make a new character after dying. The crazy part in that run would have gotten easier as you got better at the game. Oh, I could do that run with my eyes closed at this point. Yeah, it was default apocalypse. Yeah, so lots of cars, lots of loot, and barely any zombies. So it was mostly just killing time waiting to go back to work. Because I was working at a place called Butlins at the time, and I was working on bars. But the UK went into lockdown, and as such, you know, all the businesses got closed and everything. But any businesses that worked in hospitality, they were closed longer than most other things. So I didn't go back to work for about, I think it was like 7 or 8 months. And in that time, all I was doing was really just playing Zomboid. That's all I did. Because I didn't think the lockdown was going to last that long initially. But yeah, I spent like just over half a year just playing Zomboid. You know, half the day. Just waiting to go back to work. And yeah, appreciate the sub as well, Just Anks. Happy days. 6 months now. And that helicopter as well. Very spicy. That's a good simulation for how it'd go in real life. Yeah, like inevitably you just give up. Like, I'm just living for the sake of living. I'm not like I'm alive, but I'm not moving forward. I'm not making any progress. I'm just here. I just exist. 730,000 zombies. What an issue. Yeah, one window. Who would win? A genocidal maniac that's killed nearly 1 million zombies, or one stiff window boy? So that's just your preference. Like, if you die, you start a new world. Yeah, like if I die in my game, I start from scratch because I find that more fun. Because the early stage of the game is like the most difficult, and it's the most fun because you're obviously struggling to survive and you're hunting for those early resources. So if like this character were to die now, we wouldn't play on the same world. We'd start from scratch. But people who don't have as much free time to play the game, I think it's completely understandable and reasonable to, at the very least, make a new character on a pre-existing world. Just because it takes so long to make progress in this game. If you're working like a full-time job and you get maybe a handful of hours on the weekend to play, losing your character after playing for maybe a few weeks, so, you know, for them, maybe a month into their game, that's a lot of progress to lose and delete. So, yeah, I think it's fine for those people. But personally, I would recommend starting a new game every time if you can, just because you'll get better at the game if you do so. Just given that it is the hardest part of the game, regardless of the setting that you're playing on. Yeah. Hello, Nene, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, the skill recovery journal is great for that, yeah. You die, start a new character, and then you can recover. It's either all or most of your skills, isn't it? Yeah, that mod's great for players who, can't commit to long runs as much. I saw these dumpsters when we were fighting zombies over here, but I just want a few more garbage bags. Just so I can build one more rain collector. Pretty sure I can hear a zombie on the other side as well. I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's literally all we came here for. Just to get those garbage bags. Your biggest problem is when you're a few months in, almost want to die because the fresh start is so damn fun. Yeah, like a Tarkov wipe. See, every now and then I get those urges. Like, I've had it a few times playing this character where it's like, fuck, I'm just really bored. Like, I'm just not enjoying the character as much as I used to. And in those moments, I'll normally do like a throwaway game. Like, we'll do like sprinters or something, or play on multiplayer for like a week or two. And then when I come back this one, I've got like that new burst of energy where I'm like really eager to play again. Because I normally have that regret if I play on this run and I say, like, I'm bored of this one, let's start a new one. About, like, a week or two into the new run, I'm like, oh, fuck, I missed my long run already now. Like, I want to go back to the old game I had. I missed the progress. That fresh start rush is worn off already. Oh, good stuff. I wonder if anyone will ever try and make a Atlanta or Chicago map. 1993 Chicago would be crazy in Zomboid. See, I'd be surprised if no one does that when Build 42 gets released. Like, I don't know, maybe a New York map or something like that. Because they're expanding the height limit of the game. So currently you can only go up to like 7 floors. You can't go beyond that at the moment. But they're expanding it so you can go up to 36 floors. So it's like quite the difference. But because they're increasing the height limit so much and having like 36 floors in like verticality, I'd be really surprised if someone doesn't, at the very least, make like a really small section of like New York or something, like any metropolitan area that has skyscrapers, because it's like, oh, I want to build, like, make a nice big building. I want to fight through the Empire State Building, and that sounds pretty spicy. Right, but now that I have those garbage bags, I can make my rain collector. Yeah, you can just drop everything and road trip to a new unseen corner. Yeah, sometimes you get locked into areas, though. Like, it was like, when we were fighting down by the mall and we were on that bridge for such a long time. I could have gone elsewhere to, like, Muldra or Riverside, but it's like, because we want to go for Louisville, it's like, oh, I gotta go through this eventually. Like, the only time I really get bored in this game is when I have to fight zombies in the same area for too long. Like, it's a bit weird, because it's like, I'm doing the same thing. I'm still killing zombies, but, like, the scenery and, like, the location changes things. It makes it more interesting if I'm going to different places every single day. Even if it's, like, just across, like, on the other side of the street. It's fun to fight in different areas, but yeah, fighting on that bridge was, a little tedious. Yeah, zombies dropping out, splatting on the ground. Yeah. Like, oh shit, the stock market's crashed again. Right, so I need one here, here, here. So yeah, I need all my planks right here. Yeah, I've been sat down on my computer for about 2 hours. So I'm gonna go stretch my legs and have a quick bathroom break before I carry on anymore. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right. And I am back. Happy days. Let's pick up where we just left off. Hopefully they'll add an underground levels, some modders mines. Oh, yeah, so they are doing basements as well. Same build. But yeah, it would be fun to explore like an old mine shaft, yeah. I mean, does Kentucky... I mean, it probably does. It's an entire state. And we're doing Knox County as well. I'd be surprised if there isn't, but... Are there any, like, large mines in Kentucky? Like, I'm sure there are. I don't know. Anytime I think of, like, places like Kentucky in the United States, all I think is old-timey prospector. So, yeah, I want to be able to go through, like, an old mine shaft with my old little cart. My little prospector helmet. Oh yeah, I need more planks. A break the moment I sit down for my lunch break. Well, you had your break, I had mine. Perfectly timed. It's mostly just kind of flat. Well, that does explain the world in the game. Now I need you there. Wait, can I actually put you on... That's peculiar. I can actually put you on top of the floodlight. That's funny. That works for me. Saves me moving it. Right, so... Yeah, that's where... Yeah. So that's the door. So I want a rain collector here, here, and here. That works for me. And... Yeah, that's fine. What I'll do is, as well, I may punch a hole in the roof here. Well, not maybe. Well, actually, no, maybe not there, because I'll put my counter there, won't I? No, I'll leave it as is for now, but that's okay. Oh yeah, there's Fort Knox as well, isn't there? Oh yeah, people have been asking for that in the game for years. Let's see if I can walk on you. I can. Magnificent. I can't do this one though, I'll just fall through the roof. That's fine though. Right. What I do need now are some sheet ropes. There are coal mines in Kentucky, at least according to Janis Joplin. I don't know who that is. No, fair enough, though. Either way. Even if they're, like, if they don't add it into vanilla, you know someone will bake it when they add basements. Worked on the roofs, they're all solid. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell, but general rule of thumb is if it's flat, it's normally good to go, but I never trust anything that much, you know. But, as long as it's only like one floor up and I'm not over encumbered when I test it, it's fine, because I'll only take a small amount of damage and it'll be okay. But yeah. I still need to test a lot of the buildings in Louisville, because I know there was a few of them where you could fall through the roof, or fall through the, there were like random gaps in the floor in places. I was like, ooh, I want to memorize all of those before I actually commit and actually move in there. What am I missing? Oh, planks, that's what I'm missing. Let's put you there. See, I'll get rid of that staircase. So once I build those rain collectors, I don't need access to the roof anymore. So once they're built, that's it. They'll be there forever. I won't have to check on them or do anything. They can just stay up there forever then. Until we decide to expand the base any further. Yep. My brain won't allow it to stay like that, though. As always, I have to build the supports underneath. I don't like things that float. It's not a good look. Alright, that'll do. I can't see it. I'll see it from this angle, but I can't see it from there. Let me just make sure that's all fine. So yeah, next time it rains now, they'll all fill up, and... Are you not in the right place? I thought I put you in the right place. I can't see that strut. I might have put him in the wrong place. Maybe. No, he should be in the right place. I don't know. I'll probably see it when I come around here. Yeah, what was I saying? But yeah, when I put my... Next time it rains, they'll fill up, but I need to put my kitchen counters here now. And I'll plumb a sink in here, and then all three of those will feed into that one sink. And because there's three of them, they're all large, they shouldn't, but I should never run out of water here. So that'll be nice then. That'll be my drinking water sorted out permanently while we live in this area. Right, do I have any food left? Why not? Right. But yeah, seeing as I'm doing building, I'll build those counters now, 'cause I'm not gonna go grabbing anything from a residential house. You can see if you can walk safely. Yeah, by using the walk to command, yeah. I never do that personally. Like, it's good to, like, actually use it to, like, scout out, like, where the tiles are if you can walk on them. But I never actually use the walk to feature to tell him where to go when on the roof, because the issue with, that is, in particular, like if I wanted to walk from here to here, for example, sometimes the game will cut the corner right here. And if you walk, like if your character cuts this corner, like just say hypothetically this fence wasn't here, your character will walk on this tile just ever so slightly and then you'll immediately fall. And if, you know, obviously you're three or four floors up, that might be the end of your run, so... I don't trust him with the walk to feature. I don't trust the game to, have common sense. Hey, Katarina. Welcome back. New to PZ. What are you, level 4? Spirit to last super long. One-hit zombies. So there's 3 things. So, carpentry for the hit points, maintenance, maintenance and spear for the durability, and then spear and strength for the damage, so... to make it so the spears don't have any damage when you craft them, you want carpentry. So that maxes out at level 3. So if you're below level 3, when you make the spear, you can check the health of the weapon here, but your spears will look like this. They'll have like a little bit of pre-existing damage. But if you have carpentry 3 or above, they'll always be full. They'll always be mint condition when you make them. So after you have that done, then it's the durability. So durability is a mix of both spear and maintenance. So every 2 levels you go up in maintenance, you get +2 to your durability. And every 2 you go up in spear, you get +1. So the spear has a 1 in 2 chance to take damage every time you hit something. So at the very end, once you're level 10 and 10, you get an extra +10 from maintenance and an extra +5 from your spear level. So your weapon goes from having a 1 in 2 chance to take damage to a 1 in 17, which is a massive difference. And then the last thing is, you know, how are we one-shotting the zombies with the spear, and that's the damage. And that comes from both the spear level and your strength level. So, same as like the maintenance and spear. It's more so, most of the damage comes from your spear skill, and a little bit extra comes from the strength. But you'll start one-shotting zombies with spears when you get around like the level 7 to 8 mark. That's like more or less the same with most other weapons. Like generally all the weapons start to one-hit zombies consistently around the level 7 to 8 mark. Like they all have different damage, but that's generally, they all share that same same pattern. Yeah, don't use it to walk just to check. Yeah, it's not a bad bit of tech. Right, where's my... Oh, I'm blind. Looking at the wrong one. Let's move those ones out of my way. No worries. I'm literally just moving these 2 over to the side. That's all I'm doing. And, yeah, to be fair, I can throw this junk back in here now. Put you back there just for a moment. And to be fair, I don't need those 2, do I? Yep, that's good enough. Hey, Premium. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. I have no idea what you're saying, Vince, but it is English only, I'm afraid. You will have to speak English or not at all, just so I can see what everyone's saying, just for moderation purposes. Hopefully you know what I'm saying. Hey, Nova as well. Cute. And welcome on in. Brighty as well. How's the building going? Yeah, it's really good. Nice and chill. We've just installed ourselves a few rain collectors up above. So I'm just getting a sink installed here, just so I don't have to go and purify water from the river anytime I do my fishing. I can just grab it from the sink, nice and convenient like. But yeah, there's we got 3 nice collectors up top now, just over here. So, next time it rains, these ones will fill up, and then I'll have a nice self-feeding source of water from this little outpost here then. That'll save me a bit of time and effort. Yeah, but I'm happy with that. Right, so I need a sink. And I know where to get one as well. I'll grab it from the mess hall. That's not too far away. Good stuff. Right. Yeah, I'll grab the pipe wrench from the truck as well in a moment. And then we'll plumb that sink in, and then we can forget about it. And yeah, and then I'll sort my food in the morning. But I will have to boil all my water. Just until the next time it rains, whenever that may be. Yeah, I think I might have gotten that strut in the wrong position, because I can't see him. I think he might be a little bit off. Oh, that's the thing. I can grab the sink without the pipe wrench, can't I? I need to update my map as well in a moment. Oh, I do need a... I misremembered, I do need a wrench. That's fine. And to be fair, I can fill up my water from that before I pick it up, also. Just making sure you have enough fuel. So I want to get these lights powered on today as well. Just while I'm here. I think until we kill more zombies northward from the hospital and the highway and the intersection, I think I'll only power the checkpoint up to about this mark. So this last streetlight over here. I think that's what I'll do. Right. Yeah. 1 in 4 chance to fuck it up. I believe in you. You failed me. Ah, well, I know where to get a, another sink. I think there's one more in this area I can grab. Hey, Spaz. Morning. Appreciate the prime. 7 months. Happy days. That's gonna be another cheeky little helicopter. Yeah, there's another sink. Where am I going? There's another sink over here I can try and grab. And to be fair, there's probably a few more in there I'm not remembering. Yeah, it's not the sink I wanted. I wanted the industrial one, but this will do. 2 for 2? Right, let me try the bathroom instead then. Are we gonna go 3 for 3? There you go. Jesus. 75% chance to succeed and he fails twice back to back. That's hilarious. Yeah, well, we got what we wanted now. So yeah, let's get this sink installed, get him plumbed in, and then that's my water sorted out for the future then. Yeah, just want to see. Yeah, I have put him in the wrong position. He's 1 tile over, so I'll get rid of that one in a second and I'll move him over to the right spot. But let me put this sink in first. Yeah, that's all plumbed in now. So for those of you who haven't done that before, what we've done is we've just taken the sink from that place, installed it here, but then with a pipe wrench again. As long as the sink is indoors and there's a rain collector directly above or on one of the adjacent tiles next to it, you can get the option to plumb it in then. And that just takes the water from the rain collector, or the rain collectors, because you can have multiple, and just feeds it all into this sink. And it just turns it all into drinking water automatically, and just saves us a little bit of effort in the long term. So I don't have to make clean water then. But I'll need to wait until it rains again for those rain collectors to fill up first. And I think you're doing the door, aren't you? No, you are doing the right one. Right, but yeah, let me, before I go to sleep, just have a look at the road and see if that generator's in the right place to light up the streetlights. So we wanted to make it look nice and spicy. Yeah, that looks very nice. On the weekend, you dismantle some crates. 52% chance of failing. Had to dismantle 5 crates to get 1 blank. Something just seemed to, that's some higher math. No, that is the will of the RNG gods. They are fickle and malicious. They will punish you in the worst of times. But yeah, I like that. I like that streetlight being on. And then we have the entrance down there that's all powered as well. And the watchtower. Yeah, very nice. We'll have to grab some of the lamps, that are, like, around the area. Just throw a couple of them on the wall here as well, just to illuminate that. Because, there are a few of them around the place. There's probably some on the walls over here, actually. I could probably grab them. Maybe. So I have a couple of hours left. Yeah, there's one there. There should be one more. Yeah, there won't be any over there, but then there should be one here that's out of range of the generator. Yeah. Yeah, let me grab you. I'll swap you around with the oval lamp, 'cause it's always nice to keep things uniform. And, yeah, that matches that one. And then I can have 3 fancy outdoor lamps on this side over here then. And to be fair, I'll have to find where the max range is of the generator. Just, I don't know how far out I can put him. Alright, so that's too far. That's too far as well. Now, what are the odds that we got it right the first time with that one there? Okay, so that's the max range for the generator on this wall. And I'll move that one to the end. Yeah, let me move you to the end first. So I'll install some more in the future, but let me find, just for the time being, where's the halfway point? It's probably the wall vine. No? Grass? There we go. Just the grass. For some reason that was blocking it. And where's the halfway point between the two? Okay. Should be about here. Yeah, that looks very nice. Yeah. Just a little bit more illuminated now. It's all slowly coming together. Off to a meeting? Oh, no worries. I'll catch you later, Habs. Good luck with your meeting. Yeah, let's get some sleep now, because it is midnight. I can get myself back on track, and we'll do some fishing in the morning then. And I'll restock my fridge and freezer full of fish. Oh, it's a storm as well. Fantastic. But yeah, now that it's been raining and those rain collectors are nice and full, I've got access to water. And it says there's 96 out of 400, but because there's 3 rain collectors, it'll only, for some reason, it'll only tell you how much water there is in the collector it's currently drawing from. So, there's actually 3 collectors that have 96 currently. And 3 collectors that have a maximum of 400, so we'll have 1,200 units of water there when they're all full, which is fantastic. But yeah, I'll probably wash my character today as well. It's been a while. We'll make him nice and clean again. Yeah, putting the spears on the corpse inventory. I have, yeah. I used to do that frequently, but when I'm in the middle of fighting zombies, it's more effort to try and drop them, and if I leave them in my inventory while I'm fighting, they end up over-encumbering me, so I normally just throw them on the ground. But, what I will do in the future, inevitably, is I am going to go around the map in my little car, in my little trailer. I'm going to drive down the roads, and I'm going to collect all the spears I've left over the last year or so. And we'll collect all the spears that are in the road, and we'll throw them in the trailer. And I'll make myself a little art collection, a little art installation. We'll put all the spears in one place. And if that chugs my game, because that'll be quite a lot of spears in one zone. If that starts chugging, I'll just delete them. Right. Just wondering, all the spears formed into a Wicker Man statue. Yeah, of a naked bearded Merlin. Exactly. We have to flex on the zombies and just try and win this war through intimidation alone. Alright, we're still gaining weight. That's fantastic. Beautiful. Right. Seeing as it is raining and my character is getting cold. Oh, I need my axe. That's something I'm missing. Because we're going to cut down some trees now and start cutting a path around the fenced area that leads out to the burnt village, or the burnt hamlet. And just a little drizzle. New base start? Yeah, we got our little outpost in the military the military checkpoint started, so We've got rain collectors, we've got a kitchen, got a nice bed. I got some lights all set up, and we've been powering all the street lights in the checkpoint as well. So we have our foot firmly in the door now. So it's all coming together. But what I'm gonna do right now is we're heading to the east side of the checkpoint. And there's a fenced alleyway, or a fenced road, that leads all the way around the south side of Louisville and goes all the way east. So we're just gonna head out that way, because there's plenty of zombies to kill, because it leads up, it leads out to other entrances into the city. So we're gonna head up there and start cutting some of the trees down, because it's an alternative way to get into the city itself. But also that it does lead to a few more houses, and I would like to loot them today. So most of them are burned down, but it's something else I can tick off on my map. Because the plan is to eventually loot everything. I want to stop them from all these trees from overgrowing on this road as well. Trying to clear this place out with all these trees in my way is a bit of a nightmare. Our respawn turned on? No, every respawn in the game, all the respawn mechanics are all off, so if I die, the game's over. If I kill the zombies, they don't come back, and once we loot something, that's it, it's gone forever. There's no loot respawn either. They burned down the house to stop residents sneaking back into the sneaking close to the fence. Appreciate the follow team fight. How long alive? My survival time is in the bottom left down here, but we are currently on 1 year, 3 months, 9 days, 19 hours. That's what we're on at the moment. And that is 1 hour days, so just the default time. No 2 hour days or anything above or below. Awesome, man. Your max was 3 months. Hey, good stuff. You mistyped as well. Your max was 3 months so far. You will get to 1 year, inevitably. You will live through your first winter. It will be an amazing experience, I assure you. Live the good life. appreciate the follow as well, Metin. Happy days. Welcome in. We should start running into zombies again soon. Ah, come on, don't make me stand right next to it. I don't like standing next to blind spots. For that reason, the game's trying to murder me. X7, let's go. Alright. I love seeing newer crew getting PBs. Eventually they'll play CTDA as a restaurant time 16 sprinters, yeah, as you do. It's always cool seeing new players, or players we haven't seen before, get higher and higher scores. Drive, core perfection. Bigger numbers give me the happy. Oh, the dopamine. Yeah, this is why we were clearing all the trees on this road. Makes it so much easier being able to backpedal down here now and fight these zombies. Now that I don't have to look out for blind spots and watch out for all trees around me. A lot safer. Did you build those fences, or are they pre-existing? No, these ones are pre-existing. Yeah, you can't build these ones. They belong to specific parts of the map. I don't believe you find these ones anywhere else, really. It's just the Louisville checkpoint and where they're building Ekron currently, west of Riverside. So, any of the military checkpoints, really. But, good and bad, like all the other walls, and, well, all the other fences in the game. Zombies can't destroy them. And they are, well, akin to chain link fences, so you can stab zombies through. Zombies that are on the other side, if they pile up. Downsides are, they are barbed wire fences, so if I were to get surrounded on both sides down here, I can't jump the fence because it's a barbed wire fence, so it's the only downside with these ones, is you can't hop them. Yeah, the hole in the wall up there, zombies gonna flood in. Yeah, it's not that far north from where we currently are. But that's why we're taking care of all the trees now, so we can slowly start filtering them through those holes and start thinning them out. But yeah, just to show it off, you can't stab them through the fence with spears and such. Have you ever gone to Marchridge or played Raven Creek? Yeah, we've wiped out Marchridge multiple times in the past, but I've not played Raven Creek, the map mod that is. I've not tried that one myself. It is dark as hell. I can barely see a thing right now. Try not to go beyond this point. I want to kill what there is currently, and then when they thin out, we can push up a bit further and cut down a few more trees. I really, like all other players who enjoy living, I'm not a big fan of blind spots. Alright. Well, while they make their way around to me, let me cut down these trees. Made you think of Band of Brothers. What is the goddamn hold up, Mr. Somble? Offense, sir. See, talking about Band of Brothers, you're just reminding me of the old British man when they're in training. Like they're doing a training exercise in the British countryside, and they run across an old British man with a bicycle, and he puts his hands up sarcastically as they run past and goes, "You've done it now, Yanks. You've captured me." Yeah, it's like perfectly encapsulates British sarcasm. Would that be the enemy? As a matter of fact, it would. Storm is terrible. It is terrible, yeah, because my game is, like what you're seeing currently on stream is actually darker. Oh, sorry, it's brighter than what I'm currently seeing in my game. So, if you're not struggling to see things, imagine what it looks like in the game. It's not great. It's so bad, in fact, like, even, like, auditory, I can't even hear the music playing currently. The storm is so loud, I can't hear any of the tunes. Because I don't play my music that loud, so it's not super intrusive, but goddamn, I literally can't even hear it right now. Can we see what? Oh, yeah. So, where's my gameplay? There you are. So yeah, that's what you're currently seeing. That's what the game actually looks like on my end. So it's just a little bit darker. But, we have the filter on so that when I'm running around at night fighting zombies in near pitch black, you guys can actually see what's going on. Because I got that apex predator thermal vision. I can see things in the dark. I instinctively know where they are. But, yeah, it just makes things easy to see on stream. But, the difference is quite dramatic inside buildings. Hey, crazy cat. Hello, hello. German greetings. Guten Tag. Hello, hello. Been exploring the map on debug. Found a whole ass town. Oh, northwest. Yeah, that's Ekron. So west of Riverside, up by the river currently. There's another military checkpoint similar to this, but that's where they're building Ekron. So the Ekron that people know in the game currently, that's like southeast of Riverside and north of Rosewood, northwest. That is actually Lake Phallus, or at least that's the dev's name for it. And if you look at Lake Phallus on the map, you'll understand why they gave it such a name. Good German. I do try. Yes. Ich bin ein Berliner. I have now used up the extent of my German. That place is it's unfinished, that's Ekron. Yeah, so they haven't finished it yet, and there is a tremendous amount of zombies out there. Which I believe is temporary. I don't see them leaving all the zombies in that area. But, yeah, let me just open it up on my map. But yeah, you have Riverside here, and then this is all part of the base map. This has been here for years. But then if you follow this road and you go further west, Ekron is out in this area currently. So there's like a half-built bridge that goes partway across the river that I haven't finished. There's a that's where you find that like that paddle boat thing. I don't know what the actual name is. That like steamboat, paddle boat, whatever it's called. But there's that boat on the river out there. You see people posting screenshots of occasionally. There's a school, American Tire. There's a tent site, trailer park, all that stuff. If you go further south, like down to this area over here, there's another town being made. Well, I can pull it up on screen, actually. I can actually show you, because they've added it to the online map, so you can actually have a look at it. Let me pull it up on screen so you can have a gander. Let's make sure my game isn't... Yeah, I just want to make sure my actual game is not unpaused. Right, where have you gone? There you are. But yeah, what you're talking about is this area over here currently. So this is Riverside over here. And then obviously you have the area that I just showed you. The map used to end, you can see right here. But yeah, you have the trailer park that they're adding. And then you have Ekron. So it's not finished currently, they're still working on it. I expect they'll probably have it done when they release 42. I'm assuming that's when this will get, like, completely finished. But yeah, most of it's empty. There are a few places that you can go to. There is a school, and there's an American Tire store. This one here. and all of this. There's a few places to loot and all that stuff, but because it's so close to the edge of the map, this area, there will be thousands of zombies around here, so, you know, it depends if you like, actually think it's worth it to go there. And, yeah, that's the little boat I was referring to, the one that people post screenshots of. And then the half-built bridge as well. That doesn't go anywhere. But it looks like they're going to be doing, like, another military checkpoint out here with all the fences and such. And then, like I said earlier, there's another town they're working on further south over here, but this one hasn't been fleshed out as much. But I don't know what this one's going to be called. I don't know what this area is. Yeah, that's new. That's new to me. But yeah, and then they also have the Civil War fort that's over here as well. So, the building spawns zombies, but this area doesn't have any maximum population for this cell. But they are doing things, like, around the map with the extension that they've done, so there will be new towns coming in the future. You know, I don't think they're going to do anything of the same size as Louisville, at least anytime soon, but, you know, we might get towns that are similar in size to, like, Lake Fallis and Riverside, maybe. You know, maybe West Point and Mulder as well. Maybe they'll have, like, nice big towns like that. But I don't think we'll have anything like Louisville for a long time now. Because Louisville is fucking massive. It's awesome. Good stuff. You can understand everything in English, but your writing and speaking is terrible, you know. Oh, fair, yeah. Well, I will not make fun of you because I speak 0.9 languages. I'm still getting used to speaking and learning English myself. Because I have the dumb. But yeah, no, I can't give anyone shit no matter how bad their English is, because I literally only speak one language. Like most other people who speak English as their native tongue, I haven't ever gotten around to learning a second language. I know, like, bits and pieces of German, French, and Swahili, but I don't know how to have an actual conversation. You know, I can say one or two words, that's about it. Excited for the building part. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we've been doing a little bit of building already today. And around the checkpoint. We've installed another generator for the streetlights. And we've also built ourselves some rain collectors, which is really good timing, because we just had a storm blow in, so those rain collectors will be filling up nicely now. But, yeah. We'll be doing some more building today, I expect. Probably be dismantling more of the fence along the river. Getting my my metalworking to level 6 is still on the to-do list. There's not really anything else I can wear to get my temperature up. That's okay though. Swing and a miss. But we'll leave that one now, because he is getting tired. Let's head back. And I'll install the other generator now, because I have a few hours spare. German is very close to English. Yeah, German's not that bad to pick it up, because I remember when I was in secondary school, German and French were mandatory through year 7 till 9. And German was always a lot easier to learn. The only thing, like, this... It's the same with a lot of European languages. The one thing I can never get the hang of is masculine and feminine words. I don't understand it. I don't understand how some inanimate objects are masculine and then some others are feminine. But depending on if they're masculine or feminine, it changes some of the words that precede it. And it's like, oh, I can't memorize all of that. I'm used to saying the ahead of everything, you know, not the and then the and then they for like different things. I'm a simple man. Oh, we'll chip away at some of these guys now as well. Let me use up the last of this spear, actually. There is a large backpack here somewhere, but I'm not going to go looking for him. That's fine. The ground can claim him for all their own. But yeah, I'll try and move a generator up over here, get that streetlight power today. I think there's one more generator that I haven't picked up yet. But, yeah, I'll grab him now. I'll have a rest afterwards, and then we'll get him fueled and turn it on. Is it we or why, whoa, was, dirty, die, das. Yeah, I'm not gonna memorize all of that. The. That's it. One word. The. Done. Nailed it. That's how you feel about Spanish. Fair. Oh, hell. Hello, Rune. Welcome back as well. Been able to catch a stream after a long while. It's the same character that had to do exercise in front of the house in the boonies with no stats. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I do that with most of my characters, so maybe not, but if you caught this character, like, if you caught any of my streams within the last 2 months or so, same character. Yeah, how dare you disrespect the table's pronouns? I know, I'm a terrible person. Right. Yeah, let me just put the generator... I'll leave him right next to this this one at the moment, because I can't see too much of what's around me. I attempted to learn French in school, so I gave up by year 9, I think. Year 8 or 9. You can't say a sentence in any language. Used to be half decent at identifying a language spoken. Oh, fair enough. So I can recognize German. You know, German's quite distinctive. Obviously English as well, given that I speak it fluently. But everything else is kind of lost on me. Like if you look at any of the language, like European languages, more Eastern, I tend to like mistake most of them for Russian. I'm terrible for that. Right. But we'll go chill out now, because my character, he's getting tired really quickly today, because he spent most of the day cold, so he's not having the best of times. And die. Yeah. German having a casual conversation, the English man in the corner thinking it's a threat. Why does he keep telling me die? Over and over again. I'm feeling a little intimidated. So yeah, let's have... yeah, 10... Give me a few of the small ones. And I'll let those defrost in my inventory, and we'll eat them when they're ready. It's gotta wait a little bit later, so I don't wake up too early. You were forced to learn Spanish in school, but they fucked it up for you. And the teacher didn't teach you middle school. Only sophomore in Spanish, which you failed due to no support from the teachers. Ah, fair enough. Is exercise a good way to increase those stats early on? Worried about the soreness debuffs? Only early, like very early on, and only if you have no combat stats and no fitness and strength stats. So, it's not a universal thing. It depends on how much killing you do, like, personally. But if you're killing, like, say, 200 plus a day, like you're, you know, at that stage in the game, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot of killing on a daily basis. If you're anything above 3 and 3, and you, like, well, 3, 3, and about 2 or 3 in your combat stats, you can earn fitness and strength experience faster just by fighting zombies, as opposed to doing burpees all day. So, personally, given the two options, I would suggest just fighting zombies to level it up beyond that point. Just because, you know, you won't have, well, you'll be doing something productive. You'll be killing all the zombies and clearing the area, but you'll also be leveling up your combat skill. You'll be doing your fitness and strength as you would with exercise, but you're also going to be leveling your nimble, presumably your sprinting, and your maintenance and whatever weapon you're using as well. So that's what I would recommend personally. Right, let's give you until 10 o'clock. Did your character ever get flu? I've only ever caught a cold once. In all my hours playing this game, I've only caught a cold one time. I always take outdoorsman, so the chance of my character ever catching a cold is basically nil. But if my character spends a prolonged period of time with hypothermia, or hypothermia I should say, he still technically can catch a cold. It's only a minus 90% chance to catch a cold with outdoorsman, so there's still a chance of it happening. But when I'm playing like this, unless my character's hypothermic, there's not really any chance of it occurring. I have to be hypothermic, and I have to be that cold for quite a long period of time for it to have a chance at rearing its head around and finding me. The first aid skill, awesome. We are untainted, we are pure and clean. No zombie has touched my character yet. Outdoorsman is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, it's incredibly cheap for what it does. Yeah, it's one of the best traits in the game. Like, not in terms of, like, what it does, but what it does coupled with how cheap it is. Like, you almost become fully immune to scratching yourself from trees, which is Doesn't seem like a big thing, but you'll be surprised how often you find yourself running through trees and bushes. And then the minus 90% to your chance to catch a cold is fantastic. You can basically just ignore the rain, honestly. It doesn't really make much of a difference to you. And then finally, you get a nice little foraging bonus as well. It does actually improve your foraging slightly, which is fantastic. Yeah, I heard that Twist broke his arm. He crashed his car, didn't he? He gave a tree a little love tap. He was driving too close to a tree, apparently. Oh, but yeah, look at all those streetlights. Oh, it's magnificent. This place is slowly becoming modern again. We have technology. Slowly getting streetlights back on. Yeah. And because the lights don't consume that much fuel, we don't have to worry about refueling all those generators constantly. Even if we will be running, like by the end of this, we'll be running about a dozen generators throughout the entire area. But they'll only have to be fueled like once in a blue moon. So I can ignore it for the most part, because currently we have four generators running. Also, before I forget, I do need to update my map, because those generators that we moved are no longer where they used to be. So you're not there, you're not there, and you're not there. There is one more generator up there I can grab, so... Oh, that was a mistake. So I could power maybe one more street light up here. And I may do that, 'cause it'll be in range... Well, it should be in range of the main entrance up here. So any zombies that we have coming from the hospital and the intersection up north, as they start, like, coming down south, a few of them at a time should get attracted to the generator, so I'll have a nice amount of zombies to kill each morning then, all in one place. But I'll leave it for the time being. I'm gonna wait until the storm blows over first, and wait till it's a little bit brighter. So for the time being, we're gonna continue cutting down those trees. Cutting down those trees along that little dirt track that leads out to the burnt village. Because today I would like to get all the way out there and loot that entire little area. 'Cause it's not that large. It'll only take a short while to get through it all. But that dirt road has multiple entrances that lead north. So, if I get stuck here for too long, I can always go to another area and chip away at the zombies in Louisville elsewhere as another option. So heavily modded I can make a super survivor, so maybe I should remove some stuff. Yeah, probably. Been very much loving Outdoorsman since you started using it. Oh yeah, it's fantastic. It is a fantastic trait. Yeah, I would recommend it. Outdoorsman is one of those traits that I'll probably, like, universally recommend no matter what type of build you're doing. I think the only exception would be if you're running the Backrooms mod, which literally keeps you inside a building every hour of every day. I think that's the only time I wouldn't recommend Outdoorsman. But, any other game, like, regardless of play style and any of that stuff, Outdoorsman fits in perfectly.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Prophetto. Very good conversation. Welcome on in. There's a really cool class mod called the... Oh, Insurgent, yeah. I've seen that. Wickhammer is doing a run. I don't know if he's still alive or not, because I haven't been able to catch his streams lately. I know Wickhammer was doing an Insurgent run, but yeah, it gives you an overpowered character, doesn't it? It drops you somewhere randomly in the map. Sounds like a cool mod. Yeah, it's funny until you realize you basically can't die. Yeah, see, I've heard about it, but I've not looked at it myself. But I've been told that it gives you a lot of overpowered stats or overpowered traits for your character. So you're basically a super soldier, you know. You're literally Leon S. Kennedy from Resident Evil. What negative traits would you recommend? I would recommend everything and anything that doesn't require any additional management. So what would be what is typically referred to as free points or free traits? So the ones that I always run on my characters, no matter what, are Slow Healer, Conspicuous, Prone to Illness, Weak Stomach, and Slow Reader. If I wanted to go a step further, I would take Pacifist and Slow Learner. But that does make the game slightly more longer. But as long as you don't get injured, Slow Healer's fine, doesn't affect you. Conspicuous doesn't actually work properly, so that's free. Prone to Illness just means that if you get bitten by a zombie or infected, you'll die quicker, but, you know, there's no cure, so that doesn't really change anything. And the bacterial infection doesn't kill you in the game, so having a higher chance of infection if you don't clean the wound is, like, fine, because it doesn't affect the zombie virus. Weak Stomach just means you don't eat burnt food, rotten food, or poison berries or anything like that, but you shouldn't be doing that anyway, so that's basically free. And then Slow Reader, I can fast forward time, so unless I'm on some sort of speedrun time crunch that's tied to my game time, that's fine. And I always go with weak and unfit and very underweight, but I wouldn't recommend those for every player. Doing a 0-0 start is very much a long-term marathon type of character, so that doesn't fit every character and every playstyle. Makes the game kind of boring to play. So overpowered. Yeah, that's fair. It sounds like it'd be fun, though, for, like, a short-term character. You know, just cut out the middleman, no grinding, you know, make the game incredibly difficult, maybe add tons of sprinters and stuff, play with an insurgent character, die within, like, the first month, have a good time, make a new one. Let's grab all of you. Sounds like it might be fun. To play a game. It's more of a top-down shooter instead of a survival game. Play the city in X days or something. That sounds like it'd be fun. Yeah. Make it similar to how zombie, like the Call of Duty zombie arcade used to be, like in Black Ops, like the original Black Ops. They have that little top-down zombie survival mode. Just complete run and gun. Trying to level fitness and strength is a massive grind. It does take quite a long time, but fitness and strength are actually one of the easier ones to level up. Like, overall. Like, because you don't actually have to put any time or effort into actually leveling them up, it's just about, can you survive long enough to make it worth it? So I always start at 0 and 0, because I like getting those extra points so I can buy more, expensive positive traits. So my character is always terrible on day 1, but I get that really good return on interest in the late game, because my character can level these ones up inevitably. But you can see that I'm currently level 8 and 9, and I'm 1 year, 3 months in, so it is, like you suggest, very time-consuming. So that's why I said, a moment ago, unless you're doing some sort of long-term or marathon-style gameplay, taking a 0-0 character, so 0 fitness and 0 strength, and then either very underweight or obese, I wouldn't recommend it outside of a long-term game. it's not worth it. Yeah, not too bad. Dead Ops Arcade. Yeah, that was a... Yeah, Dead Ops Arcade. That's a wave of nostalgia. Don't think people last as long as you do. No, I'm very much an exception to the rule. I know I'm late to respond to that, but yeah. With the 0-0 builds, there's only a handful of us who play the game in this manner. It's not recommended for, like... Well, it's definitely not recommended for new players, and it's not recommended for players who... well, enjoy playing other games or have a full-time job. Like, it's it takes hundreds of hours to get to this stage in the game and get kill counts this high, so unless you're an incredibly big fan of the game and you play it almost exclusively, and adding on to that, you have a lot of free time as well, you will definitely struggle to get to this stage. Like, we joke about we joke around with it every now and then, that trying to do a high score in the game, like any type of world record attempt, or generally just playing long term or playing a marathon style game, it's very much it has a gatekeeping aspect to it, because unless you have like several hundred spare hours, or if not 1,000+ spare hours to invest into one game where one mistake can ruin everything, you can't even attempt it. Because it's such a long time. Such a long amount of, big amount of time to invest in one thing. But the devs are currently improving the late game part of the game by working on the crafting system, adding additional recipes, and more long-term mechanics and skills like animal husbandry and such. So you may see like an uptick in like the average survival time for players. Not because, like, the skill gap or, like, the skill level is increasing, it's just there'll be more incentive to actually play the game longer. Because there are plenty of people who are actually capable of playing, like, really long games. It's just that most people get bored along the way, because after a certain point, you're either just doing the exact same thing over and over again. Well, you just are doing the same thing over and over again, just in different locations. And when you start, like, running out of skills to level up and items to collect, it does get a little bit stale. Good stuff. Do you like using knives? I don't hate them. Like, knives are great weapons. Like, I wouldn't say I'm overly fond of them, but I don't, like, have any distaste for them, you know. It's not like my distaste for axes, you know. Like, axes are just too heavy, and I have to rest constantly. Knives aren't, like, overly fast or impressive damage-wise, but they don't require any resting, so long as you don't make any mistakes. So, they are very spicy. You know. So, as long as I don't make any mistakes too often and shove the zombies or have to run, I can regenerate my stamina more or less in line with how quickly I use it, so I can fight an infinite number of zombies without ever needing to rest, which is fantastic. It's like, we can have a look now as well. Like, I'll sit on the ground and my character will be fully rested within like a few seconds. Boom, fully rested. I basically had full stamina. Hunting knives are amazing for stamina efficiency. Poncho? No, I don't really have a need for it at the moment. So, the thing with the rain in the game is, this Moodle here means, well, with Outdoorsman, this essentially means nothing. So, I've never, in all of my hours playing the game, I've never caught a cold just by being soaking. I have to be soaking and have hypothermia as well, so this alone is irrelevant. And what it does, really, for me, is just tell me that my character is, his insulation is currently going to be low, because no matter how many layers I'm wearing, if all the clothing is wet clothing, well, all the wet clothing is, it's just clothing that just has lower insulation. That's all it is. So, but as long as I don't see the chilly Moodle or the cold Moodle appear, it doesn't matter. I can ignore this completely. So that's just why you don't see me wearing a poncho or any more of the waterproof, or water resilient, I should say, clothing items. It can be somewhat hard to handle a more physical demanding weapon such as the superior axe. How dare you, King? How dare you? Compared to the teeny tiny spear. Hey, okay? My spear is not teeny, nor is it tiny. It is pleasantly average, okay? I have measured it against the national average. How dare you besmirch another man's spear? Wonder how many katanas you found so far. Oh, we've had about 30, more or less. When my katana, like when we have a katana, we use it and we break it. We don't throw it away, we keep it. So I do actually still have all my broken katanas lying around. They're all in West Point. We have them all strung out, lying on my bed. But last time I checked, it was about 30, more or less. Somewhere in that ballpark. It's good to know. Yeah, you can ignore the rain. Yeah. But, just to, like, emphasize again, that is only if you have Outdoorsman. If you don't have Outdoorsman, you may need to keep an eye on that. Just so you don't catch a cold. But, yeah, I have just over 9,000 hours in the game. And I've only caught a cold once in all of that time. And I had to spend like half of my day hypothermic and completely soaked as well. And it took like half the day on top of that to finally give me a cold. But that's the one and only time that's ever happened to me. Like, I swear this never happens to me. I'll have to drive around here again at some point just to kill all these guys. Either that or I could run out the, if I can make my way up to the hole in the fence, then clear it out, I can just run around that way. Nope, that's my cue that I'm within 200 tiles of that hole. Very nice. Yeah, we're not that far away from it now. Where's that other tree? Oh, there they are. Have you been bitten in this run? No, if I get bitten, that's it. It's game over. We've not been grabbed by zombies yet. No bites, no scratches, no lacerations, no zombie wounds at all. Perfect run so far. But, no, we're playing with the regular infection. So, bites are guaranteed death, 100% chance for infection. Lacerations are 25, and scratches are 7%. Good stuff. Let's carry on pushing back up north again. Yeah. They can't last forever. There's only so many of them. At least on the east side. I know I mean, they're both finite, but the west side might take a little while. Seeing as it links up with the highway to the hospital, but the east side, there can only be so many of them down there. And they're all just chilling, spectating, living the dream. To be fair, let me use the last of that spear as well. Get rid of you. Are you not entertained? There we go, I can get rid of you now. At the rate that we're currently going at, it shouldn't take us too long to get that level 6 short blade that we want. So, I mean, how close are we now? Yeah, 2600. That's fantastic. I mean, we started on 1600 today, and we've only been at it for a couple of hours. Well, not even a couple of hours. I think like an hour and a half. So, yeah. It should be less than an hour now, we should be level 6. And then once we get to level 6 short blade, I'll probably make a trip back to West Point, and I'll pick up a bunch of crowbars and we'll start working on level 6 long blunt then. And I may not get my long blunt to level 6 today, but I can get close to it, so that I can potentially pop it tomorrow. Because as soon as we're level 6 in all of our weapons, we can go back to using spears full time again. Every time the long blade levels up, we level up everything else. So how close am I with long blades? Yeah, because I got a while until I hit level 7, so we'll have like a nice long break where we can just use spears until that one pops. And then we'll level the other ones afterwards. And then eventually we'll have every weapon to level 10, which will be hilarious. What are we leveling? Short blades, currently. Long blades. No, we're just looking at it. Just looking at the long blade skill, so... The way I do my weapon leveling in the game, currently at least, instead of using every weapon continuously until they're all level 10, I am leveling them one level at a time, but in line with my long blade skill. So as my long blade skill goes up a level, then I work on everything else. So my long blade skill is currently level 6, so I'm going to level all the other weapons to level 6. And then when long blade hits level 7, I'll level everything else to level 7. But it means I get to have like a nice big break in between where I can just use spears for a few months in game time. Because leveling the long blade skill is exactly the same as all the other weapons. The only difference is I am not gonna find machetes and katanas very often, so I'm partially like soft locked out of it, or at least slowed down, because there's only so fast I can level it up. I gotta rely on RNG to give me more katanas and machetes. Alright, good stuff. And now that the storm is coming to an end, just let me take off a few of these extra layers. I'm actually overheating a little bit now. Yeah, you get in there. She's been holding it for over a year. She's getting desperate now. It's okay, your time will come soon, I'm sure. I just realized, would a kitchen knife attached to a spear only give experience to spears? No, just spears, yeah. It's not a short blade, you know. Yeah, we will definitely protest the indie store to change that, you know. I don't care if I'm using a spear that just has a nice blade on the end. It technically has a knife, right? Can I attach a hammer to the end of my spear and level up my short blunt as well, please? Just attach all the other weapons to spears. Yeah, too bad, yeah. It'd be a little bit busted if you could do that. It's only 5 o'clock. Still got plenty of time. think we're slowly winning with them, though. It's very slow going, but it is thinning out a little bit. Swing and a miss. That was a skill issue on my end, then. And I'm feeling sick. Yeah. Surprisingly, all the dead bodies do not smell like roses. The council lied to me. But yeah, he's okay though, it's only queasy. Nothing, nothing to take note of, really. You'd think, I would make, the smell bloom. I mean, I'm surprised he hasn't stuffed his beak full of, like, herbs and spices. I would do that. I mean, to be fair, you wouldn't catch me wearing a black leather mask when I'm doing this much exercise to begin with, but... like, hypothetically, if I were to... You know, I stuff all the spices in there. We're definitely winning. They're getting pushed back a little bit. Right, it is almost 8 o'clock though, so let's start running back. Because no doubt there'll probably be a few zombies in the checkpoint, because now that we've set up a bunch of generators, it will slowly start collecting zombies from the north entrance. And I need a couple of spare hours in my back pocket just in case it's a little bit spicy. Appreciate the follow as well, Hector. Welcome on in. I'll probably go stretch my legs again in a minute, but let's see what's back here first. It's like, yeah, it's not that many of them. It's only a few. There's another generator further north as well, but that's looking pretty clear as well. Alright, but I am very close to being exerted again, so let me just walk to the next one. Yeah, 'cause there's only like 1 or 2 of you. It's not many. Oh shit. I'm gonna run away now, because my character's actually cold. Like, very cold. My character's at the stage now, in fact, where he actually has a, minus 34% swing speed, which is terrible, so I'm gonna hide him inside. Yeah, literally, like, the second you get minus 34% to your attack speed, that's literally like being less than level 0 in your weapon, even if you've got a level 10 character, so that is your cue to run home and either cool off or heat up, one or the other. And let me throw on a few extra layers as well. No, don't inspect it. Yeah, that'll do. What are your stats now? You can have a gander. Yeah, they're all looking pretty good. Right, I'm gonna go stretch my legs again. I'm only gonna be a second. I'm gonna go grab myself a drink of water. So I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. Right, I'm back. Leg stretched. Got my water. I'm happy. What were we doing? Oh, yeah, stats. But yeah, we're currently still working on our short blade, but we are literally 28.42 experience away, so tomorrow in game time we'll pop that almost immediately. So what I might do actually is grab my van in the morning, head to West Point. To be fair, I might drive there now actually. It's only 9 o'clock. Yeah, I'll drive out to West Point now. And I can go and pick up my crowbars then, because as soon as that hits level 6, we're going to start leveling this one next. So yeah, let's put you back there. And I can refuel my gas cans on the way then, and my van. But yeah, we'll drive out to West Point now, go pick up those crowbars and anything else I might need. And then we can make our way back here in the morning. How did you level up your maintenance so high? A combination of patience, crowbars, and lots of weapons, and a maintenance bonus. So, oh, let me kill these guys first. Appreciate the follow as well, Instronaut. But, we've had our maintenance maxed for quite a long time now, but I used anything and everything I could find in the early days. So screwdrivers, hand forks, nightsticks, whatever I could find on the zombies. Until my maintenance got to about level 3 or so. And then from that point onward, it was mostly just spears. But, yeah, the reason why the maintenance leveled up so quickly is because I have the handy trait. So handy gives you a bonus in carpentry and in maintenance. So that's a plus 75, plus 100, and plus 25, 125 bonus for levels 1, 2, and 3. And just for context, just for the people who don't know how that works, if I start with like 1 point in maintenance, it says plus 75, but it's actually times 4, so it's quadrupling my experience. And then that'd be times 5, that'd be times 6. So if you start with any points in any skills, apart from fitness and strength, that's the exception, you will get tremendously more experience. So if you're very adamant about leveling up something quickly, that's what you need to prioritize. And as you can see, this one started with plus 75, so I had 1 point in maintenance, and then 1 point in carpentry from handy. Fighting them will... Oh, yeah, fighting them to level maintenance. Yeah, so... to level up your maintenance, you need to use weapons in any capacity that may lower their durability. So, if you swing your crowbar, or your axe, or your hammer, whatever weapon you're using, and you hit a zombie, the game will roll the dice to determine whether or not that weapon takes damage. And, so when your weapon doesn't take damage and you hit a zombie and your weapon stays exactly as it is, you get a little bit of maintenance experience. So, it's not mandatory, but it's preferable to prioritize weapons that have higher durability stats early on. So things like, mostly blunt weapons really, but the crowbar is like the king. That's the most durable weapon in the game. And it's why you see so many people fanboying over it. Like, understandably so as well, because it is very good early on. Very strong. But you can do it with anything, really. But, yeah, I wouldn't recommend trying it with spears or stone axes or any of the more fragile weapons if you're less than level, like, 2 or 3 maintenance, because your weapons break constantly. It's not a good time. Also, hello, Boric. I missed you. I didn't see you there. Hello, hello. I missed you. Missed you like you missed your internet. Ouch. I didn't realize you could miss me that much. I think you have grown some attachment issues. That Stockholm Syndrome is hitting it hard.
What the fuck was that?
It's my way of saying I love you, Boric. I love you. Welcome back. Well, we're avoiding. Back down to 40. Alright, but we should be pretty close to finishing our short blade now, because we were about, what, 30 experience away earlier?
I thought we'd agreed
Yeah, 24.
never to lie to each other.
I would never lie to you. Unless it was very funny, or self-serving, or I just happened to feel like it. Yeah, when we go back out to the checkpoint in the morning, that'll pop almost immediately. And then we'll work on that one. 'Cause it'll be nice to have everything at level 6. Just anytime I see them all go up one more level, all in line, it's very nice. One step closer to level 10. Thanks. While I'm out there as well, I'll grab the electrical book. I'll grab electrical volume 4, and I'll grab volume 4 for metalworking as well. Because... yeah, it'd be nice to get those two both read again, so I can work on them some more when I feel like it. What else do I need? Seeds, that's what I need. So while we're out there, I do have a farm at West Point that we're not currently using. I'll grab a few seed packets, I'll take them out to the checkpoint. Because it'd be nice to start a farm out there. You know, it doesn't have to be, like, fantastic. Just something to pop that level 10 farming. Because I can't level that one up until I start harvesting again, but currently I don't... as far as I can recall, I don't have anything that's growing at the moment. So I do need to replant some more crops. It'll be interesting to see how many zombies are still in West Point now as well. It's been a while since we've driven through here. How many zombies are waiting from Dixie? So we normally run into them by now. Yeah, very... oh, there they are. There's a few of them at least. I was gonna say, it's very quiet. There's normally like a horrible little group just waiting in the road almost every time. generator's still out of fuel. That's okay. The game's lagging like fuck trying to load in all the items. Hilarious. Lots of items to render. But yeah, for those of you who were talking about it earlier, that's, those are all of our broken katanas. So yeah, we have 16 there. And 14 there. So yeah, we have exactly 30 katanas so far. I don't think I'm missing any from anywhere else. Right, let's give you 5.5 hours. How'd you find that many? They're all from zombies. So, every now and then you'll find, well, quite often, like every single day, you'll see zombies that have weapons in them. And they can range from, like, the lowest of lows, which is, like, forks and butter knives and hand forks and stuff like that. And then they can go all the way up to, like, machetes and katanas. But katanas are extremely rare. You don't see them very often. But it's kind of hard to miss them. They stick out like a sore thumb, because there's no other weapon that looks like the katana in a zombie. They always spawn in the same place as well. It's always like right through the sternum. A nice clear, nice clear stab from through one side and out the other. It's not like the machete where they can kind of get embedded in the shoulder and you can't really see if it's a bread knife or not sometimes. So, yeah. And because we've killed 161,000 of them, we do have quite a few, because we have killed a lot. Alright, but let's grab those crowbars now. Appreciate the follow, Boomer. Happy days. Is it supposed to be B with the A, or is it Omar? Is it Omar or Boomer? Or Bomber, sorry. I'm assuming it's Omar. I think I just misread it the first time. Thanks, Boomer. Alright, let me take I'll take 10 crowbars. That should be enough. Omar. Okay, no worries. Appreciate the follow, Omar. Right, but that's all good. I can leave some of these hunting knives back here now as well, because I won't need that many more. I'll keep 2 with me, just to pop that level 6. And let's grab some seed packets for the new farm that we're gonna make. So, I'll take half of what I have. I'll leave them. I'm not going to take all of those, just take a few. Photo taken while breaking through Louisville checkpoint towards the hospital. Yes. A short, like, a little picture to show the average times 16 marathon player. I can already hear the music in the background. I know, surprise, surprise. My character is neither nauseous nor depressed. He's living the dream currently. He's having a very good time. And we'll see how long that lasts. Right. Seeing as I'm back here, though, I'm gonna take... not many. I'm just gonna take a couple of cooking pots with me. Back to... the... military checkpoint. I'm just missing, like, a few of the bare essentials. And yeah, I can leave all of that, and I don't need any of you. Right, am I missing anything? So we came back for crowbars, taking seeds for the farm, got enough short blades to level up that to level 6. I need to restock my medication, because I haven't done that for a while. And I'm not missing anything, am I? Alright, that should be everything. So yeah, if I injure myself, I need to sterilize those to be fair, but yeah, bandages, yeah, depression, it's irrelevant, but if I get an infection, that's that done. Corpse sickness, and if I use something by mistake, I won't ever use those, but in case I'm panicking too much. Deep wounds, if I need to go to sleep, if I'm in too much pain, if I accidentally get a cold, if I get glass in my body, or if I get shot, which is gonna be fucking hilarious. And then if I'm too tired, yeah, everything's covered. And I think that is everything. I don't... Oh, the books. Oh, he's on the door. That's fine, I'll kill you in a second. Yeah, I need electrical volume 4. You're coming with me. And metalworking 4. Yeah. Beta blockers are for betas who didn't pick brave. I have no fear. Death is a concept invented by the weak. We're gonna live forever. Right, let me throw some of this back here then. And on the way back, we'll refuel these gas cans. And I'll put you back there for a minute as well. Yeah, how has your run been going though, Twist? How's the arm doing? You got mentioned earlier as well. Your arm was, your arm breaking got mentioned again. It's been a few days now in real life, right? Your arm should have healed by now, I expect. But yeah, how's that been going? I know you're on about 190,000 now, I think. 100, yeah. I think you're over 190, aren't you? I think you passed that recently. But you're very close to it, at least. How do I farm light-footed and nimble nowadays? Well, nimble's the easy one. It's, literally just combat walk everywhere. So, nimble doesn't require any thought or grinding. It just levels up passively, so while you're fighting zombies and you're in the combat stance, periodically and randomly, you'll just get a little bit of nimble experience. But that skill you don't have to pay any attention to. Just ignore it. It'll level up over time and just fight zombies. But just to add on to that, just to clarify as well, because there is some misconception around it, you don't have to be fighting zombies. You don't have to have any zombies in proximity for nimble to get experience. And then Lightfoot is the opposite way. You have to be in proximity to zombies, but you get experience. As far as I'm aware, it's only for the zombies that don't see you. So, make a giant group of zombies somewhere, and then just crouch and walk around them somewhere, just out of sight where they can't find you. And it will scale with the amount of zombies. It's the same with sneaking, so you'll get experience per zombie, so the more of them you have in one area that aren't actively chasing after you because they don't know you're there, the more experience you'll gain. So, if you make a big enough group, you can level it from level 0 to level 10 in, like, literally a single day. It is quite funny. Don't need to be in sneak mode. Not for nimble, no. For light-footed and sneaking you do, but not nimble, no. Nimble is exclusive to the combat stance. Nimble affects your walking speed while you're aiming. It healed pretty fast. Couldn't wait. I couldn't wait anymore. And even with the slow arms, justify. Yeah, because I saw you were going up. I think you were going up like 3 or 5,000 kills per stream, even though you had a broken arm. I was like, oh, that's spicy. It's like, fucking man crashes his car and breaks his arm. He's like, oh, should we gonna hide in the base and rest? He's like, ah, oh, fucking no. Throws a quick fucking Hello Kitty like plaster on it. It'll be fine. We have work to do. There are zombies to kill. There's no break for Twist on Fire. You're on 201 now. Okay, so you're 10k ahead of what I thought you were on. Good stuff. Yeah, we have work to do. You fought all the zombies in the west of West Point at the helicopter coast. Oh, okay, so you've been doing, like, cleanup then. You've been cleaning up any of the zombies that might have come from, like, Dixie and Muldra and, maybe even as far out as Lake Phallus as well then. Fair enough. You're not done yet. Killed over 12,000 in that area. Hey, wait, is the 12,000, like, all from that area? Because you're probably wiping out Lake Phallus as well then. I don't know. If you're... I don't know, are you going down to where we talked about last time? Like, down towards Dixie? Because, yeah, that's quite funny. You're wiping out either... You're killing zombies from Lake Phallus or Muldra. It's one or the other. But that's funny. Yeah, we've just been sticking to the checkpoint for the time being. I'm just making it into a nice little home. And we've been leveling up our other combat skills still, so... I'm falling behind in kills, but I'm getting all these to level 10, because I want to max my character and everything just for fun. So my kill count has been very... well, pleasantly average for a while now, but we're about to finish with short blades again. And we're about to move on to the long blunts, so I don't think I'll get more than, say, 165,000 today. Yeah, it's just no, can't wait in the base. You have to be active. Yep. 12,000 just from helicopters. That's funny. Right, I can speed up a little bit now, 'cause I'm only driving slow because of the fog, but we should be okay along this stretch. Use the small hole on the fence for leveling all weapons up. Oh, fair enough. That's where we're fighting at the moment, actually. We've, on the map... I mean, we've looted all of this. I've made it an outpost here. And, I have a little fishing spot over here. And to be fair, let me mark that one. Little fishing spot over there. But, yeah, we still have zombies chilling out on the north end over here, but we've been fighting zombies in that hole in the fence that you're talking about. So we've run around this area, and we fight them along that stretch up here. And we're almost done with that short blade. But we've been powering up the checkpoint as well, because I'm making this into my Uber base. I'm going to power the entire thing from scratch again, so generators everywhere. And I'm going to build a superstructure. And that's going to be my main base for the entire game. Because Louisville's going to take years to wipe out. But yeah, it'll be good to have that level 6 short blade done. And, yeah, as soon as I'm done with level 6, I'll be back on the spears again for a time, so I'll try and catch up to you some more. Like, who knows, maybe I'll do another 24-hour stream on Thursday. Maybe I'll do, like, one 24-hour stream each week, just so I can catch up a little bit each time. Because, leveling up all these other weapons is slowing me down, trying to catch up to you again. So I catch up a little bit, and then I'll go back to using axes or short blunts, and then you get like an extra like 20,000 kills ahead of me, and I'm like, fuck. I've fallen even further behind. Shit. So yeah, I'm trying to like power through all of those so they're not as time consuming to level up then. Because at the moment they're all like 3 and 4 shots. They can't kill many zombies per day. But yeah. Before I forget though, let me give you a cheeky shout out. Because for those of you who haven't seen Twist before, he does pop around frequently. And our games are very similar to one another. We've essentially made the same game. We're playing on almost identical settings, with an identical start, and a damn near identical plan for the game, so... if you enjoy anything that I'm doing in my game, you'll definitely have fun over there, and enjoy what he does, so definitely go drop him a follow, and check him out when he's online at some point. Are you ever going to take a break before Louisville is clear, like Mulger? Yeah, so we talked about that. It's inevitable that it is going to happen, but when we get stuck in Louisville for too long, it's probably going to be at the hospital. That's going to be the first one. But if we end up stuck in the same place for too long, and it gets a little bit boring, I'll pack up my stuff and we'll go and clear somewhere like Riverside, and we'll go clear out Mulger or Lake Fallis, you know. I'm not gonna stick with Louisville until I wipe it out completely and then move on to other places. Louisville is the big boss battle, but it's such an insurmountable task to take on that it's not gonna be something that we do all in one go. We are gonna spread it out and wipe out other towns in between. Like your Uber base idea. Yeah, it's... Well, I haven't built one in years, but it's very similar to all the bases... Oh, past the gas station. It's very similar to all the bases that you'll see on multiplayer. So, Uber bases aren't a concept that are new. They've been around for years. But an Uber base in Project Zomboid is basically just a multiplayer base. Something that typically will house like 5 or 10 plus players. So, they normally encompass an entire street in a town. Or they'll be in one of the larger buildings on the map. I've not seen anyone build an Uber base in Louisville. But, no, it's usually like schools, large warehouses, or entire residential streets. And you'll have a bunch of players living in one area, but the entire street or the entire building will be powered. And, there's normally like a tremendous amount of loot out there, among other things. So it's a bit like of a stretch to do it on a single player game, but because we're doing such a long marathon game, and Louisville is going to take so long to wipe out, it is a fun idea to build just a giant oversized base that's completely oversized for what one player actually needs. Let's get rid of you first. Where are you? There you are. Thanks for the shout out. Hey, no worries. Yeah, if you could not stand right next to it. You drained out 2 petrol stations so far. How? I haven't done a single one yet. I still, I've yet to, like, ever drain a single pump on any of my games. I don't know, maybe because I'm using multiple gas stations, I'm just spreading it all out. But, I haven't run out of gas at all yet. And I'm pretty sure you and I are running the same gas settings, aren't we? I haven't, not a single pump has actually been depleted on my run. Yeah, because I've seen people drain them on multiplayer, because obviously it's, sustaining multiple players, but on a single player game, I've never run out, even on the lowest of low settings. Surprised? Yeah, 'cause I mean, especially if you've already, like, depleted 2 of them. How many generators are you running currently, like, in your base? Or bases? And, another thing as well, are you using cars that have 100 engine quality? Or are you using just any vehicle that you find? Because that's the only 2 things I could think of, like... Because I've got 1 generator in West Point that's usually running 24/7 when I'm living there. And I've only just installed more generators at the checkpoint. Oh, the fog's clearing up. Wonderful. But yeah, the only other thing I could think of is the fuel efficiency for your vehicle. Because if the engine quality is, like, really low, it'll guzzle fuel like no tomorrow. But, if you've got something that's, like, 90 plus, like, upwards of 100, they are really efficient and they don't use fuel as quickly. So you can get a lot more bang for your buck for the same fuel. That's the only thing I could think of. Either that or you just got really unlucky and I got really lucky with our gas rolls for those gas stations. You have a few generators running, especially as I lived months. Oh yeah, you lived on the road down while you were clearing the bridge to the mall, weren't you? That's a fair thing actually. I didn't have anything powered. The outpost I was living in, I didn't bother powering it with generators. Yeah, that is a thing. Right. But let's pop this level 6 short blade first. And then we'll start using the crowbars. But yeah, I've got generators just running around, I've got, I think, 4 generators running at the moment around this place. You should see it when it's at nighttime, it's great. Just lighting up the checkpoint, it's beautiful. Yeah, fantastic. So that's another weapon skill moved closer to level 10. Oh, I'm carrying all those bloody water bottles in my main inventory. Let me move some of you. I was wondering why I was over encumbered. So for light-footed, I need to crouch and hide. Yeah, basically. So, the easiest way to do it, personally, is to have something like this set up. So, have an area that has a lot of zombies to start with. And then just drive your car or set up a generator somewhere. You know, something that's going to attract a lot of zombies. Make a ton of noise. And then just run away from the zombies. Make sure they lose you, but they lose you in a place that keeps them in range of whatever the sound source is. So that car, for example, or the generator. And then, after they've lost you and they've fucked off the chase after the sound, you would just leave them there, like they are, crouch, and then just basically just run in circles like this. You'd have to pull up your skill tab here, and then you'd look at your light-footed and your sneaking. And then you'd be able to see your experience going up quite quickly. But, like I said, it scales with the number of zombies, so... the more of them you can get into an area like that, all clumped together, the faster you'll level up. But, yeah, if even a single zombie sees you, you'll stop gaining any sneaking experience. And it's similar to light-footed, but you still get a little bit for some reason. Yeah, that's how you would level up those two. And that's what we did in our game a while ago. Is the military backpack a vanilla item? It is, yeah. Yeah, you can find it in places like this. Like, there you go. There's one over there. So you'll find them on military zombies. The only issue with it is military zombies only spawn in a select few places on the map. This being one of them, so you either have to go to the military base, the military checkpoint, or the military barracks. Sorry, not the barracks. Yeah, the military barracks as well. Alternatively, you can go to some of the military surplus stores, but there's only, I think, 1 or 2 of them, and there's no guarantee of getting a military backpack in those stores. But yeah, one of them's in Louisville, so you'd have to go for the military checkpoint anyway, so you can forget about that one. And the other one is southwest of Lake Fallis. So southwest of Lake Fallis and northwest of Rosewood. Kind of in between the two. Oh, good stuff. Production already started? No, we're not doing any predictions at the moment. We're just chilling. Don't zombie survivors have a chance of having a military backpack? I've never seen one. So they're either ungodly rare to the point where you're never actually going to see one, or they just don't actually spawn them. If I was a betting man, I'd say they don't actually spawn them, because I've never seen it. You can get the large backpack. So there are 2 types of bags of this model bag anyway. There's the large backpack and then there's the military backpack. The large backpack, you can get that on Survivor Zombies. But the military backpack, the one that has better stats, and when I say better, it's only a small amount. That is exclusive to the aforementioned areas, so barracks, checkpoint, base, and then surplus stores. I don't know if you can find it in survivor houses. It might be possible. You can find it through foraging, but the odds of that happening are basically 0. But yeah. But if you want to get a military backpack, so, you know, the best of the best, the checkpoint is honestly the easiest place to go. But that does depend on your settings, you know. Obviously, it's going to be a lot easier getting here on, you know, a 1.0 Shambler game, as opposed to maybe a ×8 Sprinter game, so... it's relative. Yeah, the green version of it. Yeah, like the large backpack, yeah, you can find that one on Survivor Zombies. It's the best one they spawn, because the Survivor Zombies can spawn large backpacks, hiking bags, big hiking bags, and duffel and school bags. I don't know if they can do satchels as well, but you know, satchels are terrible, so that's irrelevant. You find a military backpack at a campsite. Oh, yeah, the story events. I forgot about those. Yeah, you can find the hunter zombies, can't you? Yeah, they always have a little jeep, 1 or 2 tents. And then there's a few traps set up nearby sometimes. And then there's some zombies wearing combat fatigues or hunting vests. Yeah, you can find M16s as well there. You can find them in the back of their truck. Or on the ground sometimes. But yeah, I've never seen a military backpack spawn, but I'll take your word for it. That sounds like something that's probably true. If you're on Authentic Z... Oh yeah, if you're on Authentic Z, you can find them everywhere. Yeah, they're still rare, but they can pop up randomly. That is correct. Good mod as well. Peach does make fantastic mods. Let's grab those last two over there. And I'll probably carry on killing north, just because there's only a few hours left in the day. Save me running all the way around to the hole in the fence. We'll just chill out around here. Why do you put the table down? Yeah, everyone always calls it a table. Yep, it is a piano stool. Yeah, like Twist says. So it is technically a chair. But yeah, your stamina gets replenished about 25% faster than just sitting on the ground normally. So stamina back faster, and then we can also fast forward time as well, because if you're just sat on the ground normally, fast forwarding time, you just have to guess and approximate it. But if we have the chair, we have a progress bar. So once I fast forward, as soon as that disappears, I know that I have full stamina. I'm fully rested, and I can have a nice big fight again. So it's the fastest and most accurate way to regain stamina when you're in the open like this. And the reason why we use the piano stool specifically is because it's the lightest chair in the game. It only weighs 2.0, which for context is over half the weight of the next lightest chair. But there you go, large backpack on a zombie. On a military zombie, that is. Yeah, I won't do any shouting from this point onward because, obviously, it's the northward part of the checkpoint now, so we'll end up running into quite a few of them north of here. And it's nearly 7 o'clock now, so I don't want to grab too many. It's near the end of my day. Yep, another crowbar. It's as if the game knows what I want to level up currently. Much appreciated, game. Swing and a miss. Let's kill you over here so I can find the crowbar in a moment. And yeah, there's quite a few of you, so let me go have a quick rest as well. And as soon as they lose me, they'll go back to one of the generators, and we can pick them up in a second. So yeah, let me have a little sit down over here. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab myself another quick drink of water, because the coffee is draining my soul. All I can taste is coffee in my mouth at the moment. Give me less than 60 seconds. Right, I'm back. Granted. Thank you. Thank you, my liege. Yes, I got my whole pass to go and grab a drink. Glorious. Right. Let's go grab those guys now. Yeah. Yeah, they've separated themselves into 2 different groups, so that's convenient for me. I'll leave you to crawl around. I'll let you catch up to me sooner or later. You'll figure it out. Yeah. Seeing as I'm going to be fighting around here for quite a long time as well, I really should set up some chairs. Just to save me from putting Rebecca on the ground constantly. I could set up some chairs around here permanently. Just so I have lots of resting spots along the road. Alright, but I have about 2 hours until my character needs to sleep, so let's get rid of all these guys first. Let's grab about half of you. Is the crowbar the best melee weapon in your opinion? No, no, not even close. But that's for the late game. Early game, absolutely. So it kind of changes as the game progresses, like as your character levels up, so... Like, everyone has different things that they prioritize, but the early game for me is more centered around high durability weapons. So high durability, high damage, so I like things like... I mean, if I was going to pick one for like every weapon type, like hunting knife for the short blades, because that's never changing. The fire axe of all things for the axes, crowbars for the long blunts, machete spears, things like that. Because in the early stage, you don't have a great quantity of weapons, so you want them to be very durable, both so they last long and you can level up your maintenance as you play. And then as the game progresses and your character levels up, it kind of transitions over where you have a high maintenance level, so you don't really care about the durability anymore, because every weapon lasts for a long time. And you don't really care about high damage anymore, because at that point, you're level 10 in your weapon, so all the weapons that you really care about are already one-tapping everything, so excess damage doesn't really, you know, tickle the pickle. So, yeah. So it kind of changes as things go on. So in my opinion, the crowbar's great early, but not late. My personal preference are spears. Spears are top dog. They are king of the mountain currently. But we'll see if they get dethroned in build 42. We'll see if something gets made more powerful, or if they get nerfed. Because every time they introduce a new large build, something normally takes the crown. Normally. The one thing I struggle with in the game is understanding the weight loss gain, the character. The weight loss gain. Your character keeps losing weight. I feel like I'm always feeding her. Oh, it's the same way in real life. So, It's about calories and, well, it's basically just energy. So same way in real life, if I'm running around constantly and I'm doing lots of exercise, I'm burning lots of calories and I'm burning fat reserves in real life. So in how that translates into the game is you're burning calories, so you need to eat more. And same in real life, junk food and typically foods that are like meat, like so fish, anything that comes from animals generally is going to be higher in calories. So where that translates to in the game is things like trapping and fishing and all that type of stuff, and then all the junk food as well, so like chocolate and cereal. They're all going to be higher in calories. So you need to be averaging like 2,000, 2,500 just to maintain your body weight. And then if you start going over that, again, same as in real life, if you start consuming more calories than what you're using, well, then your body's going to convert all that excess energy into fat reserves, and then you're going to be a chunky monkey and start putting on weight. And, yeah, it's the same as in the game. So, the hunger moodle, this one here, has nothing to do with weight. Nothing. So it doesn't matter if your character's starving or he's full to bursting, this doesn't influence how much weight you're gaining or losing. It's all calories, it's all hidden. You can't actually see how much you, how many calories you currently have in the tank, but you can get an approximation just by looking at your chevron here. If it's pointing down, you haven't eaten enough and you're losing weight. If it's not there, then you're just holding steady, you know that you've eaten enough, but not too much. And if it's pointing up, you know that you've eaten a little bit more than you should have, and you're going to be gaining weight. But you can get double chevrons pointing up, but that requires you to eat a lot of carbs, a lot of fat to get that to happen. And it's basically just telling you that you're gaining weight very quickly. It's another ghillie soup. Good stuff. Just numb all the oil. Yeah, just literally just guzzle all the oil bottles, eat all the cereal, eat all the peanut butter. And if you want to be like more long-term, then do all the fishing, do all the trapping. A thing on top of that as well, with the fishing and the trapping, if you want to make it even easier, make sure you are leveling up your cooking skill, and make sure you're using those ingredients in a recipe. So, if you take a fish fillet, for example, you cook it and you eat it, well, that fish fillet might have 1,000 calories, which is very nice. But if I have level 10 cooking, and I take that fish fillet and I put it into a roast pan, it doesn't cost me anything. There's no loss, basically. I'm not giving up anything to do that. But, because my cooking level will be so high and I'm using an ingredient in a recipe, that 1,000 calories might turn into about 1,600. So, managing your calories does become a lot easier if you start spending time leveling up your fishing, trapping, and your cooking skills. You can squeeze a lot more calories out of the same ingredients then. So managing your weight becomes incredibly easy, and you don't really have to put that much thought into it. So yeah, look at all the streetlights though. It's glorious. Civilization. It's just costing me a lot of generators to run it, but it's hilarious. Trapping never seems to catch anything. Is there a specific need to do? I mean, it depends on what trap you're using to begin with, but it also depends on the bait. I'm not going to tell you everything off by heart, because to be honest, I don't remember them all. But if you go on the PZ wiki, and you look at the trapping section, that will tell you the best place to put all the traps, and what's the best bait as well. Because if you put something in like a stick trap, for example, like if I put an apple in a stick trap, it's never going to catch anything. because a stick trap is designed to catch birds, and birds only go after things like worms and other insects. And then if you take like a box trap, for example, that's meant to catch small game, so things like rabbits and stuff, if I put that in the middle of the city, well, that's not going to catch me many rabbits, as opposed to putting it in like the deep forest. But the wiki tells you everything. I'm pretty sure it's all still up to date with that section at least. And yeah, then there's the matter of like the time of day as well. Like rabbits are nocturnal, so if you're checking your traps, you know, in the late afternoon, well, if they got caught in the morning, they might have broken out by the time you get there. So yeah, and then the stick traps, they have the potential to catch birds like every hour. But it's like little details like that. Just gonna leave all of them in there for the time being. Love how your first aid is 0. No, don't need that shit. No, I'm perfect, okay? Baby smooth skin, not a scar on my body. He is perfect. For now, at least. Right, let me take some of you for tomorrow. And let's get some sleep now. Check them out. Hey, good stuff. Don't see the specifics, just out the creator. Nope, you found it. There you go. Happy days. Right. Let's change that to 5. And I could take some of my clothing off again now, because now that the storm is completely over and it's not raining anymore, I don't need to be wearing as much insulation. It's pretty crazy how in-depth PZ is. It is, actually. And it's surprising as well, because if you just focus on like the surface level stuff, just to keep your character alive, it's really basic. Like, just maintaining your character, it's really simple. But then when you start like looking at things specifically, like, oh, tell me all the ins and outs of trapping, it's like, oh, there's actually quite a lot to learn. Like, you know, there's the different traps, the different recipes, there's different skill attributes, and then there's all the trapping bonuses. And then you've got the different biomes. And then there's a different bait as well. Then there's the time as well, because they only catch them at certain times, and they're not all the same. And it's like, oh, there's actually quite a lot to it, when you actually think about it. But, yeah. I like how, like, just keeping your character alive isn't, like, the most in-depth thing, so even newer players can get the hang of it fairly early on. There's no, like, gatekeeping with it. Alright, but that's all done. Let's take off a few of these layers, because you're wearing a little bit too much at the moment. Hey, Gaz. Appreciate the sub with Prime. Happy days. That'll be another little helicopter. What's the best crate in the game? That would be the metal crate. So that one, as far as I'm aware, you can only get that one through crafting it yourself. They don't actually have any spawns in the game. But I think at level, with organized, I think they can hold up to 105? It might be more. But yeah, they absolutely blow wooden crates out of the water. They are incredibly large. It's like having the trunk of a van in your house. But then you can stack that trunk like 3 times on a single tile. So yeah, the metal crates are the best, but they just look terrible. That's the only downside to it. But if you don't care about looks, they're amazing. You play like 100 hours before I knew... Oh, you could even plumb in... Yeah, just little things. Yeah, and there's little tricks you can learn to look with that as well. It's like, oh, you can plumb in sinks. Oh, that's cool. It's like, oh yeah, but you can also plumb in multiple rain collectors to the same source. Oh, that's even cooler. Oh, And you are technically supposed to only be able to do it inside a building, but you can actually plumb sinks outside if you know how to do it correctly. And it's like, oh, that's awesome. Because under normal circumstances, you're not supposed to be able to plumb sinks into rain collectors if they're outside, but you can do it. It just requires more work. But yeah, let's head up to that hole in the fence again, and we'll start chipping away. Oh, I forgot to pick up my axe. I think I left it in the truck. Are they better than military crates? Yeah, military crates are very box standard. Like, I'll show you now. I'm pretty sure they have 75. Or it's 75 or 65. They're the same as wooden crates, or very similar to them. They're not amazing. But they look cool as hell, though, so... yeah. I like them. I'll be using them in my base, just because they look cool. The rule of cool has prevailed. Yeah, there you go, 65. Anyone ever tactically sub and try to bug you? Mostly with sprinters. On a game, like on the game that we're currently doing, it happens early on where people will call in helicopters when I'm struggling to like push the zombies back at the very beginning of the game, but at this stage I can kind of like fend off pretty much everything. But yeah, some people do attempt it on occasion. When I go like at the forefront, right up against where the front line with the zombies is, they'll call a helicopter in to try and pull more of them down to where wherever I happen to be living. It's all good fun though. That's what it's there for. Let's have a quick rest. Animals are beta 42. They are, yeah. Animals aren't coming for a while. Yeah. 42 is in brackets right around the corner, but, you know, that could be over a year from now. There's no release dates. They don't do anything like that. They never have, really. Not for years. Leveling long blunts? Or should I say long bonks, exactly. The damage is lackluster, but the bonk is supreme. Now, what kind of monster would do that? I know, I can't think of anyone. Anyone who would ever try and murder my characters. How are we doing so far? A little bit of progress. We're 10% of the way there, so this is probably going to take most of the stream. But I do want to level up my long blunts, so we're going to stick with it. Maybe I'll get bored towards the end of the stream, because we still got like 9.5 hours, so we might transition back onto spears at some point during the stream. whiffing a lot of my hits. Yeah, good thing, like, after level 6 they start being good weapons. Yeah, exactly, so... We've gone through the worst of it. You know, currently, most of the zombies are, like, 2 and 3 hits at the moment. With, well, the crowbars and... Well, the hunting knives were, like, 3 and 4. The axes are... 1 and 2. And the crowbars are 2 and 3 at the moment. So, they are getting to that stage now where we'll be able to, like, start to consistently one-hit more of the zombies. And I can actually start averaging more kills per day then, because you'll notice the difference between Twist on Fire's kill count and my own. Like, I know I'm about a month or 2 behind him currently, but he's got like a 30... Well, not even a 30 anymore, a 40,000 kill lead on me at the moment. And, it's because I've been using all these really low-tier weapons. I say low-tier, low-leveled is more fair. So we are finally getting close to leaving that hole of terrible weapon territory. Appreciate the raid as well, Unknown. Happy days. Welcome in 18 raiders. How was the stream? How is your time 16 run going? Yeah, it's not that many left. I shouldn't have been fighting this long, but I just couldn't help myself. I shouldn't push myself to high exertion with crowbars. It's a terrible idea. Nice to pay it back. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I didn't know you you streamed this early, because you're always online when I like towards the end of my stream, like near midnight. No, I appreciate the raid though. Yeah, only takes a bite, I'll be leader. Yeah. All I gotta do is just be really, like, really sinister and just pay a witch to cast a spell on him and cause his character to get bitten. No, I want him to stay alive, because the fact that he's currently ahead of me gives me more motivation to, like, keep my character going. And, keep my character efficient as well, because if I have no competition, I don't have anyone to compete against, I get lazy, and I don't have a reason to, like, perfect things and improve. But... no, he's got a hell of a lead on me at the moment, so I'm gonna pull off some shenanigans to catch up to him. But I also want to level all my skills to level 10. He's going terribly, he's still alive. Fuck. The witch, like, ripped me off then. I paid her to, like, kill Unknown. Time 16 is going good. Made it to winter, 5 months, 22,120. Hey, good stuff. You got quite a few kills yesterday, then. I think you were on 17 or 18,000 yesterday, right? Very nice. Just trying to clear it up. Oh, trying to get the VHS and... oh, and the food for winter. Just brought some cars back to work and get ready. Oh, good stuff. So you're, like, more into, like... you're in, like, the mid to late game stage now, where you've kind of got, like, a little bit of everything going on. And, you're almost past winter, which, you know, as far as I'm concerned, once you're done winter, that's long term. Like, no, good stuff. Yeah, kids and stuff coming up. No, that's fair. Oh, good stuff. Yes, we will watch your career with great interest. I want to see how far you take your time 16 run. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Competition is healthy. Exactly. if you don't have anyone to compete against, even if it's just for fun, like what Twist and I are doing, like just nice, chilled out banter, little cheeky competition. If you don't have that, you don't really have a reason to improve, you know. If you've got all the records and you're top dog at everything and there's no one to, like, compared to, it's like, oh, why am I getting better? Like, oh, do it for you. Oh, fuck that. I don't care what I think about myself. No, I must find someone who's worthy. I must find my superior and then beat them. I must best them. Because that shit is fun. But yeah, he's probably going to pass the 300,000 mark before me. Like, quite a lot before me, I think. Might be going slowly, but I'm coming along nicely. See, Unknown is going to outlive all of us. The rest of us are just rushing forward, trying to get kill counts, like, as high and as quick as possible. Unknown will be there for generations. Not even just, not 10 years, he'll be there for millennia. Just slowly chipping away at them. The zombies will rebuild society. He'll become a myth, a legend. An old wives' tale that people tell their children to scare them at night. And don't worry, little zombie. Unknown's not real. He can't hurt you. And he'll come back after a millennia of hiding. Just to slaughter everything again. He's playing the long game. He's got that god complex. Oh, good stuff. What's the plan for today? Still clearing checkpoint. Yeah, so we've done like a little bit of base building, installing rain collectors and lights and generators and such around here. And we've leveled our electrical to level 6, our short blade to level 6. Hopefully my long blunt will be level 6 today. And I'm also going to try and get my metal working again to level 6. Like, everything is chugging along nicely. And we're just trying to expand our grip on the checkpoint at the moment. Just trying to grab more and more of the zombies and just thin out their numbers so that I can expand a bit further. Yeah, it's only midday though, so let's head around to the fenced area and start chipping away at that zone. I imagine the kills fluctuate a lot though, depending on the areas you're clearing and how much time you allot for it. It does. So sometimes, like, on stream, we'll average over 10,000, or close to 10,000 per stream. Other times, we're doing stuff like what we're doing now, where we're doing more base building, and we're leveling our miscellaneous skills. And we'll be lucky to crack, like, the 5,000 mark. But, it does swing greatly, depending on where we are and what we're doing. Because at the moment, I could be using my spears and I could get like over 10,000 kills on the stream today, like had I been using them since the beginning. But I want to level all my skills to level 10, so it's been a long time, but we're almost through the worst of it now, but I'm leveling all my weapons as well. The only issue with it is, you know, they're not bad weapon types, but every weapon early on is terrible for high kill counts, so I've had to go back to using weapons that are incredibly slow and take multiple hits to kill zombies. But towards the level 7 to 8 mark, that's where they start becoming really good. And, like, every weapon type has a good weapon that you can utilize to level up fast and get a good kill count. So, we're getting there. Slowly and steadily. Right, but yeah, we've been clearing the hole in the fence up this way. I've been cutting down all the trees as well, because it's not essential, but I had it in my head that I would loot the burnt-out town, or the burnt-out little hamlet off to the east side. 'Cause this fence is nice. It links up to multiple ways to get into Louisville, so I would like to wipe it out and get access to it full time. Oh, you're actually way too much now. That's hilarious. You're literally 0.3. That's okay, though. Alright, let me grab you instead, then. There's also a gas station there. Is there a gas station there? I don't think... Unless you're talking about the one that's, Yeah, unless you're talking about the gas station that's all the way over here. I think it's there. There's no gas station down here, is there? At the burnt town. Oh, is there? I don't remember that. Okay, that's not too bad then. I don't think I would use it, 'cause it would probably take more time to drive a car through that area over to this one, as opposed to just driving down to this gas station here. But yeah, having access to a second gas station,
myself. You have
that is always welcome.
Good conversation.
Yeah, hello Odin as well. Very good conversation. Welcome on in. You just want a pet zombie to carry that shit for you. Good stuff. You've all used to get gas there. Oh, that's good to know then. Yeah, because I don't remember a gas station there. But yeah, if you say it's so, I will definitely power it up at some point. Howdy, partner, or daddy, whatever you prefer. Why you gotta say it like that, Odin? Now all I'm gonna picture is like a really sex-repressed Arthur Morgan. Dutch! Howdy, partner. Fuck's sake. Dutch! Or should I say, daddy? You've ruined Red Dead for me now. How fucking dare you? Daddy, yeah, Big Daddy Dutch. I have a plan, Arthur. I just need more money. That would make a good soundbite, wouldn't it? Anytime someone donates a single bit, money. Just an audio bite of Dutch. I have a goddamn plan, it just needs more money. That'd actually be quite... I might actually set that up for a single bit, that would be quite funny, actually. Like 10 bits. Money. Need for a smoke? Hey, no worries, I'll catch you later. Appreciate the raid. I love you, Dutch. I love you. I'm surprised that he's still overheating. I might have to take off some more clothing. I know I'm doing a lot of fighting and stuff, but it's like, it's 11 degrees Celsius. Why, my guy, do you have to be so sweaty? Yeah, it's not that many more. You've spent $300. on food and gas in the past 5 days. Why, yes, I am financially retarded. But to be fair, though, at least you actually know how much money you've spent. You'll ask some people, like, oh, how much money have you spent on food this month? They're like, oh, I don't know. Like 50 quid? £100? Something like that. And then they'll look at their bank statement. It's like, oh, it actually turns out I've spent £400 on takeaway this month. As you do. So at least you actually know what you're spending. He loved Arthur. He was a way better character than John. See, that's the funny thing, because when Red Dead 2 got announced, everyone was saying, oh, Red Dead 2 is going to be amazing, but there's no way they can top John Marston. John Marston was iconic. Everyone knows him. You ask them now, like, oh, do you know who John is in Red Dead? If they haven't played the game, no one fucking knows. Everyone knew before Red Dead 2. Anyone who hadn't played Red Dead Redemption, they knew the name John Marston. Iconic character. And now he's gonna forever live in Arthur Morgan's shadow. Because Arthur Morgan was a fucking goat. He was an amazing character. No more gas this month, but Jesus fuck. Get like $400 a month for attending school. Spicy then. You know, you blow $300 in the first week, and ration out the other $100 over the next 3 weeks. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Just sort of holiday with the family. Saving now for spending. Tenerife for 2 weeks. Oh, fair play. How much is that going to cost then? I've never been to Tenerife. Feel like his character was written a bit better. Maybe it's because of the way it ended. Yeah, so, I mean... I think the only reason why it's a little bit better than the ending to Red Dead... it's better than Red Dead 1. Like, looking beyond just the characters, Red Dead Redemption 1 was fantastic. Really fun campaign. Really fun multiplayer. Great game overall. But why? Why, Jesus Christ, would you make me play as Jack? Jack sucked. They killed off John. And then they gave us Jack Marston. And he looked like such a wimpy willow shit. It was like, oh, you've killed my vibe now. You can't give me someone as cool as John Marston and then make me play as Jack. He just didn't have the same vibe.
None of you seem to understand.
You thought Jack looked cooler. I thought he looked like such a nonce. He looked like a teenager. He looked like an edgy teenager, and I just couldn't see him being a badass. And it's like, no. You've killed me. You've killed the vibe now. Give me back John Marston with his bear scars. Ramen noodles with the other 100. School struggles. Don't forget all the other pasta. Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese for days if you're feeling luxurious. And welcome back as well, Saucy. Oh, swing and a miss. Should be lots of zombies making their way around now. I love that description. Who's Jack? Well, I thought he looked cooler. You know, he's like a teenager, but like Mexican and stuff. It's like, how do we make this teenager cool? Fuck it, I don't know. Give him a goatee, a tash, and give him a sombrero. That boy's cool as fuck now. Get out of here, Caucasian kids. The Mexicans are cooler. And to be fair, you're not wrong. I've yet to see a teenage Mexican kid who doesn't look dapper and cool as fuck. Maybe that was Jack's redemption arc. I think the only, like, redeeming quality to Jack, in my opinion, for Red Dead 1 was the fact that he got to kill Ross. It was like, oh, yeah. Okay, you've been redeemed. As much as I don't like the way you sound, or the way that you, like, look, I'll give you brownie points for killing Ross, because fuck that guy. Guys, West Point of Heart spawn, by the way. Haven't played for a while. I mean, it's the hardest of all the spawns, like all the vanilla spawns. But that's... doesn't really last that long. And again, it depends on what settings you're playing on. Like, it has more zombies than the other towns. But on the flip side, it also has better loot, so... as long as you don't struggle with killing zombies, or you're not playing on, like, a ridiculously high population, you're playing with sprinters, it's, not that bad, honestly. It's the same as most other towns. You know, again, it always depends on settings and how comfortable you are as a player with your skill level. Hey, Spaz, appreciate the gifted. That might get spicy? I don't know, it depends which direction it... oh, maybe. Yeah, northeast. That might get spicy. So he's gonna come south. He might end up dragging a few of them down here while I'm resting. I don't know. I don't know if they'll be able to, like, path through the gap in the fence. Yeah, that's right as well, Sparrow, yeah. It wasn't, like, sudden, like, with John's death, where he just died at the end of the game. It just kind of came out of nowhere. Like, you got to see, like, Arthur slowly fucking just fall into illness and just become weaker and weaker, and it's like, oh, shit. At the start of the game, he was strong as an ox, and then he just turns into this, like, shallow shell of a man. Appreciate the other gifted. You're gonna rule storage me, or you're gonna get like tens of thousands on my fence. If we can't kill him directly, we'll crash his game with too many zombies. Hey, start for effort. A risk and reward scale, yep. Yeah, West Point's pretty good. Sake, Spaz. I might have to get around there and, like, start chipping away at them before you, like, bring too many all at once. I can't even fast forward time because they're too close to me. It's the only issue with resting down here. You're stopping me from resting. I should be out of range if I rest over here. Oh, to be fair, I'm fully rested now anyway. Yeah, 300 hours, you never spawn in Westport. Oh, you should be fine, though. 300 hours, you should do okay for yourself. I'm just trying to make stuff spicy as hell. See, I might drive around later to get those guys. Because there's only so many of them east of us. Like... So, it's the west side beyond the checkpoint here that's... Well, the west and the north side that are spicy. Yeah, that helicopter's coming from the spiciest direction now. It's coming from the hospital. But, I could kill everyone on this side eventually, because the train yard doesn't have any areas to go into Louisville, really. I think there's like one spot where you can sneak around the fence, but they won't be smart enough to path around that zone. But I appreciate all the gifts. Happy days. No, I can't fast forward time. They're too close to me. God damn it. God damn, how many has that been now, Spurs? You're calling it all the helicopters. I'm gonna write this down in my journal. Note to self. Spaz gets paid on the 10th of every month. Could I spear for the fence? I could. I'm not going to, but I could if I wanted to. But, no, I like having a fair fight personally, so... I'm gonna, if I'm gonna kill them, I want them to have a chance at killing me. You know. So I'll go on the other side of the fence and I'll fight them over there. I feel responsible for asking if people griefed you with helicopters. You get an honorary mention, Gaff. It was all you guys. Spaz was tempered and calm until you came. Oh, let's see if we can thin these ones out some more. With the 4 new helis. 5. Yeah, I'm looking at my thing. He's done 5 helicopters so far. Very spicy. Yeah, let's drag all of you into here. 'Cause I don't really care how many of you come into this area. I just want you to all be here so I can kill you. You won't allow it. To be fair, you've made quite the mess. Could you imagine if, like, we turned around and we saw another group of zombies coming from this direction? We're like, oh no. I can make it. I'm a leaf on the wind. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Yeah, we did, we got up about 600 experience today with the long blunts, so 4 more days, so about 3 hours in real time. So when we get to, like, the 8th hour of the stream, we should be level 6 long blunt at this rate. And then we can go back to spears. Yeah, it should be 3 to 4 hours. But yeah, we'll leave those guys back there, 'cause it's near the end of the day. And I'm exerted, so... I don't want to drag them into this area because I have to re-clear all of this again. But they shouldn't work out how to get around if I'm far enough away from that area. I don't want you to die. See, if I die at any point, I'm going to put it on you, Spaz. No matter when or where it happens, I'm going to blame you now. Spaz did it. Spaz killed us. Yeah, let's wipe out this area some more now as well. Looks like one of your Planet Coaster parks. It looks like Roller Coaster Tycoon when you put a no entry sign, like, on the other side of the entrance so no one can leave your park. I must leave, but I must obey the sign. Stop. A few of them have figured it out. Not all of them, though. Yeah, I will come back for you guys in the morning, I think. I might kill a few more over here, but I don't want to overstay my welcome. So I gotta get around those guys first. And the ones that are over there as well. Yeah, imagine being the sub that ends the run. Everyone turns their fucking heads to look at you. You fucker. Now we're gonna watch this cunt fucking level up his strength and fitness from 0 and 0 again. You did this. But we'll fight these guys and then we'll go get some rest. There we go, moderate exertion. And I'm out of here. Look at the big brain on bread. I'm out of here. And that's why we built an escape route, so I can get around them. So now I can get back to my base, and they won't know where I am. So, if I ever need to leave the checkpoint or get back into the checkpoint, sometimes they'll all be around the generator and it blocks the entire road. So in that circumstance, I can get around them. So I don't have to, I'll never, well, I shouldn't ever get pushed all the way back to Valley Station. I have, options. But, this shouldn't last forever anyway. It's only until, like, my long blunt gets to level 6. As soon as we get to level 6 and we go back to using spears, we can clean this up very easily. It wouldn't take that long. I wouldn't have done it if I didn't think you could handle it. Yeah. It looks bad, but we're okay. It's not the end of the world. What I do need to do, though, is build a sheet rope inside this room. Only because it has one entrance and one exit. If a few zombies, like 10 or 20 of them, happen to follow me home, if they know where I am, they break down this door, I've got nowhere to run. I've got no escape route, so I do need to build a sheet rope platform. Probably put it over here. And then I got a way to get out of the room without leaving through the front door then. A spaz zone. Can you build traps? For animals, yes. For zombies, no. No, the, trapping is exclusive for catching a small game. And there are no... It's not like 7 Days to Die where you can build, like, little pits and stuff and things of that nature and put up, like, spike traps to kill the zombies. Appreciate the follow as well, Suddenly Sam. Happy days. Yeah, there's definitely mods for it, yeah. There's mods for, like, spear pits and stuff like that. It's a pretty good one as well. You dig a grave and then you can put the spears inside of it. And it's not completely overpowered either, so... I think you can put a maximum of, like, 5 or somewhere between 5 and 10 spears into a grave. And every time a zombie walks over that tile, it dies instantly. It's a one-hit kill, but it consumes 1 spear instantly. So it's very expensive to maintain, and it only covers like 2 tiles. So to like make like a spike trap around here, you could make like several rows and like do them in like outside and then one on the inside, and just do them in like intervals to make it hard for the zombies to path around them. But yeah, it wouldn't last like super long, just because you'd only kill like 5 or 10 zombies per grave. Be very expensive to maintain. But it's a fantastic mod though. Yeah, if you ever do run that mod, heads up, it does kill the player in 1 hit as well. Unless you turn that setting off. Because I've seen a couple of people lose their runs like that. It's funny as hell. Like, they'll walk over the grave that has spears in it, and their character just dies instantly. There's no warning. You just explode. You found a hand axe in the spawn house. Really? I've never seen that. Lucky git. Open the door to find a car, key, quarter gas tank. I think your character might be the protagonist. Maybe. Can you imagine if you had the sound distance up to? I mean, we've got a few months before we're gonna do that. We'll probably do it in, like, increments of 100. We'll double the follow sound distance so they'll come from even further away. You are the chosen one. You are the chosen one. I bet your character's immune to zombies as well. There's only one way to be sure. Let your character get bit for science. Appreciate the sub with Prime Sam. Happy days. That'll be another helicopter. Just gonna run around this way and avoid all those guys over there. Just so I can have a quick rest. Because after that helicopter disappears, they'll go back to the generators. So they'll ignore me. Because they prioritize sight over sound, but if there's no sight, then they'll go to whatever they can hear first. And whatever's making noise constantly. So they won't come around to this area. We've got our decoys all set up. Yeah, game's freezing. Yeah, it's stuttering a little bit, and that's a little bit concerning, but could be okay. Right. I'm gonna start with the guys by the entrance first, so we'll go out the back. Yeah, Crown's always like, I'ma get you. Oh, I'ma get you. It's all fun and games until they actually get you. See, I can't remember the last time I got grabbed by a zombie that's on the ground. Never really ever see it happen, but sooner or later, I'm bound to make that mistake again at some point. But you have to stand next to them for like such a long amount of time for them to actually land a hit on you. I think they're all stuck in the room again. No, it's just the ones over there then. Yeah, they're making me anxious. My character's... he's not loving it. I'll see if I can lure them out, because they should aggro to me if I just get close to that doorway there. Yeah, you need to stop making my character so anxious. You're gonna make me depressed. I don't want to stand there. It's a really shit spot. It's always awkward when when zombies like that get stuck in those places. Anytime a zombie's stuck on something that's indestructible, it's like, ah, fuck. I mean, that's probably the worst one I've seen in the game so far. So if they're stuck on that window, they'll only aggro if you get close to them. Or if they... Well, you have to be close, but you have to pull them in the opposite direction, or off to the side. It's like, ah. The room is so small, though. It's hard to get close. And that door is a blind spot as well. Can't really find something that's worse than that. Gotta wish for my anxiety to go away now as well. Rip. Yeah, yeah, he took those walls down. Yeah. So I was thinking about doing the same thing, but if I can just grit my teeth and bear with it for like a little bit longer, eventually there won't be any zombies in the area to cause issues. Because I do like the look of it. And I'll probably repair the doors eventually, you know. And I'll probably build like a proper little gate down here and everything just for the looks. But, yeah, so long as there are zombies in the area, it is a bit of an issue. Yeah, let's grab everyone who's chilling out over there, though. Appreciate the follow as well. Emmanuel. Welcome on in. God damn, my game is stuttering a little bit. It should be okay. It's probably all the zombies that you pulled over to the fence. Get that last one there, and then we'll go back to the fence on the east side, and we'll try and finish up the welcoming party that Spaz has made for us, because until we get back up north to the hole in the fence, no more of them will come through. So we can fix what you've caused. It's just I gotta find them all now. Just need to see where they're hiding. Someplace there's many zombies, probably. X. It's not doing it consistently though, which is a bit weird. But yeah, my FPS is dropping like periodically, so I think he might have made a big horde somewhere. Just gotta find out where they are now. Yeah, I can find. Yeah, we've got to find a snowplow. Finally, what it was intended for all along. That's fine. I'm not gonna chase after you. I'll kill you sometime later. That's the thing I've not looked at before. I wonder if I can pick that up. Ooh, I can. Ooh. We're definitely going to take that somewhere. I don't know where, but I want it. You can. Yeah, that's cool. I've never tried picking that one up before. It will belong to us. We'll make a medical center. It is nice though, they're just slowly filtering through. Not too many coming at once. I think some of the guys are... Yeah, you're really going for it. They're going around the tent and then they're making their way up to that generator. That's funny. I'll go have a rest then and I'll start back here and work back down again. Because, it's not as if we're losing ground. There's only so many of them that are going to come through that fence. So we'll be back on track again soon. And the fog should clear up as well in a couple of hours. So I'll actually be able to see what's around me again. But let's start from back here and then we'll work our way down again. Hello. We're gonna start all the way down here, and then we'll work all the way back up again. It doesn't matter where they come from, kills are kills. But before I start on them, I just want to make sure... Yeah, that gen is clear as well, okay. So there's no one south of this area, they can't get to that area. So we just gotta deal with the ones who are chilling by the jennies up there. Start with. Because eventually they'll stop coming from that fence down there on the east side. And then when we're caught up with the generators and they slow down coming from the north, then we can push back a little bit again. Can't stand the trees there? Yeah. Need to cut down more of them. They're a little bit of a pain. So I don't want to cut down all of them. I like the look of them. But, yeah, in terms of, like, tactics at the moment, just gameplay, yeah, they are a hindrance. Good stuff. Let's go see those generators again then. And they're still making their way up from this area. So yeah, those guys will keep on filtering down. And they won't, well, unless they see me, they won't come down to this area. I'm curious as to where the fuck you're going, though. Please stay away from my base. Yeah, they'll go north and then they'll get stuck. They'll get caught by that generator. Good stuff. So we'll probably end up fighting most of them here until the numbers thin out a little bit. That works for me. Yeah, it's not looking too bad. Still quite a few though, like an entire day's worth of killing. Very smart zombies, no to go around. Because they're polite, they're like, ah yes, I won't destroy the fence, it's a very nice barbed wire fence, looks expensive, wouldn't want to damage it. We'll walk around. That is the civil thing to do. Could be half a day or a quarter the amount. If you go guns blazing with a machine gun. I could do that. But you know, like in every horror movie, when the protagonists, like, they finally defeat the monster, and they're like, hell yeah, we did it, guys, we're gonna live. And it turns out that was just the baby, and then the mother starts, like, fucking running towards them, bloodlust in the eyes. That's what it's gonna be like. I'm gonna wipe out all the zombies here with my M16 and gun them all down. Like, fuck yeah, we did it, guys. We wiped out the zombies. And then a horde of like 10 times the amount of zombies is gonna come marching straight from the hospital. Straight into the checkpoint. Look around and find out, fuckhead. I'm gonna kick down my door, rip me out of my bed. Golden. Let's have a quick rest before we head back again. I'm never leaving the checkpoint. You've watched me. There's only so many of them you can drag down to me. I mean, sure, it's gonna be like, you know, 100,000 plus, you know, probably closer to 200,000. But I will win, Spaz. I am inevitable. And we just take a couple of months in real time. Yeah. It's not hypothetical. Like, would you accept immortality if out there somewhere there was a snail that when it touches you, you die, and it's always pursuing you, and you can't kill it, and you can't do anything to the snail, but it's always slowly coming after you? Would you take that deal? Fuck yeah. But in that scenario, I am the snail. I will get you. I don't care how long it takes. The objective is on the table. I have one goal. You cannot stop me. You cannot hinder me. My mission will be complete. Put the snail in the box. Damn. Foiled again. If you were using spears... Oh yeah, if we went back to using spears, we would have finished this by now. We would have blitzed it. But, I want to level up my, I do want to level up my long blunts. And it's going very quickly. Like, I think we're averaging about 600 experience per day with the crowbars. So we should be done within the next 3 hours or so. In 3 to 4 hours, we should be level 6. And then once we have that done, I can go back to using spears again. But, yeah, baby steps. Just want to do a little bit of progress towards perfect level 10 stats every single stream. And eventually, they'll all be done then. try and ditch you around here just so I can have a rest. And if they follow me all the way, I'll just climb up there. You just want to use swords and guns. When in the stone? When are we getting our sabers? Yeah, it's only one. Appreciate the follow kick. Happy days. Welcome on in. Can you just put the immortal snail for the US government so they study it and keep it underground forever? Why it never dies and why does it follow me? Oh, yeah, but eventually, inevitably, if time is infinite and you are immortal, everything that can happen will happen. And you know what is inevitable? The collapse of the US government. One day the snail will get free. You may buy yourself a few decades, maybe even a few centuries, but inevitably the snail will be let loose. It will travel the cosmos in search for you. Inevitably, it will catch you. You can only run for so long, little man. The snail is coming for you. This is why capturing the snail is the best. So you'd have to keep it close by to you. As an immortal person, you'd have to monitor and jail it. You'd have to be the jailer. Because no one else is going to outlive you. You're going to live forever. You are the only immortal. So eventually, no matter where you hide him, or who you give him to, everyone else is going to wither away and die. And no matter where you put him, every jail cell, no matter how secure, will eventually break down. He will free himself. So you'd have to, like, constantly keep him up to date. Constantly keep an eye on the fucker. Keep him in the little jar next to you. But then you'd have to replace the jar every now and then, because he'd wither down the glass through friction. The US would want to see, what happens to the snail if it actually catches you? They would probably take you hostage as well. Like, if you told them there's an immortal snail that when it touches you, it will kill you, but so long as it doesn't touch you, you're immortal. Oh, you're goddamn right, they'll take you as well. One day you will forget the snail. Yep. You'll forget that he's there, but the snail never forgets. I don't know what you did to piss off the snail, but you did something. Hey, Cello. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Olive oil in the jar. See, now you're just gonna make the snail angrier. let's have a quick old rest. We'll come back for you in a second. So surprised that you figured out where I am. Yeah. You might actually make enough noise. Oh, they're going for the generator. You shits. To be fair, that's my fault. I shouldn't have picked this spot. I put myself right between the generator and the zombies. Big brain. No, I'll ditch you over here. They'll leave me alone then. I can just top up my stamina. You and a friend made it through the helicopter. And even... oh, you're at the 3 mansions in Westpoint. Hey, good stuff. Power just gone off, which isn't good. At least you're through, like, the early stage of the game now. So that's, like... the water, the power, and the helicopter event, that's, like, the early game complete. Like, once you've done all 3 of those, that's it. You're good to go. You're now, like... you're in, like, the midpoint of the game now. Where you start looking at generators and stuff, fixing up cars and stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Fixer. Happy days. Eventually you desensitize, you get too comfortable. The snail. The snail's waiting. I mean, we can get snails in the game. Maybe we'll grab a snail for our fanny pack. The immortal snail. So long as we have the snail in our fanny pack, and it doesn't touch us directly, we are gonna live forever. You know. I don't care if it's a placebo effect. We must find a snail. First winter is still... yeah, like, new players would generally struggle with the first winter more than anything else, but... the helicopter usually holds them up for quite a long time while they get used to it, you know. The first few dozen hours, they tend to, like, overthink the helicopter event, which leads to them getting killed. But once they survive it the first time, it kind of just clicks, and they're like, oh, it's not as bad as what I thought it was. It's actually quite chilled out, really. And then they can just do it every single game without putting too much thought into it. Alright, let's top up our stamina again. Actually, to be fair, there's not that many of you. I thought there was more than that. Now, let me just kill you all now, then. Where did I get to, though? We need to find... oh, you're looking for the How to Use Generator magazine. Oh, good stuff. Well, you could always try and work your way down to the bookstore in the post office in West Point. But, honestly, you'll probably find it in, a mailbox before then. There's so many mailboxes and so many residential houses to go through. Yeah, no, good stuff, though. Congratulations. Love PZ as a game. Oh, it's very fun. Yeah, it's my personal favorite. PZ's a fantastic game. And it's only getting better every single update. If you can beat the first winter, you're gold. Yeah, exactly. Like, everyone's gonna have, like, a different way of looking at it. There is no concrete way to say it, but in my opinion, the early game is electricity, water, life and living, and the helicopter event. So all of that will happen within the first month. You know, all of that will get turned off. And you'll go through all those events. And then the mid-game, that's everything from there up until the start of winter. So from the first month up until the 1st of December. So it's usually like an extra, what, 2-3 months on top of that? And then the late game is just post-winter. Late game is, like, you've gone through the early stage, you've done the mid-section where you usually just build a base and level up a bit. And then late game, you've gone through winter. And then after that, you've done everything. There's no more milestones based on, like, survival time. It's just whatever you want to do from that point onward. Right, I'll kill these last few over here, and then we'll head back inside, probably. Get some sleep, because it's almost time. The residence bookshelves are great in Westpoint. Yeah, there's so many of them as well. One doesn't go... Once we clear Westpoint, planning on upping the zombie count back up to 1.0. Doesn't it go to 1.5 at some point? Only if you have the peak pop set to multiply it. So on the default settings for like Apocalypse, the starting pop is 1, and the peak pop is 1.5. We're all clear down here. My frame rate started a little bit then. Let me have a quick look. How many are we looking at? It's basically nothing. I think we might be back on top of it again. Maybe. Winter doesn't sound good. Winter's not too bad, to be fair. But you need to do 2 things. One, you need to get enough clothing for winter, so things that are higher in insulation. That's the really easy one, because you don't have to rush that. You can do it literally whenever you feel like it. You kill a few zombies and you'll find tank tops, sweaters, leather jackets. You know, you can find one that's intact without that much effort. Military boots from, like, farmer zombies and stuff like that. So you can get all of that done whenever you feel like it. But, you got so many months, you'll probably find, like, padded jackets and padded pants and hoodies and stuff in houses. And then the second thing is just food. So you either have to have enough non-perishables, so lots of junk food, to last about 3+ months, or alternatively, and my preference would be to just level up your fishing beyond level 4, so you can just carry on fishing in the winter. But everything else, so generators, killing zombies, looting, exploring the map, all of that stuff's optional. You can do as much or as little as you would like. Is it worth conserving canned stuff? Always, yeah. Non-perishable foods are basically emergency supplies, so it's always preferable to survive on things that are perishable, so things that are going to rot and go bad over time. So fishing, trapping, foraging, farming, anything of that variety. You want to eat all of that stuff first because it has an expiration date. All of that stuff is going to go bad with or without your input. But all the non-perishables, so all your junk food and the canned stuff, like all of that stuff, basically all the food that doesn't tell you it's fresh or rotten or stale, that'll never go bad, ever. It will last until the end of time, so you want to save as much of that as possible because you can eat that whenever you want. There's no, like, there's no deadline, you know. But, it's not essential to, like, store a ton of non-perishables. It's just a nice precaution. Because if you run into a time where you run into, like, a bit of a dry patch where you're not getting any fish, or you're not catching anything with your traps, and maybe you're not getting anything through foraging or farming, it's nice to have a bunch of canned food or junk food just sitting on a shelf. So you know that you have a backup supply of food, just always waiting in the wings, always on standby. Yeah, I mean, the farming indoors part, you don't have to farm indoors. You can do farming outside in the winter. Winter, as far as I'm aware, literally has no effect on farming. 'Cause I've heard that rumor that, you know, crops die in the winter, or they grow slower, or there's less of them to harvest, but I've honestly never noticed a difference. You can still farm in the winter. But yeah, like Tiny says though, there's plenty of ways to survive winter very easily without that much effort or thought. It's the same as any other season, to be honest, in terms of food. It's just one or two things just require higher levels to get the same effect. So, you know, instead of being like, well, being able to catch fish at like level 2, you need to be like level 4 plus in the winter. And, all that stuff. Should probably start farming then. Stop going for all the canned stuff, yeah. It's one of those things that everyone does though, so don't feel bad about eating all your canned food. Everyone does that initially. You have to play the game a little bit to realize, like, oh, you know, it's probably preferable to go for all this, like, food that's gonna rot first, and then I can save all my canned stuff for later on in the game. And then you gotta learn how, like, the foraging system and the farming and the fishing and the trapping works and, you know, all that little stuff, so it's all a learning experience, but you'll get the hang of it. There's, if you just focus on, like, one thing at a time, so I would recommend either learning fishing or trapping, personally. And maybe on the side learning how foraging and farming works. That's, what I would recommend. Loving the Louisville Outpost. Hey, appreciate. Also, welcome back, Fiona. Happy days. Yeah, we're just chilling out at the moment. And, just slowly chipping away at the checkpoint, because Spare's called in, I think, 6 or 7 helicopters, so we've been a little bit swarmed, but we haven't been killing them as quickly as we could have, because we're currently on our way to level 6 Long Blunt, so we're getting about 500 or 600 experience per day, so we'll be done in the next 4 game days now, at the very least. So we're chugging along nicely. Also, let me change my morning alarm again. I need to do some more fishing in the morning. How long does it take for the crops to grow? It depends on the crop. They all have different growth periods and growth times. But they, at the very least, I think the quickest one is cabbages, and it's about 2 weeks for that in game time. And then the longest one are potatoes, and that could go, I think, up to about a month or so. So it's not like a quick thing. It doesn't happen immediately. Farming is a bit of an investment. But farming is fantastic, because even if you don't eat the crops directly, you can use some of the things like cabbages for trapping, and then if you let all the food rot, you can throw them all into composters and get worms for fishing. And then alternatively, you can just eat them for snacks and make salads and stuff, so farming has multiple uses. It ties into a couple of other skills, which is very nice. Probably won't do anything but fishing, considering we have a lake in our back garden. It's the best one out of all the options, honestly. Because, I mean, if you look at my character currently, it is 430 at the moment. So this is with level 10, and with a spear, so not even fully optimized. And that is prime time over. So you just see how much food I just got myself, and it took me 2.5 hours in game time. So, less than, like, what, 20 seconds in real life? 60 if we include, like, running out here. It's, farming is the best method in the game to sustain yourself, both with hunger and with weight. But, like what you've said, it does require, for it to be, like, very efficient, you do have to have a water source relatively close by. Either that, or it has to be like just a short drive away, and then you can set up a refrigerator or a freezer inside your base, and then you can just do a giant amount of fishing all at once, and then just refrigerate like a month's worth of fish all in one go then. And if I wanted to squeeze even more out of this, I would, But to be fair, I can squeeze more out of that. If I've got them on me. Maybe? No, I think I left them in my truck. But, yeah, if I wanted to squeeze even more calories out of these fish, I would take the cooking pots, or the roast pans, or the frying pans, or whatever I have, and use all those ingredients and put them into a recipe. Oh, shit, that's the wrong one. And then I would get extra calories via my cooking skill. I'm level 3 fishing and I catch about 1/3 of that. Yeah, it doesn't even take that long to get good, honestly. You can sustain yourself with fishing almost immediately. You make like a couple of spears, get like 1 or 2 levels, you can easily keep your hunger in check. You go a little bit further up, then you can also keep your weight in check. And then once you get to like the level 6+ mark, you can keep your weight in check during winter as well then. Like 6 to 7 is like the highest you need to sustain yourself at any time period. Or any season, I should say. Trapping is similar but requires the collection and restocking. Yeah, like trapping is very good, it just requires more setup. Like you need more... You need to constantly get bait for it, regardless of what trap it is. It requires bait. Then it has to be 75 tiles away from you, so you either have to build it inside your base, but you have to go outside and leave your base every single day. Or you have to build it 75 tiles away, and then, you can, well, just check it periodically then. But they also, same as fishing, there's optimal times, and well, not even optimal, there are prerequisite times that the traps can actually catch stuff. And then on top of that, you also, to start with, even need the resources to make the traps and the recipe magazines. So it's a little bit more of an investment, for the same results, really. So that's why I prefer fishing. But, you know, the advantage the trapping has is there's no limit to how many traps you can make, and you can also do it anywhere, you know. You don't have to be near water for that, so that is an advantage the trapping has. Water turned off 23 hours in. Rip. Also, let me grab, just gonna grab a couple of these chairs, because I want to start putting some on the roads.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Oh, I literally don't have room. I'll do 2 at a time then. That'll be fine. Just level 4 for fishing, yes. Yeah, that's right. So level 4 is the minimum to catch stuff with spears, specifically, in the winter. But that, you won't catch enough to maintain your body weight, but you'll be able to keep your hunger away. When you get to like level 6 and 7, you'll start catching enough fish to actually maintain your body weight. But that does also depend on your cooking level as well, because Your cooking level does give you those extra calories if you use it correctly. Yeah, welcome back as well, AC. Hello, hello. We'll just run around here so I can put some chairs down. I'll just leave that one there for a second as well while I kill these zombies. How do I power all this stuff? Like refrigerators? It just does it automatically, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, so the generator is basically just like a big battery. So everything within like a 20 tile radius of this generator, no matter what it is, will have access to the power. But they'll only consume... the generator uses gasoline inside of it based on what it's powering, so the more that you hook up to it, the more, like, the faster it'll go for its fuel, so try not to hook up too many fridges and freezers, and try to make sure that you're not putting it near your neighbor's house as well, because you accidentally power them also. But yeah, that's how that one works. But if you want to see what it's powering, you can right-click and click on generator information, and that will tell you exactly what it's powering. Like what's hooked up to it currently. But it's all automatic. Some folks are master timekeepers, like Lamprey. You know why? Because a wizard is neither early nor late. He arrives precisely when he means to. Always on time. Yeah, out of nowhere. Yeah, wizard reveal. Out of nowhere, Gandalf quotes. Alright, let me have a quick rest back here. Can you hook up more than one generator to the same area? You can, but there's no reason to. So, you can't like, distribute the power load, or, you know, the cost across multiple generators. You know, I can't put, like, 2 generators right next to each other and then fuel them both up to max, and, divide the cost between the two, so I don't have to refuel them as often. You know, you can only do one. So, like that generator that I have, like here, for example, if I put another one right next to him, the game's not going to divide the cost between those 2 gennies. It's just going to pick the first one that's been powered, and it's going to say, yep, you're powering everything, and that second generator will just be there doing nothing. So, yeah. It'd be fun if you could do that, though. That would be pretty cool. Make literally just a giant power bank. 10 generators outside your base. I only have to refuel my base like once a year. That would be pretty cool. You can space out 2 generators. Oh yeah, that's something different. Yeah, so the generator will power everything within 20 tiles. If you put a second generator there in the same area, only one of those generators will be powering that zone. But yeah, for like large-scale projects like what we're doing currently, trying to power the entire military checkpoint, you can't do that with one generator. You have to like spread generators all over the place, because this one's doing everything within 20 tiles. This one's doing everything within 20 tiles. There's one over there that's doing all the 20 tiles there. So, yeah, to power the entire area, it would require probably like 2, maybe even 3 dozen generators to like get every single tile around the zone. But we're just going to power the things that we can actually see and we want. So, street lights, lights on the buildings, refrigerators inside outposts, things like that. But, I'll move them around as and when I need them. It's all temporary at the moment. You'll have to put a long-term storage freezer somewhere out back with its own generator. Yeah, just so it doesn't have any other dependencies. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's another thing as well. You don't ever really need more than one refrigerator or one freezer. Sorry. Like, you can do it, but like two like popsicle freezers. That's like the upper limit of what you really need. Two popsicle freezers. That's three different. Sorry, not four. Not three. Sorry, 4 different freezers, and they all have quite a large capacity. And the food will start rotting before you eat all of it. If you fill them all up, you know, you left them running. So, personally, I would suggest no more than, you know, either 4 standard freezers, so fridges, or 2 popsicle freezers. You don't really need more than that, to be honest. You know, there's no right and wrong way to do it. You can have as little, or have as few, or as many as you like. It's just about how often do you really want to refueling and repairing generators. That's the only thing you have to ask. Video capture is having here, but nah, OBS is fine. It's the game. If you can see my spectralizer going, but the game's stuttering, it's not OBS. It's the game. It is on my end as well. You can see my FPS drop every now and then, but it's because we're in a bit of a spicy area close to Louisville. But there's nothing I can currently do about that. It's literally just a performance issue on the game side, like that. Like, this is not OBS. My game might be about to crash, actually. Yep. Rip. Fuck. That ain't good. That's a bad place. That's funny that we were talking about it as well. That's a bad place for the game to crash. But it is what it is. Right. Let me relaunch you. And while my game boots back up again, I'm gonna go and stretch my legs. So I'll be back in less than 2 minutes.
What the fuck was that?
And that got quite spicy.
Right, I'm back. But yeah, you should get ready for something spicy. Yeah, lost 50,000 zombies. No, it's going to be a bit spicy on this one now, because just for the people who haven't seen this before, we're about to time travel, and it's spicy. So, the game and the player, so the world and the player, they aren't saved the same. So, I'm about to time travel. My character's going to load in exactly where he was when the game crashed. However, the world's going to go back to about 4 AM this morning. Because the game doesn't save the world constantly. So what that means is, any of the zombies that were... Well, any of the zombies that we killed on that day from 4 AM onwards, they're going to be alive again. And they're going to be back to where they were originally at 4 in the morning. But we're stood, like, right in the middle of the road, where all my generators are, and where all those zombies are, so I might spawn right in the middle of them all. But we'll have to see now. But either way, I have a backup save, because If that does kill me, that is scuffed. But we should be fine. It depends, because I'm not right next to the generators. Lamb's practicing foreshadowing. My powers of, like, you know, clairvoyance are coming through. I can see the future. I'm gonna go buy my first lottery ticket. But yeah, let me get ready to run, because I'm probably gonna have zombies around me. Yeah, so it's 4 AM. No zombies. Interesting. I am curious now. There's no zombies by that generator. Or that one. Gets ready to clench. Yeah, I mean, we didn't spawn here anyone, so that's good. Just gonna have a quick look north, because I'm just curious. Well, figured out why my game's running like shit. There's a few. Interesting. So we'll leave them there for a moment, but yeah. It hasn't despawned my zombies then. Spicy times. And zombie slideshow. I mean, we've seen worse, so it's not the worst. Well, it's not terrible. But, it's not ideal either. But it's currently 4:40. It's a bit annoying, because now that we've time traveled, my character's gonna get fatigued, like, halfway through the day, but we'll make that work. I'll just have to, like, sleep for half the day later on. But, yeah, that is what it is. Yeah, seeing as I'm back here, though, let's grab this stuff that I didn't grab earlier. Oh, and the bowl. Yeah, that'll do. Right. Let me try and grab just a handful of you. Did they get deleted? I don't know. I mean, this place was immaculate when we spawned in, so it looks like the zombies immediately around me may have been deleted, but the ones just barely north by the entrance, they're still there. So, yeah. But I'm pretty sure when we went to sleep last night, we did have zombies still around these generators, so they wouldn't have been completely empty. So it did delete a few, I think. But there weren't that many, so I'm not gonna cry about it. That's something I can live with. I think I might push them back to a safe distance on a crash. Maybe. I mean, that would make sense. And I've heard that story before as well. Like, people like Rule Storage and such that have said either the zombies have been moved, or they've been deleted, or this, that, whatever. Like, it's been witnessed and seen, well, witnessed and seen. It's been witnessed and spoken of by so many people now that there has to be some grain of truth behind it. And it's the first time I've seen it for myself with my own eyes, so it sounds about right. Right. Oh, fuck's sake. The chairs that we moved in there down to here aren't here anymore. Fuck's sake. I gotta go grab those chairs again. God damn it. What's causing that? Well, the zombies are the crash, because the zombies are causing the crash, and Spaz is causing the zombies. We had a bunch of helicopters earlier from for that one. Bug, did you lose anything? Our game crashed just because we have a lot of zombies close by. Just chugging my game a little bit. But it's not the end of the world. So we had a few zombies that either moved or got deleted. The struggles of being too cool. I'm gonna whip out my shades. Did the official kill count go down? No, so your player stats. So when the game crashes like that, your stats, your weight, your kill count, survival time, everything remains the same. You don't lose any progress, and any items on your character stay the same as well. But everything in the world goes back to 4 AM. So, like the chairs that we moved down to this area, they've gone back. They'll be back in there now. It seems to save the vehicles the same way it saves the player, though. So if I move that car from there to here, and then my game crashed, the world would go back as it was at 4 AM, but that car would still be there, and my player would obviously be wherever the game crashed as well. So, it's not like a universal, like, 100% thing. I don't know how it works exactly. It tends to cherry pick, like, what things remain the same and what things go back to how they used to be. Groundhog Day mod. My character's just slowly acquiring a god skill set, just reliving the same day over and over again. Is there a chair in here I can steal? Yeah, there is, but it's not the one I want. I want one of those, folding chairs.
Got quite spicy.
So I want to have them all look the same, but I want to have a row of folding chairs that are nice and spaced out all along this road. Just honorary Rebecca's, just waiting on standby for resting. Yeah, it probably saves different things with different intervals, yeah, to make it a bit easier on the game. I mean, it makes sense. But yeah, it's not like we lost a lot of progress. It's not like we went all the way back to the start of the stream. Because that would be incredibly, like, annoying, losing, like, several hours of progress. For, like, a bug. Like, well, I say a bug like that. Like, a crash like that, because crashes like that are fairly frequent when the game is... Well, going to this part of the map with this many zombies, the game is going to crash fairly often on this run. Because it's not, like, the game isn't optimized for this type of play, and to be played for this long as well. So it's understandable, but, yeah, it only reverts back, like, half a day, you know, back to 4 AM, so it's like, that's fine. I can live with that. It's only about, like, at the very most, 40 minutes of progress in real time. So it's like, it's not too bad. And today I'm gonna work on fitness. And today I'm gonna work on fitness. What about today? Well, I think we'll spice it up with a little bit of fitness. Yeah, cheating on the Rebecca's cousin. Yep, with the cousins. It's a big family. Don't want to grab all of you at once. What's making the the zombies group up? I have a generator that they're huddling around. So they're all chasing after the Jenny. And so long as they can't see me, they won't come down here. Because it's sight before sound, so if they can't see me, they don't know where I am, they won't chase me. And then they'll prioritize following any sound they can hear afterwards. But because the generator is constantly going and it's constantly making noise continuously, that the second they lose me and they don't know where I am, so long as they're still in range, they all get dragged back to the generator. And it keeps it nice and tidy then. Keeps all the zombies in one zone. So they don't disperse and spread around the entire area then. This is basically the industrial age of killing zombies. We're basically killing on a farm. Right, I'm just gonna leave Rebecca there for a while now, because I don't imagine we're gonna be killing anywhere else for the rest of this day. Now they're spreading out from one Jenny to another. Spicy. And there should be a few more around that generator now. Yeah, very nice. What is your free-range farm? And you're the butcher. It's glorious. You'll have to start naming all my characters Farmer Joe. They're farmed. Manager! I need to speak to your manager. You've soiled these eggs. These aren't free range. Let's grab about half of you. How many zombies do you think you got deleted? No more than, like, 500 at the very most. And even then, that's pushing it. Probably less than 300 around this area when the game crashed. Because, there were no silhouetted zombies. There were no zombies that had a lack of texture and stuff like that. So you know it was less than 500. But my FPS was running very smoothly as well, so... Well, exception being when the game crashed. So... It was, it had to have been less than 500, but... We were making good progress with a crowbar, so it couldn't have been too many more than, say, 300 at the very most. In my opinion. But... There will be no way to know for certain. Golden. That's way too much. I'll, be more smart with my helis. It's like, why did you stop playing on that run? Fucking Spaz. It's because Spaz came here, and he brought Louisville with him. It's all fun and games, though. I think it was asked earlier about how... Oh, how did you get your high nimble? Just natural play. Yeah, just natural play. Literally. There's no way anymore to, like, effectively cheese or grind your nimble skill. You just have to play the game normally. So, you can grind it, like, you can make a macro for it, and, you know, kind of AFK grind it a little bit. So you get nimble experience just by walking in the combat stance like this. Doesn't matter where you are or what's near you. No zombies required, you can do this anywhere at any time. But, the reason why my nimble skill is leveling up so quickly is because you can see here it's highlighted. That just means I have a bonus. So I took, not dexterous, where are you? Gymnast. So Gymnast starts you with a nimble point. And it doesn't seem like much, but starting with 1 point gives you a plus 75% bonus. And just to make it easy for everyone else, what that means is I have ×4 experience. So, if you have 1 point, you get ×4. If you have 2 points, you have ×5. And if you have 3 points, you have ×6. So, I'm quite literally gaining quadruple the experience rate of a normal player by having that trait. Which is why you see a lot of other people taking Gymnast, Police Officer, Burglar, anything that gives you a nimble bonus, because it takes incredibly long to max out, so... It's almost mandatory, really. To get nimble to a decent level, you kinda have to take a trait or occupation to do it in a reasonable time. How does 75 equal ×4? Well, it's how the game... Well, it's the way they've coded it, so the easiest way to think about it is think about it in the same way as Passions with RimWorld. So the default experience rate isn't ×1. The default experience rate for every skill is 0.25. Or, you know, 25% the rate what you think it would be. So when it says plus 25%, it's adding 0.75 to the existing 0.25, which gives you 1.0. So... It's really misleading, because nowhere in the game does it tell you that the default experience rate is 0.25. You would think it's 100%. Like, logically, you would think that would be the norm, but it's the same with RimWorld Passions. If you have a pawn that has a passion for a certain skill in the game, you know, all their skills will be like 0.25 experience, but if they have a passion for it, or a really, like, a burning passion for it, their experience rate will be significantly higher. It'll be something like 1.0, or, you know, times 2 or something stupid. But, yeah, that's just how the math works out for that one. Appreciate the resub as well, Pons. Happy days. Happy 6 months. And, yeah. All that good jazz. That helicopter might actually help me. South to north, so... you might drag some of the zombies away from the checkpoint. Maybe. Yeah, most of them lost me in the corner. Golden. So +1 is times 4, +2 is times 5, +3 is times 6. Yeah, so then taking more than 1 point is point waste. Yes, you are exactly right. See, Toll has a big brain. So it's not a... it's not like you're wasting your points completely. Like, if you have a specific build in mind, like, by all means, get the extra experience. But like what you're saying, that you get diminishing returns. So, if it costs me, like, as an average, you know, across all the trades, let's say it costs me, say, 5 points per, well, 5 trait points per point in a skill. If I spend the first 5 points to get the first level, like you say, times 4 experience, huge bonus. But if I spend, like, another 5 points to buy another trade to get the second point, it only goes from times 4 up to times 5, so it's not that much more of an improvement. So as Toll says there, it's better to, well, as he suggests, it's better to spread your traits and your skills across multiple. Try not to go, like, all in with, like, 1 or 2 skills. Try and spread out so you have 1 point in as many skills as possible. That's the optimal way to do it, honestly. But if you're doing, like, if you have, like, a specific game plan in mind, or you're playing with a certain set of settings, you know, you might want to start with level 3, sprinting, if you're doing, like, a sprinter run. Or, you know, if you're doing a game where you've basically turned off all the weapons and you have nothing, well, you might want to start with a level 3 plus maintenance build, you know. It depends on the settings, as always, but, yeah, for a normal game, try and spread those points out to get your money's worth. Thanks for the nimble explanation. No worries. Took Jim this on a new run, and it was mega painful to level. Yeah, it takes a very long time, but if it makes you feel any better, there's literally nothing you can do to improve it. It's just, it is what it is. You know, it's one of those skills that just takes a very long time to level. But you just gotta bear with it and just wait it out.
What the fuck was that?
It was magnificent progress. Don't think you'll ever understand how the XP rate works. Oh, it's really easy to visualize. Just literally, like, it's literally just everything that is on 0 is 0.25. Like, that's the default. That's your 100% experience rate, you know. I'm going to make it confusing now, but that's just the norm. Everything starts at 0.25 or 25% experience rate. So imagine just everything has a debuff from the start of the game. And then if you take a skill that has a bonus, plus 75% is just adding that plus 75% to the debuff skill that has, you know, your default 25%, which gives you 100% in total now, which is 4 times what is normal. But yeah, it's easier for like players who play RimWorld to understand, because it's like it's pretty much exactly the same as how the experience rate in that game works with passions and such. But yeah, the reason why it's so confusing though is because the game doesn't. There's nowhere in the game. There's nowhere on the wiki, as far as I'm aware, and nowhere in the game, in the tutorial or any of the help menus, that tells you the experience rate by default is 25% or 0.25. So it does, like, it's not something you should be, like, embarrassed about not knowing. Literally, I only found out about that, like, probably, what, 2 years ago? So, yeah, it is funny. So, yeah, TLDR for the people who just haven't followed along with the conversation. The experience boost you get from taking traits and occupations is significantly better than what you would actually think it is at face value. We need way more helicopters. Oh, you haven't seen the checkpoint north of this area on my game. Yeah, my game crashed. My game crashed a moment ago. I got time traveled. I'm back in I went back to 4 AM on this day. So my character should get drowsy soon, because it was about the mid-afternoon when the game crashed, so, you know, if my game hadn't crashed, it should be close to like 10 o'clock by now in the evening. So he should start getting tired soon. Also, hello, Saiyan. Hello, hello. How are you on this fine Wednesday? I am very well. Chilling and killing with all my zombie friends. Slowly chipping away at the checkpoint. We're living the good life. And what's new with you though, Saiyan? How are you doing today? It makes more sense now? Hey, good stuff. I thought I was fully rested. Apparently not. That's okay, though. I'll let those guys chase me down here, and I'll kill them in a second. Work's finished, tired, but satisfied. Good to hear. Make that bread. There's probably a few more back there that lost me, and the others have probably gone back to the generator. So we'll do a bit of shouting on the way, dragging the other guys from the trees back out. But yeah, let's get our rest. Surprised that you're still fully awake though. That is surprising. That was too risky. Oh, what, picking up the stool? It looked a lot worse than it actually was. It was the angle. So, they look a lot closer than they actually are when they come from, like, from top directly down. They look a lot closer, and the same, like, vice versa, from down to top. Not too many more. I reckon we've probably crossed over the 1500 experience mark by now. Gotta be close. I'll have a look in a minute. Yeah, I would have finished you all off, but I'm not gonna humor the thought of going beyond high exertion. That's a bad time. Not with a crowbar, at least. Yeah, there we go. He's finally drowsy. That makes more sense now. And, seeing as, you know, it was caused by my game crashing, I'm not going to take any vitamins or anything like that. More hyped for the new traits and professions than anything else in Build 42. Same. Like, I want a larger map and more places to explore, but new traits and occupations, that changes, like, the foundation of the game. Like, how does my character actually interact with the world, and yeah, it changes all the pre-existing tactics and strategies, potentially. So, I am very interested to see how that's going to actually affect the game. It's the new crafting that's really got my attention at the moment. I'm really curious. You know, as someone who tries to max every skill in the game, I am very, on the edge of my seat about character creation if I'm, you know, because I'm going to be locked out of certain things, the same way that players are locked out of making pipe bombs at the moment unless you take the engineer trait. Well, sorry, the engineer occupation. It's going to be like that for almost every occupation, or some of the traits as well, in Build 42, from what they've told us, so I'm very curious as to what I can and cannot do in the future, you know. Have you ever slept on Rebecca? Damn fucking right I have. Always, every game, at least once. You know. What time is it in where you are? Oh, it's not even the evening. It's 17:42 at the moment. So 5:42 in the afternoon. Yeah, 'cause we've been online for just under 7 hours. So we're over the halfway point for the stream. Almost. Oh, no, not even almost. Today I was an hour late, wasn't I? So yeah, halfway point more or less. Can't wait to craft Lucille. Lucille, grant me strength. Right. Yeah, I don't want to grab all of you. I just want a couple. So I am drowsy. Ah, fuck it. That'll do. Let's grab those few. And then, I'll spend the rest of this day just reading the Electrical Volume 4 book. Just make sure I'm not going to grab any more by making too much noise. Yeah, good stuff. And because all the zombies are in my way, we'll go up through the escape route. Is there a way to manually save in this game? No. I mean, every time you quit your game it saves, but beyond that, no, there's no way to, like, save as you go and, do all of that stuff. You can make save backups and all of that stuff, if that's what you're curious about, but you have to do that via the files. He reveals his true identity as a crowbar main. You fucking heretic, how dare you. Don't besmirch my good name. What level is Long Blunt? Oh yeah, we were gonna check, weren't we? It should be, my guess is just... I'm gonna guess between 1500 and 1600. Oh, I was off. 1619, so a little bit better than what I thought. So we're just over the halfway mark. Because we're only going to use the crowbars until we hit level 6. And then we're back on the spears again. Ah, you fucker. God damn it. So, on the day where the game crashed, we did our fishing in the morning, and I cooked all my fish, and I put it in the freezer. But because the game crashed, we went back to 4 AM. And you know what I didn't have at 4 AM? Fish in my freezer. So, I gotta do my fishing tomorrow instead. Gotta do that again. That's hilarious. Ah, well, it's only like 2 minutes of stuff. I can live with that. Yeah, the fishes are back in the water. Parallel universe, you know, this is the what if scenario. What if I didn't catch that fish? Is this how I died? Nah, we'll be fine. Yep, sleepers for dinner. Delicious. Let's go get some food. I have to throw fishes from land to sea. Is that how we sustain life, is it, in that parallel universe? We have to offer up our fishes to, like, some weird angry god. If we don't feed the lake, it will consume us all. That is good enough for me. Good to be out of winter. Yeah, just fish. Fish everywhere. Next, we've not got too much longer until the fishing debuff kicks in again for us. We've got 13 more days, give or take. So, on the 1st of the 11th, that's when the debuff kicks in for fishing. So 1 month before winter. Which is very spicy. Did I not pick up the knife? No, I didn't, because I am a silly man. There we go. Doesn't it work the opposite way in real life? I wouldn't know personally. I have really no experience fishing. Very good stuff. All the food. So yeah, we're pretty much set now for a few more days. And I should still be gaining weight. I'm losing weight too. I need to start making recipes again, then start actually cooking my food properly. That is not spicy. Need more storage. Nah, I have nothing here at the moment. We're all fine. We're all A-okay. Next, this little room as well, it's just temporary. Like, this isn't even a base. This is just like an outpost. Just something I can sleep in. And, remain undisturbed from the zombies. Save us traveling as much. But, yeah. I have some loot from my truck and my trailer, but not that much to be honest. Just little bits and pieces. See, that's all clear down there still as well. Doesn't matter, always need like 6,000 plus storage. I think the loot goblin that lives inside me has killed Pregnator and stolen his account. Yes, 'tis I, Pregnator. Build more storage, do more looting, streamer. Sincerely, not your loot goblin. Yeah, let's start with those ones first. And let's see if we can cross over the 2,000 experience mark today. Because the sooner we're done with Longbloods, the better, honestly, because I'm not a big fan of having so many zombies inside the checkpoint. It's always one. It's the same with that guy there. Don't know why. It's always just one zombie that's really persistent. It's never like 2 or 3 of them, just the one. Literally the protagonist of every group. Your last base had 3,500. Spicy. That's a lot of crates. I'm not a... Did you just stand up instantly? Like, fucking zombies lying on the ground. I go to swing my weapon. They just instantly stand to their feet and catch the crowbar as it comes down. Fucking Bruce Lee zombie, you know, right? Clearly, that zombie is definitely the main character. And that was a tad spicy. Yeah, imagine if we crashed the same area again. Yeah, literally, I'll have to change my title to Groundhog Day. So we're almost done with what we have at the moment, I think. Like, that group that we just saw was looking a bit thin, so we're winning. Like, we're getting there, definitely. Yeah, like, that still looks bad, but it's nowhere near as many as we had earlier. So let's grab a big chunk from you. Yeah, that's like the perfect size. Going back to spears after you level up long blunt. Yeah, we're not maxing it out. Yeah, we only level it up like one level at a time. Every now and then, we're not doing it all the way to level 10. Otherwise, I will literally throw my character into a group of zombies because of how long that's going to take. No, baby steps. I'll do a little bit every now and then, and eventually we'll get to level 10. Because we're doing this character for multiple years, I am in no rush to max out his skills. I just want to do a little bit every now and then. So yeah, once this hits level 6, in the next couple of hours, we're back to spears, and we're back to just blazing through the entire area as quickly as possible. And tomorrow, we'll be doing short blunts. So, the plan is... once we get long blunt and short blunt level 6 and everything is level 6 at the very least, we'll be back on the spears permanent. Well, I say permanently. We'll be back on the spears until we level up long blade again. So how it works is like just my little system that we're doing at the moment. Spears are our main weapon, so any time, any place, doesn't matter where they are or how many, we're always using spears as our main weapon. Unless I find a katana. So if I find a katana on a zombie, I will use it almost immediately. Now by virtue of us doing that, eventually my long blade will go up another level. But the katanas are rare, so it's very slow going. But when the long blade does go up a level, that's my cue to level all the other weapons to the following level as well. And then I can go back to using my spears full time. So we're almost done with this little phase where we've caught up with our weapons again. And the only reason we're doing it like this is because all the other weapons in the game, they're all slower than spears. They don't get as many kills. And even though we're going for like a really high kill count, I want to max everything. But because they're so slow and they don't get the same quantity, I'm trying to like space them out a little bit. Not because it's better for like the overall score, it's just for my own peace of mind and my own sanity, because going from like level 10 spears like down to like a level 6 or level 5 axe, there's a huge difference in how many kills you get per day. So it kind of like claws away at me mentally. Seeing my average kills for the day drop to like less than 400, that hurts. You can replace the crowbar that just broke. Perfect timing. 400 plus zombie kills. Finally reaches level 8. Oh, 400,000 kills, sorry, yeah. See, we'll have everything at level 10 around about the 300,000 mark. So it's not going to happen anytime soon, but around 300,000 kills, that's where most, if not all, of the weapons will be level 10. You know, but again, it depends on how many katanas we find, because I'm only leveling my other weapons so long as my long blade levels up. So if we don't find that many katanas, I don't mind putting it off for an absolute lifetime. Finally home from work. Hey, welcome back, Habs. Happy days. Looking forward to the return of spears. Same. We all love the spears. It's like, would you like to average like 800 kills per day? Don't mind if I do. Thanks. We would have finished with this entire area hours ago. It's been very slow. But we should be over 2,000 experience by now, right? Or close to it. 1,700. Okay, I'm way off. Way off with that guess. One-handed spears good. They are, surprisingly. Like, you shouldn't be using spears with one hand, honestly, but, you know, if you're very adamant about holding a bag or a flashlight in your offhand and you're high level in spears, you can one-tap with spears with a single hand. Yeah, let's have a quick rest. Can you dual wield spears? You can. You can't use any weapon in your offhand in vanilla, but you can hold one spear in each hand and see it in the game. And yes, it does look as derpy as you think it does. You can have one spear in each hand and one on your back and you just look like such a pleb. But the horrible thing is, it is viable. It is something you could do. And to act, you could actually do it to great effect as well. It's it's stupid. But yeah. I'm gonna check out how... Oh, I can show you in a minute. Like, when we get back into our base, I'll make a few spears and I'll show you what it looks like. I'll go into the base through the back entrance. Spears have such a high critter, one-handed. Yeah, like they don't care. Like spears just do what they want. They are fantastic weapons. It's kind of hard to use them in a bad way, honestly. But yeah, I'll make a couple of spears now. I'll show you how derpy it looks. Because when he's holding them, it looks stupid, but when he runs with them, oh, it's even worse. To be fair, I'll do it from here. Whoosh. Spearmaster is here. But yeah, when he runs with them, look at me go. Guys, please stop running. Please let me hit you with my spear. He looks like such an asshole. If I saw someone on multiplayer running around like this, I would gun them down without a single thought. What a fucking asshole. But yeah, I'll show you in a second as well, because we might as well use these spears now that we're holding them. But I'll show you that they do one tap. Like my spears that were like how we're holding them currently, they're more like proficient at killing zombies than using the crowbars at my current level. It sounds dumb, but it's just how it is. I think that's a katana. Hey, it is. It's a weeaboo stick. We were just talking about katanas. It looks like you're drumming. Yes. You don't want to admit it, but this is what peak performance looks like. So yeah, if you want to use spears and you're afraid of the spear animation, there you go. That's a way to get around it. It's terrible, and you lose your entire bonus with your swing speed, but that is an option. Yeah, it is incredibly scuffed. But I'll use up these spears now, because we might as well get rid of them. Get my money's worth out of my creations. Play Nightmare by Avenged Sevenfold. Alright, let's go grab the last of the zombies around that generator now, because now that we're just going to use these last 3 spears, we'll butcher these guys. Yeah, like that's nothing for us spears. Yeah. Just get rid of all of you all at once. What's he? Spear's not allowed. Please, don't take them away from me. I don't want to go back to the dark place. Don't make me go back to the crowbar lands. I miss my spears. They're so fast and tidy and so efficient and effective at what they do. It's just, yeah, it's just a demonstration, you know. My character may have an addiction, so we're just, like, giving him a little taste, you know. We're trying to wean him off it, but I don't want him to die of shock. You know, I can't just go cold turkey. I need to just slow him down slightly, just a little bit at a time. Yeah, last spear. And then we're back to the crowbars. According to other streamers, spears are easy mode. Spears are OP, guys. Anyone who uses spears is a bad player. Have you ever used spears at level 10? No, but that's not the point. Yeah. I too have heard the same things. Yeah. Funny stuff. What I do is point and click, so video games are always... Yeah, I mean... Like, to play devil's advocate with it, they are right that the spears are... Well, I mean... Not at face value, but they are... You can call them OP, because they're kings of the game currently. It is the best weapon in the game for what we're currently doing. It's not the best overall, because there's multiple metrics to measure the weapons in terms of, like, are they good or bad? But, in terms of, like, killing the most amount of zombies, yeah, they're goated. They are the best, which is why they have the reputation of being OP. But the thing with it is, because I gotta get this out there, because anytime someone says it, I want you guys to question them now, because it's really fucking stupid. If spears are overpowered, why are they all so fucking afraid of the spear animation? It's like, I don't use spears. Why? Because the animation gets you killed. Then you can't call them overpowered. You can't complain that they're difficult to use and they get you killed, and then they're overpowered. And then on the flip side, you can't say they're OP if you've never gotten to level 10 with them. Like, how do you know? It's really fucking stupid. Oh. But yeah, it'll be done in build 42 anyway, because there'll be a new weapon that takes their place. There always is. Like, something always becomes top dog and, like, dethrones the existing, like, perceived OP weapon. Because there used to be fire axes and hunting knives and such. And even baseball bats had their, like, their moment in the sun. But, yeah, give it time. Return to monkey. Yeah. Spears strong, exactly. Big beefy spears. They're glorious. They are magnificent. Right. Well, now that we're clear over here and we've cleared out this area, let's go back and start clearing the east side again. Because that's where we were originally, and that's what we were clearing until we got chased away. Hey, Xeno. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Spears got nerfed. Kind of. So, they did technically get nerfed, but they didn't get nerfed. So, what happened was, all the spears that have weapon attachments got nerfed. So, it used to be if you attached a weapon to a spear, the spear went from weighing 1.7 to 1.5. But it also had extra range, did more damage, and it had more durability. So, by all accounts, it was just a superior spear. And the only downside to it was you had to give up, well, you had to find like a hunting knife or a machete to attach to it, but then you also had to give up duct tape. So it wasn't like an infinite thing you could do endlessly, but it was really good. Like, they were just better spears. But they changed it, so instead of weighing less, they now combine the weight. So whatever weapon you attach to the spear gets added on to the existing 1.7. So where spear machetes used to weigh 1.5, they now weigh 3.7. Which sounds like a lot, and it is, but to emphasize how bad it is, the stamina that you use when using your weapons is tied to the weight of the weapon. So the heavier something is, the faster it drains your stamina with each swing. So if I were to attach a machete onto this spear, for example, I would quite literally be using over twice the amount of stamina to get the exact same result at this stage in the game. So that's why you don't really see that many people, like later on in the games at least, you don't see them using spears that have weapon attachments, because they're just objectively bad at this point for killing zombies in great quantities. But the regular crafted spear, it's exactly the same, nothing changed. I played a lot with spears, I still don't think they're OP. I mean, I won't try and convince you otherwise. If you think they're OP, you are entitled to your opinion. I'm just gonna sit here and pout. Fucking mud farmer not agreeing with me. Bastard. That's all cool. No, I just don't like the ones... I don't like the people who contradict themselves immediately afterwards. Like, people who've used spears, and they've said they were overpowered. It's like, that's fine. But the people who say they're overpowered, but they don't play with spears, they've never leveled them up to a high level, and then they'll follow it up by saying they also don't like them because the one-hit animation is too risky. It's like, okay, so you've admitted that you've never used the weapon really, so you have no experience firsthand with it, and you've also contradicted yourself by saying it's too risky to use because it will get you killed, but it's also overpowered, and it's too easy to use. So those people specifically I don't take seriously, because they don't make any sense. But no, what you're saying, Farmer, is fine. Saying that I've used them, I tasted it, it's a bit spicy, it's too OP for me. That's fine. And we're back on the crowbars. Sad days. $162 kills is absolutely insane. This streamer. Oh, you're making me blush, Twist. Your 201 is looking pretty spicy, I may say. I'm frantically trying to keep up while I'm using all these crowbars. My mission currently, we were talking about it earlier, about like competitive play and stuff and having friendly competition. You're the reason I'm being so sweaty at the moment. So I'm trying to level up my skills to level 10, but I'm also trying to play catch up with you, because you are far ahead of me with kills at the moment. You got a very chunky lead on me. Yeah. You are the golden child at the moment. You are the reason I'm doing what I'm doing. Alright, let me just skim the chat, just catch up a little bit. Where did I get to, though? How many zombies are on the map in total? It's about 4.6 million. I'm actually in the middle of going over that again. 'Cause I heard the number was 4.6 million, but I want to see it for myself. So I can put it up on screen really quickly, actually. Because I'll have it done by the end of the day. So it takes a couple of hours to go through it, but it's not that bad. But where are you? There it is. So I got another game running on the side currently. Which is basically just going through and just getting the times 16 population for the entire map. It is incredibly time consuming, but I want to see it for myself. So I'm about halfway, or about a third of the way through the map currently, and I'm up to 1.35 million. But yeah, the number I've heard is 4.6. But it does fluctuate, it's not a static figure. It does change from game to game. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what I get on that run, on that game. People who watch you assume it's easy. In reality, they are tough to master. Yeah. They always ignore the one main part, though. Like the spear animation and stuff, fair play. It takes a little bit of time to get used to, but it's not too bad. But the main thing is, you have to literally kill like 25 to 30,000 on the lowest end to get to level 10. It's not like all the other weapons, apart from long blades, where you can kind of do it all within like 6 to 8,000. You have to get like an outstanding run just to get them to level 10. So it's like, oh, the requirements just to even get the weapon to like this stage where it does actually look overpowered. It takes months in game time to pull off. I got a few more coming down. And I'll just go top up my stamina. Tomorrow I should hit 169. Probably. I mean, we should finish up today over 165,000. So yeah, we should pass like over the 170,000 mark tomorrow as well. I need a spot that has no zombies so I can fast forward time. That'll do. Are you playing as a veteran? Thousands of zombies, zero panic. Nah, brave. Combination of both being alive for a long time and brave means I don't panic very often. It takes a lot of zombies to make him lose his shit. So he's, like, almost every hour of every day he's fine. Even with hundreds of zombies around him. Just a little bit paranoid, because in hindsight, I shouldn't really be shouting down here, just in case there's any zombies over here. So I need this to stay clear permanently. Because if I get boxed in here, there's no way out, I'm fucked. But yeah, where did I get to, though? Look how many corpses on the ground. I mean, surprised your clothes aren't covered in blood. I mean, they have a little bit on there, but there is a limit to how much blood you can get covered in. I know, ooh la la, look at the XOC. I know, look at this little math boy. No, I should do it the hard way. I should just memorize the numbers. Having fun with the crowbar? Yes, if it was opposite day. Absolutely. Living the dream. See, I don't hate the crowbar. It's not horrible. It's just... compare it to... like, comparing level 5 crowbar to level 10 spear, there's quite the gap between them. So this is... hurting my soul doing this, but it's necessary to get level 10. Do you know how much panic reduction by surviving long? I don't know what the numeric value for it is, but it's significant. So, like, 5 to 6 months into the game, you get, like, you'll, from the beginning of your game up to 5 to 6 months, you'll passively become less prone to panicking. I don't know how much by, in terms of, like, a percentage, but couple it with Brave. Brave is a flat minus 70% to your panic, which is, well, fucking S tier is what it is. So it just basically, it makes you almost desensitized. Like, you'll still panic, like, you'll see my character panic a little bit, like the second the zombies come in sight, but it disappears so quickly that it doesn't matter. Do you ever like using the bow over the crowbar? For a change of pace, yeah. But for stats, I don't really pay much mind to them. Like, light weapons aren't really my preference in the game. So, I'll use bats. I'll use spiked bats as well, if I have them. But, personally, like, all the long blunts, you know, at level 10, they're all the same to me. I might just use them for, like, just to spice it up a little bit, but they feel exactly the same to me. Seeing as it's 9 o'clock though, and I'm exhausted, let's head on home. And tomorrow we'll come out here and kill these guys, because they're starting to pile up a little bit on the fence now. So we'll drive around, come around on the outside, and we'll fight all of these guys. Because there's only so many on the east side. The west side is the one that has access to Louisville, so that's where they're just going to keep pouring in endlessly. But this way, like over here, I can actually wipe this zone out. A note. I've actually played for over 1 year. No, that's the survival time in game. So, that's 1 year, 3 months in game time, and we're on 1 hour days, which generally take about 40 minutes, with all the fast forwarding and such. So, rule of, like, well, I say rule of thumb. A good approximation as to how long we played on this game for is just times how many, oh, I can't talk today. However many days I've been alive for, just multiply that by 0.75, and that's generally how many hours we played for, as a rough guess. I should have rested. I know, I have to do math now, I know, I'm gonna put it on you. What do I look like, a professional streamer? That ain't my job. Yeah, you did it one time. The math checked out as well. It came up to about, like, 0.7 or 0.8. So, yeah. But yeah, it's not a foolproof formula, but it does get it right most of the time. You know, generally, like, the longer your game goes on for, the more accurate it becomes. Yeah, and Boeing will, yeah, if it'll be limited to hunting, yeah. I've had the same thought, 'cause we talked about it on stream quite a lot. I would like to know if bows and crossbows are going to be exclusive for hunting, or if you'll actually be able to use them in combat. Because, I mean, I don't know, like, if bows and crossbows can be used against zombies in Build 42, I'm calling it now, they're going to be shit. Like, I think they're going to be fun, but in a game like this, they're going to be shit. In a normal game, with, like, normal zombies, or ideally against sprinters, I think they're going to be fucking god tier. Because it's a ranged weapon that, I don't know, hopefully can one-hit at some point. That makes no sound. So, yeah, stealth builds might actually make a resurgence. But on time 16, I wouldn't see us ever using them. Just because it would take too long to load and fire. But who knows, I might be completely wrong. But that's just me, taking a stab at the future. But I'm going to use them regardless, 'cause no doubt they're going to be fun in some capacity. Yeah, I did the math, 350 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, because I think you did it when you got the 300-ish hours. I think that was just before the 24-hour stream. So yeah, 350. So it was about over a week ago now, I think. The math checks out. Yeah, it'll be somewhere in that range. Anywhere from like 0.5 to 0.75. It'll be in that ballpark. It'd be a correct assumption to say you got your money's worth out of the game then. I'm waiting at the moment for that. So I'm giggling like a small child. I get to be one of those guys that leaves a Steam review that says, like, well, quite literally, within the next 6 months or so, I'll cross over the 10,000 hour mark, and I'm gonna leave a really mediocre review that says, it's alright, I guess. And then everyone can see, 10,000 hours played. Yeah, it's alright, you know, could be better. It's nothing I'd probably, you know, it's nothing I'd play again. But no, it's an amazing game. It's fantastic. Definitely got my money's worth out of this. Oh, to be fair, you belong on my back. He's gonna go for a... Yeah, I'm gonna demand the Steam refund. I know you have the 2-hour policy, but, you know, 2 hours, 10,000... I don't see a difference, but, you know, I've never been good with the mathematics. Give me back my money. Give me back my money, Steam. No, it's definitely worth picking up, though. If there's anyone in the stream who hasn't actually played or bought the game, definitely pick it up, because they do increase the price every now and then, every few years. Because the game used to be, I think it started off at either £5 or £7. It's more or less when I bought it in 2014. It's probably going to increase in price, like, over the years, just, you know, for inflation and all that stuff. So I would definitely pick it up now. And, they don't really seem to show any, well, any signs of slowing down with updates, so... It's one of those games that you can just buy and, you know, forget about it for a couple of years and come back and it's a completely new game. It's fantastic. In a cosmological scale, there is no difference, okay? Like, relative to civilization and humans as a whole, what is 2 hours compared to 10? You know, 10,000 hours? Oh, that's a blink in the universe, okay? They're just arguing over technicalities at this point. Yeah, 2014 was like 3 years ago, right? Yeah, right? You say that as I scratch my scruffy beard and I think back to when I used to be clean-shaven when I was in college. Like, oh, I've aged poorly. Like, ooh. Yeah, Build 42 hasn't been released yet. I demand a refund. multiplayer doesn't have fast forward. Sorry, what about the time slog? Wait, what? I don't know what you're referring to with that. You got it for like €1. Oh, did you buy it on one of those like key sites? Did you? See, I never use those. I've tried using them in the past, but they'll give you keys that are not working, and then they'll try and dodge your emails for a while. Would toothless zombies still latch on? I mean, if a toothless zombie bit down, I mean, I think they would break the skin still, right? Even if it was gummy. like even like if a zombie has no teeth, there's like below there. If you go deep enough under the gums, there's still bone in there, and the zombies have no self-preservation, so there's no limit really. No limitations, well, self-imposed limitations as to how hard they're going to bite down on you. I imagine the zombie could probably bite through their gums and just use the use their skull beneath to maybe land a cheeky scratch. Or, you know, maybe just get really unlucky and a gummy zombie just enthusiastically slobbers all over the scratch you already have on your arm. Gets all that saliva in a scratch that you got a while ago from a tree. Yeah, that's a good start. It was $1 on €1 on stream. Oh, fair play. Your country is like one of the cheapest. Well, fucking, I need to get a VPN, apparently. Just not being able to move fast forward through things. Rather than type medicine. Yeah, I mean, we don't do multiplayer here very often anyway, so that doesn't affect us. Zombie hickey, ew. I don't know, I think fighting like old zombies would be even more terrifying than just an old zombie, no teeth, dentures are falling out. It's just drooling everywhere, like, oh fuck no. I'd rather get bitten by just, you know, a young or middle-aged zombie that has its teeth. Like, I'd rather die than be covered in zombie saliva. You can break through the skin with the pressure. Yeah, the jaws are definitely powerful, like you said. Yeah, exactly. It's like that thing, you know, humans could, you know, on paper at least, bite through their fingers very easy, like carrots, supposedly. You just have that little tiny rational part of the brain that says, you know what? We probably shouldn't bite off our own fingers. You probably shouldn't do that. I'm already fully rested. Good stuff. What settings are you on that the zombies are endless? Oh, the zombies aren't endless. There is a finite number of them. But it's just the sheer quantity that we have. So I can show you really quickly, actually. I won't even have to load in debug. Let me pull up my map. So where we are currently down there, let me pull up my cheeky little Excel spreadsheet. Where are you? There it is. So where we are currently, in by Louisville, that is... Where are you? It's this area here. So... To be fair, it'll be up to about here. So that zone there, on that little spreadsheet, every single one of those numbers represents the maximum population for the cell. It is an approximation, it's not going to be exact every single time. But if you're doing times 16, the military checkpoint is about here, more or less. As you go further north, this is up by the hospital and by the intersection up top. So that, oh, hopefully OBS loads. There we go. So that would be this area over here. So looking at all those numbers, you can see how spicy it is. Like just around here. So I've got to go through a cell that has 1,600, nearly 9,000, 3,000, 2,000, nearly 3,000 again, 9,000, 16,000, nearly another 3,000, and nearly another 1,000, nearly another 8,000. So it's like, it looks like there's an infinite number, but they are limited. It's just the sheer quantity that you have to go through. And that's just that area. That's not including the rest of Louisville down over here as well, because overall, that is about 1/3 of the map. The map actually comes down to here. But I'm currently going over it, just recreating my own map, my own pop map for it. So that's about like half or 1/3, and that's about 1.3 million zombies currently that I've gone through. But it's very spicy. Very spicy indeed. But yeah, when I'm done with that one, I'll show you guys the pop map I'm making, because it won't be on an Excel spreadsheet, it'll actually be on Photoshop, and it will actually be spicy. But I'll probably make a link for this as well, so if people want to get, like, the actual numbers for each cell, and an approximation as to how many each one has, it would be nice to have a link for that. Didn't know this was EVE Online. Oh, don't even talk about EVE Online. I don't play that anymore. Yeah. That's, like, I'm assuming you played it yourself. Yes. I was a station trader. I had many Excel spreadsheets. I gotta find the best station to trade these resources so I don't have to pay as much tax. Good times. Alright, that's looking quieter, but we'll leave that area for now, because I want to carry on going to the east side and pushing up north over there. But I have everything I need with me. And I'll use the katana as well first. We'll go back to the crowbars afterwards. But I want to get that long blade done. It's going to be peanuts when it's done. It is. It's going to look very spicy. Any idea how many zombies are on vanilla 6 months later on? 6 months later, I think the 6 months is still 1.5. All of that stuff. I mean, if it's on times 6, that would be... For the entire map, that's including the zombies on the rim. That would be... 1.6 million? Or thereabouts, like, you know, like 100,000 either side. About 1.6 million. But the base map, you'd be closer... No, not 400,000. It might be... Yeah, it might be 400,000. Yeah, like yeah, that would be right, actually. So the base map, so like Louisville, West Point, Marchridge, like all the towns and the roads that you would actually drive to, you're looking at 400,000 for the center map. And then including the outskirts, yeah, 1.6 million. You knew it. You just knew I played Eve. You could tell. Like, this man likes XL too much. That's definitely an Eve player. How much ISK gonna make... Oh, gonna take you to drag you back screaming. Nothing. I'm literally a trillionaire on ISK. I'm one of the few trillionaires. I have no reason to go back to EVE Online. Literally, the only reason I played... I did station trading is because you cannot kill me. You can't do anything to the space station that I'm living in. And, it's literally, I live in Jitter... I live at Jitter 4, which is basically the central trading hub for the entire world, the entire universe. It's the biggest one. But you literally just stay in the station and you just trade things. And if you specialize your character into all the trading skills, you can basically just reduce the amount of tax and the amount of commissions you have to pay, and you can make more money and have an edge on everyone else, because who the fuck else actually buys that stuff? Everyone else wants to fly spaceships. I want money, though. But when you have that much money, you can literally just collapse sections of the market. Not very long, it only lasts for a short time, and it's very specific. It's like very localized for specific items. But you can artificially inflate the prices of items into the stratosphere. And I find that more fun, personally. Knowing that for about 48 hours, no one can get access to this type of ammo from this specific space station. Because I've literally bought everything. And I've jacked up the price into the fucking sky. But you have to find items that are very limited and hard to, like, reproduce en masse. But, I used to trade the precursor books, which are, for those of you who don't play EVE Online, precursor books are basically just the skill magazines to unlock the ability to fly different ship types. So, newer players inevitably have to buy them, so I used to swoop in and buy as many as I could, and then I would jack up the price into the sky, and then I could make a lot of money off that. And that's how I made all my money on EVE Online, before I started trading ships. But yeah. I haven't done that in a lifetime, though, because it's time-consuming. Even if it is all, like, automated after you set up your prices. Jesus Christ. It's too time-consuming keeping track of that many items. Flipping. Basically, it's literally just flipping. I think a maximum vanilla sandbox preset gives you 4. The maximum you can do is 4x4. So, the, oh, if you, oh, sorry. Vanilla sandbox preset? I don't know, I'm curious. I'm gonna have a quick look, because it only takes a second to look at that. And it gives me a chance to pour out my coffee. Did you find another katana? We did! Yeah, we found him. He was lurking, in a group of zombies on the south side of the checkpoint. He was knocking on a window. So he would have come from the north side. But he chased us all the way south. Where did I get to, though? If you like that type of gameplay, there's a decent game called Industry Idol. Simple graphics, but pretty in-depth economy. Oh, fair enough. So there was one I was looking at called Eco. I've played a little bit. It's like, Eco is very fun in terms of, like, the teamwork element to it. So it's similar to what they're going to be doing in Zomboid, where you can't be good at everything, you have to specialize in certain stuff. But on the server, everyone kind of specializes in different stuff, but you're all like small cogs in the machine, and then you can trade with one another to, I mean, the objective of the game is to destroy an asteroid that's going to destroy the world, but you have to do it, ideally, without destroying the environment. But Eco is a fantastic game. But yeah, let's have a quick look at Sandbox. Oh, where am I going? There we are. So yeah, Apocalypse is 1 and then 1.5. Survivor is then 1, then 1.5. So I don't know how this would work overall, but yeah, you start on 0.2 at the very least. Or... yeah. Yeah? Wait. I don't know how the math is going to work with all of this. Like, the way I understand it, you're supposed to multiply those together, aren't you? But 0.6 of 0.2... I don't know, you're hurting my brain. But yeah, we'll just wrap that up and just say basically fuck all. And then... yeah, 0.5. Yeah, 1.2... it's 1, and then 6 months later, yeah, 3 by 2 by 1. Yeah, so they should be times 6 at the end of it all. Insane Pop. Yeah, and then Insane Pop you have. Yeah, Insane Pop is times 6. No. It's weird though, because they haven't done it on Insane Pop. Peak Day 5 as well. Spicy. But yeah, the Insane Pop is different. Insane Pop is just 4 by 1.5. So, you know, 1.5 by 4, 6. But yeah, the default is day 28 on that one. But yeah, the 6 months later one's a bit spicy. I didn't realize they changed the peak day for 6 months. The respawn multiplier is pretty spicy as well. Yeah. That's really spicy, actually. That's actually quite overwhelming. It's like 5 times the default amount. That's great. Yeah. So what that means is, just for the players who don't understand, by default, every 3 days, a cell that, let's say, for example, has a maximum population of 1,000, every 3 days it's going to respawn 10% of that. So you'll get back 100. This is 50%. So you'd get back 500 in that area, which is a lot. That is quite a lot. I didn't know 6 months later had that. That is quite funny. Can settings be edited after reward? Yeah, you can change it in the files, or you can download the change sandbox settings mod and put that one onto your game. So changing it in the file is a little bit more complicated, and you can fuck things up that way. But I would recommend the change sandbox options. So that one gives you a menu when you load your game. So if I were to have that mod on this game, for example, all I would do is just right-click and there's a little context menu. And then you can edit the settings while you play. And then when you're done with it, you can, you know, take the mod off and not have it on your menu anymore. Yeah, good stuff. So I was going to go around and kill these guys, but if I can get them to go up to that hole in the fence, they can just join the others over here. Save me going around the long way. Yeah, we're definitely winning. Slowly. And yeah, the east side of the fence has been cleared out a little bit now as well. That's fantastic. If your game calls times 6 insane, what would it be times 16? I think it would just say stop. Just no emphasis, nothing else around there, just, you know, insane population, and then right below that in small text, stop. Please. No more. Spaz! You fuck. You traitor. Oh, that will, yeah, he'll go southeast. Some of those guys should try and come down this way. So while they do that, I'm gonna top up my stamina quickly. before you run me out of here. I appreciate the gifted. The never-ending story, yeah. A test of patience. Yeah, hello, Picasso, as well. 10 minutes to noon, eh? Hey, no worries. Probably won't see Lamar in for a while. I haven't seen him for a while anyway. He's left us. He's got a good job. Traitor. How dare he make moves in reality and try and better his living. He's supposed to slump down here with the rest of us. Abandon reality. No only Zomboid. This is the way. Oh no, good stuff. I'm happy for him. What type of job has he got then? What is he working as currently? You can't have them thinning out. You know, Spaz just wants my game to crash again. So, just wants to bring all the zombies in. He's giving the gift of chaos. He is. And there's a solace, lonely drop of sweat rolling down my brow right now, thinking about how many zombies are potentially north in this area. So that's already looking spicy. Have another quick rest. DJ's play time 16 pop. Had to turn off migration with pinpoint hearing. Yeah, because he can't start. Yeah, he doesn't like. DJax isn't very patient with stuff like that. He likes sprinters, but yeah, he turned off migration so he could actually. Like, he'd be doing the exact same thing. It doesn't make the game any easier, really, but you get that sense of actual progression, like, over time, as opposed to, you know, doing what you and I do, where we kind of stay in the same area and just kill everything, and then everything ahead of us for like the next 6 miles is dead. Yeah, it's not a bad idea though on the way that he set it up, on the way that he was doing it. I got an IT. Oh, so he's living the dream then. The boy has a skill set. He seems kind of burnt out on PC. Yeah, I think we all are, a little bit. Because we've all been, well, I mean, we're all playing the exact same game. We've all been stuck on build 41 for so many years now. And there have been, like, really good updates on this build. But it's stagnating. because they've stopped doing anything on build 41, there's no longer, like, every, like, couple of weeks or every month or so, there's no longer that update that kind of shakes things up a bit and makes things a little bit more interesting. They're putting all their main attention on build 42, which, you know, we're all really happy about, but it just means there's nothing from now until then. So it's like, oh, we've all been, we're all getting a little bit thirsty for something new. But the devs can only go so fast, so people have taken a bit of time off. Like, Raw Storage isn't playing as much. And, yeah. But as soon as, like, the second build 42 comes out, you'll see them all come back. Yeah, you can't blame them for being a little bit burnt out, because I'm feeling that little bit of fatigue as well. Like, my love for PZ is powering through, but goddamn, I long for the new crafting and the new occupations. You level a small blunt in short lives. Oh, you did your short blunts in short lives here. Oh, fair play. Yeah, nice little spot for it, to be fair. Because you know you're not going to get flanked, because they can't path down that way. They can't work out how to get around. Very convenient. Return to looking, no worries, Bakars. Well, I appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, broke your arm. That means nothing to a man like Twist. Break your arm? Fuck it. We'll walk it off. You know what cures a broken arm quicker? Violently swinging it at zombies for a few more days. You'll either kill us, or we will become stronger. Yeah, we're okay for a minute. Yeah, no flanks allowed here. Yeah, got every. Yeah, you can't get all the trees as well. Yeah. Good stuff. Next. I've grossly underestimated, but the plan for my game today was to go all the way to the burnt houses. All the way out to the east. But yeah, that doesn't look like it's going to be happening today. Not at this rate. Pretty new to Zomboid. Not made it past 20 days. Oh, you'll get there. Project Zomboid's not really a mechanical game in terms of, like, reactionary times and all that stuff. The game is more... It's further on the tactical side than the thinking... well, not even the thinking, just game knowledge, really. You just need to learn how certain things work in the game and just have a bit of foresight, so just a little bit of planning. And, you'll do really well for yourself, but yeah, there's no way to do it, like, there's no easy route to take, you just gotta die a lot to get used to it. But you'll get there, everyone starts off the same way. No one does well at this game on their first few attempts, myself included. I can't imagine what I used to look like playing this. It must have been a fucking sight. Let's have another quick rest. What's the goal? Zombie side? Yeah, so we're going to try and set a new world record with this character. With kills and survival time. But beyond that, I'm going to try and max all of my skills to level 10, find one of every car, get all the collectibles, so that involves all the CDs, the VHS tapes, the home VHS tapes, and the books, the magazines, and hopefully find one of every item in the game. And, yeah, after that, we're good to go. But the stretch goal is, obviously, the one big thing that all marathon players long for, and that is to ultimately kill every single zombie on the map with times 16, which is it's bordering on a pipe dream, really, but it is possible. It's just the time commitment for that is insane. It's thousands of hours. I was just going to say, roll past the hole in the fence a few times, try the crossback and got blocked. That's interesting, then. I might be a little bit safer if he's had that issue. Yeah. I guess it's going to involve, I mean, wiping out the east side first, which is the easiest job, because there's not really anything east of this area. So, getting rid of all of them, piece of piss. Getting rid of everyone over here, it's very time consuming. I'll have to push everyone all the way back to the intersection to make this 100% safe, but we can roll the dice with it. Yeah, in the short term at least. Have you ever been bit with that character? No, and if you get bite, that's it. Game's over. On the default infection, that is. So bites are 100% chance for infection, and there's no cure for the zombie virus, so you could stretch it out if you knew how to, like, heal yourself as quickly as possible, but you're ultimately gonna die within, at the very most, on the highest end, probably 6 days. But realistically, you'll die within 2 or 3 days. Let's run off and have a quick rest. Zombies all behind him. Got trapped going back to the checkpoint. That's what I meant. Almost died. He didn't have food and water. See, that's the funniest way to die. It's like, ah yes, I am literally a god to these zombies. They cannot touch me. How did you nearly die? I was hungry. I was very, very hungry. I was a little bit peckish. That's funny, though. Yeah. Well, we know that he survived, because he's... It's the same character he's got going at the moment, isn't it? The one that he's passed, like, 155,000, more or less. But he's still going. Pretty sure that's the same character. Can even use your even use your horn or your siren. It's just too many close by. Oh, you can't even use your horn or siren. You have reasons to believe your character's done for. I mean, silver lining to that, because, you know, surprisingly there is one. Now that your character's bit and you know that you're fucked, you know that you're gonna die, you can do whatever you want. Because a lot of players, like, the wrong way to do it, in my opinion, is to get bit and then just kill your character and just start a brand new one straight away. If you've been bit, or you know that your character's gonna die to the infection within the next couple of days, there's no... you have no, like, need for self-preservation anymore. You can test whatever you want. You know, you can use all the weapons that you're too scared to use, or go to the places you're afraid of. You know, you can experiment with things now, because there's no consequences to your actions, because you're already dead. So, I would suggest, you know, whatever weapons you've got stored away, anything that you haven't tried yet, or places you haven't visited, you know, experiment and have fun with it, because, you know, what's the worst that could happen? You kill yourself like a day before the infection gets you? Like, oh. The competition. Yeah, I need to get your PB at some point, Chris, because I need to add, like, we made the leaderboard a while ago for fun. It's there to just so we don't have to memorize who's got what times and who's got what kill counts and stuff like that. But it's been gathering dust for a while. I need to add some of the highest streamer runs on there. Just runs that have been finished and have dead characters. Need to make more breaks like today, so that you can keep up. Fuck off. Don't patronize me. I want you close by. See, I will catch up. I'm gonna fucking blow you out of the water. I will. Mark my words. You wait. As soon as I'm done with these weapons, I'm gonna speed up to you. I'm gonna catch you off guard when you least suspect it. I'm coming. But I wanna max all the skills as well. I like the high kill counts, but I need perfection. So yeah, I gotta get through all these terrible weapons as well. Because the only thing really slowing me down at the moment is leveling up all these other weapons. Leveling up other weapons. What level are you though? 'Cause last time I saw you, you were still like on the lower end. Like sub level 5 for them, weren't you? Or am I, like, thinking too far back? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Don't go easy on me. I need a reason to, like, get sweatier. I need a reason to keep going faster and faster. Because in terms of, like, survival time, you're not that far ahead. It's the kill count that's the big one, because you're only, like, 2 months ahead. So, I mean, that's a question, actually. What's your kill count and survival time currently? Because, well, we can see accurately, like, how far behind I am with our kill averages. Because you're on 201,000. But I think you have about 60 days on top of me. So, at the moment, I think you're about 30 or 40 kills per day on average ahead of me. So, about 370 or 380 per day. Because I can work out really quickly what I'm on. And then we can do, like, a quick comparison and see exactly, like, how far behind I am. Because we already know that I'm behind you currently. We can see how far behind. Long blade 6, small blunt 5, short blunts 4. Need to level blunt. Okay, so you haven't done blunt or axes. But you've done short blade, so you're not that far behind with weapons then. I don't know, maybe I'll catch up a little bit then when you start doing axes and long blunts and short blunts. Because at the moment, I mean, if you go for level 10 and everything as well, I'm ahead with those 3 skills then. But you're pretty much neck and neck with me with all of these ones. But yeah, I don't know if that would slow you down too much though. I might be able to, like, get within maybe 10,000 kills if you had to do those ones. Maybe. but that's just guessing. How did you get started on PZ? Do you mean like this game specifically, or when did I like first start playing it? Worst first aid skill. I'm leaving it to like the last crafting skill. Once everything else is level 10, I'll do first aid. This game. I have no idea how I started. That was like nearly a decade ago. I bought this when it came out on Steam. Appreciate the follow though. But yeah, I would have done the same thing I do with every other game though. Make the game ridiculously easy and then slowly ramp up the difficulty over time. So, you know, basically just abandon all pride and just make the game piss easy. That way I can actually learn something and actually progress through the game. And then when I get to a stage where it's, you know, it's comfortable and it's relatively easy, then I can make something a little bit harder. And then when that's easy, make it a little bit harder. And then eventually we do stuff like what we're doing now, where we basically just max out the population and we go for like world record runs. That's what I do with pretty much every game, honestly. But yeah, let me work out what my average kill count is per day. And then we can do a comparison between myself and Twist. Because I know I'm pretty sure you're like 20 or 30 kills per day ahead of me, which is quite a lot. That's quite a significant lead. But yeah, where did I get to? Yeah, plus 17. And I'll leave off the 8 hours. I'm not going to add that one. So currently I'm averaging 346 per day. But I'm pretty sure you're averaging about 370. So yeah, you're about 20 or 30 ahead of me. Which is, it doesn't sound like a lot, but that is quite the lead. Hey, Insert as well. How's it hanging? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. We're just leveling up our long blunts. So we did short blade to level 6, electrical to level 6. I'll be doing metalworking level 6 later. But right now we're doing long blunts to level 6. And we're almost done. We got less than 1,000 experience to go. It's 800 more. And then we can go back to using spears for the rest of the stream. So I should have time. Um, 1 year, 5 months, 200,000. Let me, let's quickly just do the math on that one then. Because I'm dead curious. So I'm doing 346. Let's see what you're on. Fuck, I've already forgot. Oh, fuck, I've already forgot my the math. I missed a number. And yeah, I forgot to carry the 9 days. That's what I missed. Yeah, you're a bit further ahead than what I thought. So with the 201,000 kills, and the days that, well, the time that you've been alive, you're averaging 383 per day. So you've got about a, what did I say I was on? 340 something, right? So yeah, you're about 35 or 40 kills ahead per day. But given that you've been alive for over 500 days and I've been alive for over 400 days, that's, yeah, multiply that by 35 or 40, and that's a hell of a lead. So yeah. That's the thing, actually. If I multiply my time survived, like, you have to bear with me, I'm just dead curious right now. What should I be on currently? Maps, yeah, we're doing a map stream. I'm just curious, like, at this time in the, with my current survival time, what were you currently on? Like, how far behind am I? 'Cause I should be about 20, I think 20,000 behind for this. Yeah, more or less. So, with your kill average, with my survival time, if I was going neck and neck with you currently, even though I'm like a couple of like months behind, I should be on 180,000 currently. So I am like 16,000 kills behind currently for my survival time. So yeah, that's not too bad. It's not the worst in the world. And once I get my weapons to level 10, I can play catch up. I can be very sweaty then. Yeah, you'll get there. He's patronizing me. Hope you both get... Yeah, I mean, we should. I mean, at the rate we're both going, we should both hit, like, potentially even 1 million within the next half year. Because he's being very sweaty, and I'm playing catch-up, so I'm being sweaty. So, it depends on when 42 comes out, but it is a possibility that one of us may be the first to get 1 million kills on our current runs. You know, that's excluding the chance of either one of us making an error in judgment and losing our runs, but we're both over the hardest parts of our games now, so it would be a major skill issue. Alright, this should be far enough. You have to try even harder. Hit harder with the crowbar. And don't use any spheres because other streamers told so. You're goddamn right. If there's anything I'm known for, it's doing what other streamers tell me. And I will not use those spears. Bah! Humbug! Get those spears away from me. They're too overpowered. I'm like, I'm sorry, my babies. I didn't mean it, okay? I only did it for the camera. I love you. Don't leave me. Oh, I'm longing. I'm longing for my spears. Who's the competitors for 1 million? It's basically just twisting myself currently. Like, there are other people who could compete with it, they just don't want to because they're burnt out. You know, like people like Real Storage and such. Like, Storage could definitely do it, but he does more variety nowadays, and, like with most other players at the moment, he's kind of burnt out, so he's not playing on his long run as much anymore. Because, I mean, he's on, like, 155, 160,000 kills. He could definitely, like, pick it up and, kick it up into full gear if he really wanted to, but I don't believe he has any interest. Could try and spam Twitch chat, don't you fucking dare. With some weird-ass questions, so you'll pause. I do pause my game quite a lot, but pausing my stream is not an excuse. Based on the numbers in the game alone, excluding anything in reality, he is ahead of me. You know, I can't whip out any excuses like, oh, it's because I take too many breaks, or it's because I do tutorials and explain things too much. Nope. If I was averaging the same amount of kills he was with my current survival time, I would be 16 or 17,000 kills further in than I currently am. I'm being slow. I gotta speed up a little bit. It always turns a smile on my face. I want you to, like, remember this moment, Twist. I want you to memorize it. Lock it into the core of your mind. Because when I overtake you in the future, oh, I'm gonna lord it over your fucking head. I'm gonna be so pretentious. Like, oh, fuck it, oh, Twist, come on. Catch up, fuck it, oh. Last time I checked, you were 1,000 kills behind me. And just to clarify as well, if I end up dying and I don't overtake you, well, we won't mention this moment ever again. It didn't happen. I'm gonna learn some German taunts. I will commit the time to learn German. top up our stamina a bit more. Wish you had integration on Twist. Would have sent you the same amount to you. I thought you had integration on. Or are you just doing pinpoint alone? Ah, fair enough. Have to call them by yourself. Oh, fair enough. No, that's understandable. Don't have to learn German, just a few insults. No, if I'm gonna taunt him, I have to like become fluent in German. Like no half measures, full commitment. Pinpoint alone with vanilla helicopters. Every 11 to 16 days. Okay. How are you calling them in manually then? Like the vanilla helicopters that is. Are you using debug to call them in manually? Or have you set it to like sometimes or often? Or are you using a mod that does it? Or something like that? So I know the expanded helicopter one I know, but I don't know how to call the vanilla ones in without debug. I don't know how to do that. Oh, you just put it on sometimes. Okay, so you don't call them in yourself, they just come in. Every 2 weeks or so. No, that's fair. Yeah, 'cause the vanilla helicopters are more spicier than mine anyway. Like, I have more helicopters than you, but your helicopters last longer when they turn up. Like, my helicopters are gone within a few seconds. You know, an hour or two in game time. Yours hang around for, like, the entire day. So, yeah, they are different. Yeah, famous last words in PZ. Yeah, I gotta speed up a little bit. You know, if I cut this corner, what's the worst that could happen, right? You got the radio messages. Yeah, that's all cool. You drag the helicopters to the farmlands of Westport. That's cool then. Yeah, that's where you were killing at the 12,000. Yeah, from Moldra or Moldra and Dixie and such. I couldn't have lost all of you. Yeah, they are. Fuck. So much running to get here. I need to set up more chairs along this this dirt track. Yeah, forward pass vanilla heli. Yeah, the vanilla helicopter it puts more pressure on you for the entire day. 'Cause it doesn't disappear quickly, it just lingers constantly. Because you kind of have to give up like an entire day just to wait it out. Good stuff. Yep, that's my cue to go home. And yeah, it's not that many. We'll kill these guys tomorrow, because they'll end up going to the generator over there. Spicy times. But yeah, we'll run around those guys, and then we'll go back into the outpost. Where did I get to, though? Where did you come from? Yeah, it's usually the last words, yeah. Well. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. funny to find you here. There should be a blowing torch now, if I think about it. Oh yeah, because you haven't found one yet, have you? You got like 2 welding masks, but no propane torch. All your trunks are zeroed. Do you know a solution? Yeah, if your trunks are completely fucked, I can't remember if it's just exclusive to hoods, but you can repair the trunk, I'm sure, with duct tape. Like, if you're really desperate for it, you can use duct tape, I'm sure. And you can use screws, but I think that's just for the hood and the trunk lid. How did you stand up so fast? Yeah, it's really slow. On default, you have to hold down the shift key. Yeah. Anytime you sit down in the open to rest, always hold shift. There's no consequence to doing it. It doesn't do anything negative to you. But it just means that when you go to stand back up, you stand up very quickly. Yeah. I'm gonna go around the long way, just so they don't end up stuck around this area in the morning. Squeeze and wah. Yep, Spaz and his zombies have arrived. They are of little consequence, though. For me and my swollen brain. And off we go to hide. So I had to make that because I knew this would happen. I called this before we even lived here. I said, yep, we're going to set up the generators, you're going to call helicopters in, it's going to get overrun, I won't be able to get back into my base without being seen. But yeah, I got that alternative way to get in without, where they can't follow me now. So I can sneak it back around without having zombies harass me constantly. Spicy times indeed. I went in the tacos. Nice. Super happy now. As you should be. Right, let me grab some food really quick. Been planning this for months. Yeah, like literally, he's been telling me for like it wasn't even like a few weeks ago. You've been telling me since my last character, since the old character was alive. You're like, you fucking wait till you get to Louisville, Mr. Lamprey. I'm gonna call all the fucking helicopters on you. I'm saving my money. And I'm like, ah, yeah, of course you are, Spaz. Of course you are. Now we're here. All it's been is just heli. Guess what? Heli. Yeah. Yeah, the fences will keep a lot of zombies from going too far south. It's just, we are getting lots of zombies wander into the checkpoint. So I can already hear some of them out there. Good stuff. Not going too crazy with the helis. Yeah, like, Spaz is trying to put pressure on me, but he's also trying not to, like, he's trying to avoid breaking my game. Got them all today. It was cleared completely at the river. There were 1,000 zombies again. See, I'm still curious about that, if you and I have been pulling zombies from the outskirts of the map. Because, I mean, it's close enough. It's just whether or not you or I have been using cars that have been loud enough for that. It's definitely within reason. I'll use that spear first. We'll get rid of that one. Have you played No, I haven't played Stalker. I haven't played any Stalker games. I have no context for it. I know it's popular. I know there was a new game or a remake or something, but no, I've not tried it myself. Sounds fun though. Go on, show in the right direction. I mean, if you're finding more zombies on the mall, the river again. I mean, I would just assume it's the same issue that we both ran into when we were clearing out Valley Station. Like, I assume you've been traveling to and from the checkpoint down to kill your zombies, like, around this area a few times, and then driving to and from with pinpoint hearing. Anyone who's remaining around here is going to do as they were doing before, and they'll slowly make their way west again until they're all stuck here. So I think you're just basically rounding up any zombies that you missed in the past, because I still see them every now and then, like on the highway down here and around this area. Just zombies that we missed along the way. But it's never that many of them. It's always like only a handful. But that would be my guess anyway. But who knows? Maybe it is zombies from the maybe it's zombies from the outskirts, on the outside of the map. Yeah, like at the end of the day, like wherever they're coming from, exactly as you say, the problem will be taken care of eventually. There's only so many of them. You're at peace at your base for a month now. Where are you basing at the moment then? So I assume you still have your American Tire base. Because I'm sure I saw you basing down there. Have you made like another base elsewhere, or are you still just chilling by the tire store? Yeah. Where did you go? There he is. Thinking about installing a generator on the rooftop. Still at the tire shop. Yeah, nice farmland on the roof. Good stuff. Cheeky little roof farm. Appreciate the followers as well, 1,000. Happy days. Like your rooftop farm. I don't think I've seen it yet. I'll have to have a little lurk in your stream. Because I've changed my schedule not too long ago. So I don't get to catch as many of your streams now. But I'll have to try and catch you at some point. Or check your VODs at least. So I can have a little gander at your outpost or your base. let's go around the long way so we don't fuck up this area. That painting helped with the farming, yeah. I just imagine the helicopter pilot passing overhead, flipping you the bird as he flies away. Pilots are gonna pilot. You missed the first couple of hours, Lamp, of my stream, and missed the last couple of time zones, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, I left Rebecca on the dirt road, didn't I? That's fine, though. It's not too far away. Rule's got the perfect time for him. Yeah. I start at 5 AM your time, and start like 12 or 1. So who knows? Maybe my schedule will change again at some point. But I think my schedule is going to stay the same for the next few weeks at least. Alright, seeing as there's so many zombies down there though, just gonna grab you. Seeing as I've lost Rebecca. The schedule went better. It's been working better, currently. Lamp Springer schedule. Thanks. I don't have that much time in the week to do anything beyond streaming, but that's fine by me. But, yeah, because I'm streaming... Well, because I'm scheduled to stream 14 hours as opposed to 10 hours, it means I don't have to stream on Friday. Which is preferable anyway, because it's Friday. Most people don't watch streams on Friday. Anyway, so I get an extra day in the week where I'm free to do something else. So it's just kind of like consolidating my stream time into longer streams. Just at the first part of the week. It's a bit like having like a, it's similar to having like a part-time work schedule. You could do the same hours in a week, but it's a bit of a nightmare if they're spread over 7 days. Like, nah, just give me the same hours, just consolidate it and put it all within, like, 3 or 4 days. That's far better. Give me that full-time schedule. Not that split shift. Whatever's best, bringing the money. Oh, it's not even about the money, it's just about having, like, keeping my sanity. Because I love streaming, it's really good fun. I love hanging out with you guys. But I've tried doing, like, 6 days a week on stream, and it just wears me out. 5 days is, like, the upper limit. But, like, 4 days, even though the streams are longer, oh, it's fantastic. Because I have 3 days in. I have a 3-day weekend every week, you know? I got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And in that time, I can fix things on the stream, I can do testing stuff, and alternatively, and ideally, I can just fucking sleep. And just recuperate for the following week. It's ideal. Yeah, because it's the only real... Oh, it's the only downside with doing something like this so often is just the threat of burnout. That's literally just it, but we've got a pretty good handle on it. It's all fun and games. Did you change the migration settings? No. I think we're running on the default migration. Like, we've changed it to times 16 and we've set it so there are no zombie groups. You know, they're all their own individual groups, so we can have much larger hordes overall. And, it's a lot more random with how many zombies you'll find in different areas. But the migration, I think it's still set to 12 hours. But if you want to check, if you want to know for certain, just type in ! settings. The only reason I don't know is because it's been so long since we started. But the VOD will still have it. The settings VOD, that is. We have a set. Is it faster? It's 6 hours, is it? That shows what I know about my game. Yeah. It's been a while, because no one really asks about the migration settings. Yeah, so 6 hours then. Alright, let me go recoup my stamina a little bit. Yeah, so there's that exertion. Suppose you both haven't gotten bone out yet. I will die of old age before I stop playing this game, okay? I can't end my run with fewer kills than Twist. Oh, I'm surprised that you're still following me down here. No sacrifice too great. We must continue on. There is a number that must be obtained, and it's currently on Twist's game. Like, I want to beat my long runs and beat my records, but I know Twist is going to beat them before I do, so... Whatever Twist is on, that's what I'm aiming for currently. That's the score to beat. You've had the sledgehammer with all the indestructible windows. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that. I think it was Spaz. Yeah, they said they were just giving you issues. So I've left mine there, because eventually there won't be any zombies in the area. And I like the look of them. But, yeah, they are a bit of a pain. I keep instinctively going to grab my piano stool. Thanks for the quick... Oh, shift for the stand-up. No worries, put a lot of time into PZ. Yeah, it's surprising. Like, that's gonna change your game now, like resting in the open. It makes it, like, 100% safe. You know, outside of sprinters. It is a very good thing to know about. And there should be... I didn't kill all of you, did I? Huh. I thought there were more. Oh, that doesn't matter then. You just put useful tools on your belt? Yeah, so... I don't typically use short weapons, so short blades and short blunts and stuff like that. Things that you would put up, like, hotbar to your belt so you can grab them quickly in the middle of a fight. I just put the things that I use on a semi-regular basis. So a hammer and a screwdriver. The screwdriver just means I can, whenever I feel like it, whenever I'm going around the world, if it's on my belt, I can just very quickly dismantle a bunch of watches and just get electrical experience wherever I am without having to actually think about it. And the hammer's there because with those two combined, I can dismantle all the wooden doors and security doors in the world. So if I happen to be in an area like this, and let's just say, for example, this was a room I wanted to get into, but I forgot all my tools, and there's no axes nearby, I can just dismantle the doors and get in there. There's nothing stopping me. The only exception are metal doors. But I always carry a saw with me as well in my bag. And, yeah, adding on to that, for the metal doors, propane torch welding mask. So, there is nothing in the world that can stop me from going anywhere, apart from the security blockades, like these little security gates that you find in gun stores and stuff. Everything else is open to me. I can go anywhere and do anything. Which I thoroughly enjoy. Oi, streamer. Hello, Twist. Hello, hello. Gonna ignore a live. Hello, Twist. Hello alive. What are you up to? Good strat. Yeah, it's useful. It's just about having more options. So, some people don't like doing it. Some people will even advocate against it, but I personally like it. I like having things in my backpack that I carry with me all the time that basically just give me access to more options. So, if I'm around in the world and there are doors that are locked, I've got a hammer and a screwdriver. If I need to make more spears or anything like that, I can basically just cut down any tree and saw it into logs and make more spears and stuff like that. If I'm in an area like this, let's say hypothetically I squished myself in the fence area, I got a propane torch and a welding mask. I wouldn't want to, but if it was do or die situation, I could knock a hole in the fence with that and get out of there really quickly. And you know, and I've also got access to repairing vehicles and stuff like that. So I like having all of that stuff. The extreme end is like carrying all the mechanic tools and the sledgehammer with you, but that literally fills up most of the bag. So I don't always do that, but I have done in the past. But that one is a little bit extreme. But that one does quite literally mean there's nothing that can ever block you. Sledgehammer and every tool in the game, you have access to everything at any time. Hey, Sep. Oi. Oi. Streamer. Oi. God, I feel like I fucking bumped into someone at the fucking pub. Oi, cunt. Fucking, you knocked over my fucking drink. Fuck's sake. Oi, yeah, oi, you, cunt, over here. Yeah, hours later, I find you in the exact same position in the checkpoint. Yep. It's a big old wave of deja vu, but we love it. Slowly making progress. And it'll speed up in just a moment as well, because we're almost done with the long blunts. Today, like this game day, and tomorrow, we'll be done. That's it. We've got probably less than an hour and a half. And then we're done. And I can go back to using spears then. And we can blitz through all of this very quickly. And I can actually start pushing them back again. Because it looks like there's a lot of zombies, but truth is, that's not that many for this stage of the game. But because we're using crowbars, and our long blunt is level 5, it is very slow and very tedious. Go have a quick rest. Oh, I keep going to grab... Yeah. I keep going to grab Rebecca. I get very sad when she's not there. Yep. Same as these guys. Every time I ditch the zombies here, there's always one. Always one of them that comes all the way out. Every single time. As you were playing Laurie Gore on the beach, on your beach playthrough, 6 months living outside, fishing every day, a viewer seriously wrote, I always watch you killing zombies, that's boring. Where's the survival aspect? Oi, streamer, why are you prioritizing things that benefit your character? I demand answers. We lost Rebecca again. I did. Yeah, we got chased away. She's not that far. She's, on the east side of the checkpoint. Down the dirt road. But, yeah, she's literally just right on the corner of this area. On the east side. But there are zombies in my way. So I can't grab her immediately. It's the Time 16 pinpoint lifestyle. They just don't understand. They're not one of us. You don't know what we've been through. Just told him to watch new players experiencing the game for the first time. Yeah. See, it's normally players who haven't seen the game before who ask, well, not even ask, say things like that. Like, oh, isn't this boring, you know? It's like, why is your character so OP, or stuff like this. Like, you don't understand. Like, this is, like, the extreme end of the game. Like, this is a very niche way of playing. Like, people don't do this. And the game is very time-consuming, which is why you don't see runs like this. And it's like... It's not even like the hardest way to play, it's just a different category, like a different sub-niche of the game. But yeah, when you compare it to like other survival games, like this is very slow-paced to get like a good game going. Isn't that spike baseball bat better than a crowbar? Depends what, like as always, it depends what metric. Like damage wise, yes. Durability, no. But in terms of repairs, yes. Swing speed, I think they're the same. Max and min range, if there is a difference, I don't notice it personally. But yeah, the big question at the end of it is, do I have a spiked baseball bat? And the answer to that is no. So whichever one's better, it doesn't matter, because I already have crowbars with me. But, yeah. If I had the choice, I would be using spiked bats, personally. They look spicier, and they do more damage. As far as I can remember, anyway. Yeah, it's hard to explain to someone who is new. Yeah. It's the reason why I stopped playing on... Well, I haven't stopped completely, but it's the reason why I didn't make this game... It's one of the reasons, anyway, I didn't make this game incredibly difficult. So... when Rule Storage and myself were doing our little friendly competition, you know, we were just having a little bit of fun, because our games were, like, close in kills and stuff. It was kind of hard to explain to people who were brand new to the channel that literally every setting in the game was maxed out, and how many mods I was running on that game to make it even harder. Because I had people every now and then coming in asking me why I wasn't killing as much as Rule, or why I was being slow on particular days. It's like, you don't understand. It's like, between, like... Oh, my screen's gone black. Between my, like, the higher corpse sickness, the higher migration, the pinpoint hearing, the Twitch integration, And like all these other mods that we were running to make it hard, it's like you don't understand how slow everything is. like it gets to a point where you're just standing still with progress. But yeah, so I made this one like a lot simpler, 'cause it's just a lot easier to say, yep, times 16, less loot, pinpoint hearing, integration, done. That's pretty much everything summarized. How do you typically start a run like this, where you're just killing everything? Usually by killing a few zombies to begin with. But no. I mean, I normally start with like 0-0 characters, so characters that have no fitness, no strength, and are essentially useless overall, and then build them up from scratch. But that involves running out of town immediately, living on the outskirts, and then just slowly working my way back in, so just chipping away at them. And then eventually you get your foot in the door where you can actually kill quite a lot of them in a single day. And after like a couple of weeks, if not a month or two in game time, you've chipped out like a little area of the town. And then you can start looting houses and getting better equipment and finding books to read to level up skills. Like everything tends to like progress nicely from that point onward. But the early stage is very much just fishing, exercise, and murdering zombies with literally anything I can find. Just to get those first few levels up in the air. Yeah, it's not that many. Does always respawn. On vanilla, yes. On this, no. No, there's too many of them. Literally every fucking time I go to rest. I miss Rebecca. I need my piano stool. Where did you first hold up on this run? I held up in the Three Mansions west of West Point. It's like the golden child of starting locations for a time 16 run. So we spawned right here by the school. Because it was optimal for us to try and get a spawn in this area. 'Cause there's about 4 spawns. Like this one. Yeah. You, and you. Those are the spawn points around this area. But it's the closest to the target to where we want to run to. So we have to run through this area on time 16. And then get out there. And then from there I can level up my fitness, my strength. And slowly work my way back into town. And eventually, you know, we have the whole thing done, and then we can move on elsewhere. And currently, we're up in Louisville, just chipping away at the checkpoint and any of the zombies coming from the north. And, yeah, we're going to turn this into our main base, but things are time-consuming, given the quantity of zombies. Yeah, be killing zombies, years at the same place, yeah. Oh, we were, on the last game, I was stuck in Marchridge for, like, a year, like half a year plus. Because we were dragging zombies from the outskirts of the map. Because on that run, that was another setting that was hard to explain. It wasn't just pinpoint hearing, it was pinpoint hearing, but I was running the car with, like, 300% volume. So we were dragging, like, tens of thousands from the outskirts of the map. So we ended up finishing Marchridge with like an extra 150,000 kills. So yeah, we were stuck there for so long. Like it was like a month or two in real time, just stuck in that one spot. That was spicy. But yeah, like Twist says, if you play with time 16, turning respawn off is encouraged, if not mandatory, honestly. because you'll never be able to progress anywhere. Because by the time you kill the zombies close by, the other zombies will have respawned and replaced the ones that you've already killed. And then you end up doing the same thing over and over again, never moving forward. And if you do happen to kill enough to move forward, well, by the time you do, and you move an inch forward, they've all respawned behind you. So you just lost all the territory. But yeah, it's a, it is recommended. Get rid of respawns. Yeah. Apocalypse. I mean, I'd recommend, for a brand new player, Survivor, with multi-hit turned on. Like, I know people shun multi-hit and they say it's like, it's a crutch and stuff like that, but for a brand new player, I think it's fine. You know, you won't really learn how combat works, but you'll learn all the other basic, skills in the game, you know. Where to loot, how to get food, how to keep yourself alive, you know, fed, hydrated, all that stuff. And then once you have all that done, you know, you can make the combat harder and turn multi-hit off. That's my opinion, at least. Hey, Wasp. Welcome on in as well. Like, literally fucking every time. Does a migration cause similar issues? For which part? Oh, sorry, like, I don't know when you typed that. I don't know what we were talking about when you typed that out. Which part specifically? Learning how combat works is one of the most important things to learn first. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely preferable to know how to fight zombies, but there's a real stigma, and it is really... It's been a problem for years, but most people don't tend to take it too seriously, but you do get a lot of players who get very elitist around multi-hit and stuff like that, and they say that if you're playing with multi-hit, you're not playing the game correctly, and this, that, whatever. And as someone who has had the world record for the game for, like, a couple of years now, anyone who does say that, shut the fuck up. Like, Jesus Christ. It's stupid. No, it's, I think telling newer players to play without multi-hit off is a bad idea, personally. You know, everyone's gonna start off with different skill levels, because, you know, everyone learns at different rates, but personally, I would suggest making the game as easy as possible. You know, not everyone's into that, but if you really want to learn everything, honestly, make it as easy as possible so you can actually stay alive long enough to actually get your teeth into the game and actually get to experience things. Because if you just make it as hard as possible, or you play on, like, the default settings, or, you know, with multi-hit turned off and such, you're not going to live long enough to experience any of the skills, find out where any of the books are, you're not going to be able to explore and loot stuff. You're going to have to die again and again, dozens of times, before you ever get your foot in the door. And you're going to make it so much harder to learn everything. But that's just how I feel about it, you know, obviously. People are going to have their own opinions of it, but, yeah. It gets under my skin with, like, the elitist stuff, because it's been in the game for, like, years, but, you know, same as any other game, there's always people like that. How can you not get drowsy? Oh, he is drowsy. Now, at least. I basically... I'm very sweaty with my temperature management, which ties into your fatigue, and I also run wakeful. So there's multiple things that will factor into how quickly your tire gets fatigued. Your character gets fatigued. One of the main ones is going to be exertion, so when you're fighting zombies and you're running and your character's getting worn out, the less time you spend exerted, the better. So the worse this gets, and the worse the moodle stage is, the faster your fatigue rate is. So your fatigue, you know, being your drowsy moodle. So you have to be resting frequently to have as little time as possible spent exhausted. And then on top of that, you also have to be managing your temperature on the side, which is easier. Honestly, it doesn't take too much effort. It's basically just balancing this part here, your core temperature, as close to the center as you can. So 37 degrees Celsius. So the further over you go on either side, so too cold or too hot, your fatigue will increase based upon that. But that one is doesn't go up in increments like the exertion does. That one goes up on a, well, progressively on a spectrum. So that one just gets progressively worse the further up you go. And then, yeah, then wakeful as well. So wakeful just means, there's nothing to do or say about it. It's literally just, I don't get fatigue as quickly as a normal character would. So that one is, if you are new, by the way, definitely recommend that. 2 points. You won't get tired as quickly. It is a godsend. Because I only need to sleep about 4 or 5 hours a night. And my character is, good to go again. So it's very efficient. The losing ground to zombie respawn. Doesn't migration in Time 16 cause issues to similar respawn? No. Not in a regular game. And specifically to migration, not at all, really. It's, so just to clarify on, like, what we're talking about, because people tend to misuse the word migration quite a lot. Migration relates to the zombies migrating, yes, I'm using the word to define the word. Migration refers to the zombies redistributing and spreading out in a cell. So a cell is a 300 by 300 area. So just for an example, just hypothetically, just pretend like these squares here were 300 tiles by 300 tiles. So this cell, and this cell, they're all going to have their own individual maximum populations. So there's also a migration timer. So when the timer triggers, any zombies in this square here, if there are any like empty areas in this cell, they're going to start redistributing and they're going to try and fill in those empty gaps. So if I was living in this square, and let's say I killed everyone on this side over here, when the migration timer triggers, any of the guys over here, well, they're going to see all this empty space, and they're going to say, hey, we should probably go fill that gap, because there's no one there. And then they'll, you know, that's what migration actually is. So then they'll fill in these gaps a little bit. And that's why it feels like sometimes if you're in your base, and you've been killing everything around the area, sometimes it feels like the zombies are pursuing you, because they're actively walking to where you live. And the reason they're doing that is because you've killed everything in the area, and there's no one there, so they're just filling in that gap. However, what they won't do, and this is where it relates to the Time 16 stuff, they won't walk from this square here to this square. That's not migration. That's something completely different. So migration is localized to the cell, so you won't ever get zombies going from, like, the mall to the checkpoint, or from Louisville to the checkpoint, or from West Point to Muldra. They don't travel distance like that. That's something different. But if there was a meta event, so a gunshot, a scream, helicopters, like anything of that sort, that's when you'll get zombies traveling great distances. Because they're not migrating, they're pursuing a sound source. And the same if they see the player as well. That's when you'll get zombies on pinpoint hearing that travel from, like, all the way over here, all the way over here. But that's something completely different. So on Time 16, because we're doing, like, Twitch integration and stuff like that, and we have hundreds of helicopters getting called in, it does become an issue, because we are, like, a helicopter that gets called into this area here, everything around here is going to start slowly coming up to this area when they chase the helicopter. But, yeah, that is something that's not tied to migration. I've been Mr. Lamprey, and thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I know it's a bit of a long-winded explanation, but that's just how that one works. Or an approximation to how it should work, anyway. Yeah, so TLDR, call in more helicopters, yeah. Yeah. I think people actually just... because people naturally compare with each other. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. I think people who do that are just really shitty. It's like with Twist, like what Twist was saying earlier. Like, that's banter. Like, Twist and I are going for, like, a high score, like, in each of our own games. So when he says, oh, you'll catch up eventually, that's just fun. That's just banter. That's just a bit of light teasing. But when someone's brand new to the game, and you start, like, ripping into them because they're playing on easier settings, it's like, my guy, they're brand new to the game. They don't know what they're doing. Like, they're trying to learn. You know, like, of course they're going to be bad, and of course they're going to play on, like, really easy settings. And it's going to look really, like, call it what it is. It's going to look really pathetic compared to what you're doing. But they're new. Like, they're brand new to the game, you know? If someone jumps into the game for the first time and they're playing on, like, times 16 sprinters and they do really well, well, I'm never going to play the game again, because I won't hold a candle to them when they actually learn how the game works. But, yeah, it's a, I don't know, I get a bit funny around people like that, but the game's always had an issue with elitist mentality, but like I said, it's the same with every other game. There's always a small, like, subsection of every community that act like that. The trick is to become better than them and then, you know, shit on them for being a scrub. It's like, oh wow, you play with multi-hit turned off? So what you're telling me is you actually have to use weapons? Like, that's the dream. Yeah, bare hands OP. I can't remember the max sound radius for a sound. I mean, it depends on the setting, but, and all of that stuff, but I can't, like you, I don't know what it is on default. I don't know what the largest, or the loudest sound source would be. I would imagine it's either like a 7.88 rifle or it's the helicopter. That'd be my guess. Or it might be the shotgun, actually. Maybe. But, yeah, it depends on the settings and all that stuff. Because you can make the cars, like, you can literally make it so the cars encompass, like, half the map with volume. It's funny. Well, maybe not that far, but close to it. Pinpoint hearing, increase the engine sound. Done. It's like a quarter of the map you can hear your car driving around. Good times. Yeah, we're actually, we're all caught up with ourselves over here. That's very nice. So we'll kill these guys. And I think this is our last day with crowbars. Yeah, 2600 experience, and it's 5 AM. We should have enough time to get all the way up to 3000. And then we'll pop level 6, and then fuck the crowbars. We're going back to spears afterwards. Going back to getting those high kills. I'll have to make a trip back to West Point so I can pick up some hunting knives and all of that stuff. Go to the Outpost to pick up all the spears that we never used. Fuck the bars, exactly. Fuck the bars. Don't talk to me unless you got 10 kills plus. Elitist player over there with his 12 hours survived. Twirling their Disney mustache and adjusting their monocle. Well, once you get, like, up to my playtime of 14 hours, then you can belittle me. I just always picture them as a bunch of pompous twats. That's just always what they look like in my mind. What is your PZ power rank? Oh, let's get rid of those guys. It's not too many. Just happy more people are getting into PC. Yeah, same. It's, it's been picking up lately, like the last couple of years, like really picking up. There's been a huge influx of Korean players. Huge influx. It's super popular in Brazil as well. And Germany, you know. Can't forget Twist. Yeah, it's, you got players all over the place now. It's great. Bashing in zombie heads is a universally loved pastime. Alright, let's go pick up Rebecca, though. So we're all done back here for a moment. OP spears it is, goddamn right. PZ has the least toxic community ever. Yeah, it's like a really minor... It's a really small group of players. But, you know, no group... sorry, no group. No game of this size is going to be exempt from that. There's always a handful. But yeah. And the community for PZ is, like, really chilled out for the most part. I think the only two main places that can get, like, extremely toxic would be the subreddit and YouTube comment sections. For tutorials specifically. There's something about those two places, but the elitist, like the few elitist players tend to congregate to those zones. Super chill. It's changed since the last time I saw it then. My question for you is, are you going through all the top voted posts, or are you sorting by new? That's my question. Because if you've sorted by new on the subreddit, and you've gone through some of those posts and read through the comment section, my guy, it's a bit spicy sometimes. Alright, Rebecca should be down here, somewhere. Yeah, Reddit and chill? Yeah, that's not a fucking thing that happens. Yeah, when recently is... Yeah. It's like, how long has the game been in development? It's a little bit, you know. No longer than most other games, I guess. There she is. There's the love of my life. YouTube is a garbage truck of fire being driven into a sewage treatment plant after exploding. So I wouldn't say it's that bad. But it's not great, and you know, same as what you guys were saying earlier. It's not like it's not like other games. It's not like Dead by Daylight or, you know, League of Legends or like stuff like that, where it's like the games have that reputation of like festering and birthing really toxic communities. But cause I remember having a conversation with Red Naru about it. He was telling me about people who used to like fucking moan in his comment section about some of his videos. Like, they were either moaning about how he's wrong, even though he's right, or they were arguing some, like, semantics or technicalities, and why their opinion's better. It's like, it's fucking stupid! Did give me a good old little chuckle. Can't believe you left Rebecca again. Hey, I didn't, okay? She's in my inventory. You can't prove I left her behind. You know, as far as you're concerned, she's been in my inventory the entire time. You can't disprove that. I'll delete the VOD. I'll delete all the evidence. She's always been with us. You don't think you don't think you've seen any toxicity on PZ YouTube? No, it's literally just, like, a few minor comments here and there. You go on, like, a few YouTube tutorials, and you go, like, scroll down into the comment section, and you scroll long enough, you'll find, like, a handful of comments where people are just being, like, really, really saucy with their opinions. But, like you said, it's not, like, a widespread thing. It's not like you're gonna go down there and half the comment section's gonna be, like, up in arms because someone made a tutorial series about why they think bread's the best food item in the game. Like, it's not like that. No, it's the same as, like, well, It's the same as any other game of this size, really. You know. But like you said, like, less so than, like, the more popular games out there. Not in the survival space, that is, just games in general. There's, the PC community is really chilled out. Really relaxed, you know. Seeing as the game goes on for so long, there's a certain expectation for patience and stoicism in the community. Like, oh, I don't have time to be angry. It's too much effort. I need to invest that time into killing zombies. Well, Mr. Lamprey UK is a small trip to make into Louisville Mall plan for today. The content. Oh, don't even fucking start with the content questions. Do it for the content. No! No, hundreds of hours, you don't understand. Do it, streamer. Drive into the zombie horde. Think about how funny this will be. You know, who cares if your character dies? Those comments get made every now and then. Like, please, no, you don't understand how long it takes to get to this part of the game. Yeah, Spaz promised he won't call any more helicopters in. He's a man of his word. Right? Right? Froggy chair superiority. You take that back. That's a bannable offense, Periwinkle. You speak ill about me, that's A-okay. But you do not besmirch you don't besmirch Rebecca, Periwinkle. How dare you? I don't think I'll ever forgive you for this. You cracked 300 and stopped using multi. At the end of the day, it's just a second game. Yeah, it's literally just what it is. You just do whatever you find fun. Whatever works for you. It's all personal preference. There's always someone, but to be frank, people out here. There's even people out here that hate pizza and chocolate. That is a fair point, actually. Yeah. So I mean, you're not wrong. Like what you said earlier. Project Zomboid is one of the most chill ones out there when you compare it to like everything else that's currently on the more popular end of things. But yeah, there's always the exception. But yeah, it's very, very chill, very relaxed. Spaz, we pinky swore. How dare you? How dare you support my channel and ensure that I can continue streaming? You are a terrible person. Oh woe. Oh woe is me. You swine. You swine. You horrible person. I know, I feel like swooning over and doing like a fake faint. Like, oh no. To be fair, it'll be spicy and interesting to see if you bring any zombies from the east side. So he went southwest to northeast, so I don't know. Like, that's the best direction they could have gone for me personally. So I'm interested to see if you'll get any zombies. Yeah, nothing is short in Project Zomboid, yeah. It's like that clip from Rick and Morty. Yeah, in and out. 20-minute adventure, you know? What's the worst that could happen? Cut to 2 weeks later. Fucking 5 o'clock shadow, got that homeless man beard growing. Scruffy hair, hasn't showered in days. So we're almost there, I swear guys. We're almost to the target. Don't tell me what to do. Kinda chill by nature, yeah, the anti-TikTok game. Short, yeah. Yeah, basically. No one who has a very short attention span is gonna stick with the game very long. Let's go have a quick rest. And we've got a good number of zombies to drag down here as well now. It's fantastic. Yeah, let's take a short trip to 24 hours. Yep, in real life later. Oh, gucks. I mean, if you went back to, like, the first hour of stream today, two things I said, which I remember saying, which are both fucking lies. I said, it won't take that long. We'll pop our level 6 long blunt, you know, and our level 6 short blade, and we'll go and loot this area. Because that's where, that little dirt track, that's where it leads. I was like, oh yeah, we can go loot that one. It won't take too long. It is currently 9 hours and 28 minutes into the stream. And we've barely managed to push, like, just up to, like, where the hole in the fence is. Not including all the other holes in the fence that are on the north side over here. Yeah, we haven't gotten over there yet. And I'm not even done with my crowbars yet. We're almost there. I am getting very close to popping that level 6. And it should be today. Like, I've got over, I say 12. I've got about 9 hours in game time left. So we should get that one done. But yeah, it's... everything always takes a lot longer in this than you actually think. But I'm pretty sure I'm trying to convince myself more than you guys. Like, oh yeah, it won't take that long. Yeah, I'll start doing this. Yeah. 20-minute adventure. We'll be fine. 12 hours later. It's the only way I can convince myself to do things in the game. Just gotta tell myself it's not as bad as what I think it is. Don't forget to use your free prime sub. Svaz, silence! Don't tell them about the subs and the primes. you wait till we loot the village before you start telling everyone about that stuff. We'll get over to that little village, we'll loot it, and then we never need to go down that road ever again. So it doesn't matter if it gets overrun. While we run to go and have a rest, I'm just gonna have a quick look and see if we have zombies back here, because sometimes they fill in. No, it's pretty much empty. But now, at least. Yeah, that's fantastic. So we don't have to, like, worry about getting overrun on this end for a moment, at the very least. Let's go have a quick rest. You have a phobia of zombies and the whole eaten alive. Genuinely amazed. This is one of the zombie games you can play. It's probably because it's like, you know, you're all zoomed out, isometric view. You know, just gotta be quick with the mute. When your character gets dragged down by the zombies, just, yep, I'm not listening to your screams. You don't exist. They're just giving you very enthusiastic hugs. They're tickling them to death. You got given it as a gift a few years ago for your birthday. Oh, good stuff. You had to return it because the music scared you. Oh, fair enough. See, I haven't listened to the original soundtrack in a few years now. I always play my own music, because they don't tend to have really good timing. Like, the music, the original soundtrack is fucking amazing. It's really good, but it plays at the weirdest times. So, I always listen to my own music now. At least it's consistent. But yeah, if you haven't actually listened to the original soundtrack before, like any of you in here, definitely go have a look at it. It's great. Just really chill music for the most part. It's really ambient. Really good stuff. Yeah, neck hugs. Just like Mum used to just like Mum used to give. Fuck's sake. Does anyone know how many mods that allow you to buff the senses of the zombies beyond the base settings? I mean, the only one that comes to mind is fuck, what's it called? What's the name of it? Scent of Blood. That's the only one that comes to mind. So that one you can change it so that when your character's injured, they can smell your blood, but you can also change the distance at which they can smell you from, and for like which different wounds. So you can make it so scratches don't have that much, don't have a radius to them, or that much of a radius. But you know, if you had a laceration, then you could make it be tremendously larger. But if you max out the settings for that, and you get a ton of wounds, you can go beyond like pinpoint hearing and helicopters and stuff. It is pretty funny, and the wounds do stack on top of each other. But apart from that, I can't think of any off the top of my head. But yeah, I'm gonna go and stretch my legs now because it's been about, I think, another 4 or 5 hours since I've had a little walk around. So I'm gonna get these blood clots out of my legs and probably grab another drink. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right. I'm back. Living a dream. Do burpees. Yeah. You'll have to settle with squats. But, you know, no visual proof will be given. You'll just have to pretend like you know I did the squats. Right. Yeah, that's all good. And I don't need to rest, do I? No. Well, I'll rest after these ones anyway. After we kill a few more. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll get around to the medical tent, and I'll have a little sit down then. I can't believe you replaced my counter job. They took our jobs! I know, I've replaced you. I've automated your line of work. I'm sorry, AC. You should have seen this coming. ChatGPT is gonna replace you. Zombies are coming for your mindless retail position. Oh, there we go, fully rested. Right, victory lap now for the current level. What are we needing? Okay, 85.93. Nice, we're pretty much on the money then. So we'll be done within the next couple of hours. Thankfully I can say game time this time. We are on the home stretch for it. You've been overheating lately, so let me just ditch a few, just ditch a layer or two. To be fair, why the fuck am I wearing that? Let's get rid of you. Right. Yeah, believe it or not, Walter White was correct in his attire. The tighty whities are the way to go. No pants gang. I better get my early retirement. No. Now, see, you didn't fulfill, like, your entire contract obligations. And we've scoured all the CCTV to monitor your work over the past, you know, few months. And we've noticed that you've been clocking out about 10 seconds earlier than you're supposed to. So, due to a breach of contract, I'm afraid we're going to have to let you go, AC. And any of your benefits and your pension will be forfeit. I'm sorry. I'm surprised that you're still lurking in there. Thought you would have, thought they would have found their way out by now, because they are in the actual, like, checkpoint area. They've just been chilling on their lonesome. But it's English law. Ah, that's your big folly, AC. New king, new rules. Fuck the pension. We're gonna reshuffle the monarchy in the UK into the first galactic senate. It's gonna be magnificent. Clock in 10 seconds early. Oh, yeah, but AC, if you clock in 10 seconds early, that's not part of your contract. You're just doing that for brownnosing points, for like a promotion. No, your contract, you know, was very specific about your clock in, clock out times. Doesn't matter how much you help us, if it's not in the contract, we don't care. You're fired. Didn't work for y'all the first time. Hey, okay? There's, like, Great Britain has never failed, okay? In anything, no matter what. It's like all of our artifacts and museums. We did all that. That's all British history. And, you know, I love men in India who, voluntarily starve themselves for, you know, unknown reasons. And for some reason, no matter how much I count, I can never really get past 1775. No idea why, but apart from those, like, few minor hiccups, no. We're perfect. Yeah, if you say so. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. If I don't acknowledge history, it can't hurt me, right? Yeah, there's a few of you building up on the fence again. It's not many so far, though. Let's rest just about here, so I can fast forward time. Only person in the UK that knows how to cook is Gordon Ramsay. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, dispute that. Yes. Yeah, we've just thoroughly min-maxed the island, okay? Like, we used cooking as a dumpster, you know? We put our cooking to level 1, but then we got to put lots of other things to level 10, you know? Believe it or not, the USMC was founded on November 10th, 1775. Well, shit, wait, 1770? Shit, I don't know how to pronounce that now. I can now suddenly only count to 1774. Oh my god, I'm regressing. Yeah, let's get rid of those two there. I'm out of here. Right. Yes. Quote it and put it on a shirt, but fuck the bars. I'm done. Finally. We're going back to spears. I got about 4-ish hours, potentially, the stream, and they're all gonna be done with spears. We're done with the crowbars. Won't be touching those for a while. oldest branch of the US military. I mean, I believe they have a bit of an unfair advantage over everything else. Like, oh, how old are you? Well, I predate the country I work for. It's like, oh, okay. He's got a good score then. Kind of hard to beat. Let's get rid of all these crowbars finally. And we'll make a few spears. I'll make enough just for this last part of the day. And then we'll, to be fair, actually, I could use this time to head... Yeah, I'll use this time, actually, to go to the, go to West Point. Pick up my hunting knives so I can make more spears. And, we'll grab all the other spears that we left at the old outpost as well. Because I should be able to get there and back. I'll keep you on me, though, because I can usually cut down some more trees later. And I'll keep one crowbar. No, I won't. Just get rid of you. I'll grab some hunting knives from here. And, yeah. That'll do. So we'll drive off to West Point now. I have to see, I might have to drop some loot off from my truck. Depends how full it is. The original, you must have 20 years of experience at the age of 18, yeah. I love those posts, though, because I've never seen one myself, like, I've never seen one in person. But those posts that it's like, oh, you have to have, like, 5 years of experience using this program. It's like, the program was, it's only 2 years old. It's like, doesn't matter. 5 years experience, take it or leave it. Alright, let's just, I don't need to put it anywhere specific. Although I am a bit afraid of my M16 getting lost. That's not in there, so that's fine. I'm gonna throw all of that stuff on the ground. So I have a trailer to grab all my other stuff from. Just make sure there's nothing very valuable in there. Yeah, the rest of that I don't mind. That's, I could take or leave all of you. Oh, wrong one. Did I? Oh, I didn't fucking... Ah. I'm messing up. I'm not pressing the right keys. I have the dumb. We'll do it the dumb way. There we go. And yeah, that's fine with me. When you're in the courts... Oh, when you're in the court, we celebrate the UN embassy birthday on the 11th of November. Oh, fair enough. Oh, I undershot it. I'm a terrible driver. There we go. Right, which one am I gonna do first? I think, we'll go to the checkpoint first. Because I want to pick up all the kitchenware from there as well. So the frying pans and the roast pans and stuff. I'll pick up all the spears from there as well. And then we'll go to West Point. Yeah, go to West Point afterwards. Get the hunting knives. And if I have enough time, which I should, maybe. As long as it's not like over 10 o'clock, I should have time. We'll drive all the way back. Vehicular manslaughter. Hey, I didn't see anybody, okay? That red marking on my hood, that's jam. Okay? That's okay. That's okay. You're okay. I think my tires need to be inflated as well. You can see my truck is leaning to his right. Just a little bit. Yeah. I'm not even turning him. He's just leading. And now he's going to drift slowly over to the right side. There he goes. So yeah, that's a sign that the tires on the right side are a little bit flat. But I'll inflate them when we stop by the checkpoint. Man was simply asking for directions. Let's get the tires done first. That's a very quick thing. Yeah. 24 out of 35. 28. 24. Yeah, all my tires are flat. I haven't done any vehicle maintenance for a while. He's looking a little bit rough. He needs a bit of love. But, he is okay for the time being. You know, the hood's still intact, the engine's still fine, that's all that really matters. And the tires aren't going to explode anytime soon. Got a couple of, got a few weeks of driving before that happens. Yeah, I'll take all the planks and all the tree branches as well. Turn those into spears. Yeah, looks like we're going to be sleeping at West Point though, because it's 10 o'clock and we're not even there yet, so... Well, to be fair, I'll leave the planks actually. I'll take the branches though. Yeah, that'll do. No, he's not leading at all. It's perfect. Magnificent. Alright, so yeah. All we need now are kitchen hunting knives and basically anything to make spears. Because now that we're living full-time at the military outpost, or the military checkpoint, I need to make myself some more spears. I have enough to last a few days, but we tend to go for about 8 to 12 on average per day. So I need a big old pile. Look what it do, Lamprey Wednesday. And welcome back, Rat. Happy days. Yes, Jeremy is looking very satisfied with himself. Jeremy knows how many zombies we killed today, but looks sad. It's glorious. Level 6 short blade, level 6 long blunt. Oh, we're one step closer towards level 10 and everything. It's slowly getting there. I got one weapon left to do this week. I need to do my short blunts. And once short blunts are level 6, we're done. Not touching it again. Leaving all the weapons until the long blade gets to level 7, which won't be for a very long time. So we can just focus on spears for a few months in game time. And get our kill count a little bit more inflated, because as of late we've been going a little bit slow. Level 5 weapons are not the speediest. As God Jeremy intended. Good, good. Yes. On the 5th day, Jeremy created the trees to be intended to be used as spears. To be used, to be intended, to be vilified and spectified as spears. Magnificent. Yes. It is glorious. What's not glorious, though, are these loading times. Especially around zombies. Spicy. It's only just occurred to me as well. We're actually pretty close to leveling up our sprinting, aren't we? Yeah, less than 500 experience. It's pretty close. F2? Why are you not... Oh, there we go. My F key didn't want to work for some reason. He did not want to unpause. He could sense the zombies. He didn't even load that much. God damn it. Rip. Ah, we're almost there now. It's one more block and then around the corner. And I'm not going to be that late anyway. I got 20 minutes to crawl into my bed. Let's now go back to the Shadow Realm. Shame. I'll catch you tomorrow though, AC. I appreciate you dropping by and chilling. Generator is, still off. Goddamn, my FPS is struggling. My game is struggling to load all the shit we have in this fucking place. Right. But yeah, I'll get some sleep and I'll sort out my inventory in the morning. Yeah, fingers crossed you don't crash. There we go. Oh. Oh, you crashing? God, he really... I don't need to... I don't need to. I want to know what the game struggles with. Oh yeah, Project Zomboid.exe is not responding. Fuck. I'll wait. I'll give him 60 seconds to fix himself. 'Cause it's not as if we're in a dangerous spot. We're in our house. I'll give him 60 seconds, see if it fixes itself. And then, if not, I'll just close it and reopen, because it's not too bad anyway, you know.
What the fuck was that?
It was sadness in physical form. Big sad. But yeah. I don't know why he doesn't like this place, though. Like, sleeping in this place, for some reason, like, the game really struggles when he tries to wake up. I don't know, maybe it's a memory foam mattress. Maybe he's got a very comfortable bed. Maybe the katanas are making him feel at home. He just doesn't want to get out of bed. Has it been like this all day? I've had, like, several crashes today. But they've been around the military checkpoint. We haven't had any down here. Yeah, it's not responding, so let me just close Zomboid and I'll boot him back up. Hey, Scrappy Miller. He has quite the little skill list. Yeah, we're getting there. We're slowly building the perfect character. He will eventually become level 10. You caught me at a bad time. My game just crashed because my character does not want to wake up, apparently. So I gotta reboot my game. But yeah, we'll be back in just a second. Chat back, I thought you died. No, just... He's got a very comfortable bed, and he doesn't want to wake up. So he keeps crashing my game, but... It should load now. It's just because the room... I mean, presumably it's because that room has so many items on the ground around it. It's not like... It is all the spears on the ground as well outside, but inside the base itself I have a lot of stuff just sat on the ground. But it didn't fully crash though, because it's updated the little thumbnail, so I don't think I lost any survival time. So we're on 1 year, 3 months, 19 days, 19 hours, so we'll see if that time... Oh, to be fair, that time won't change, will it? That'll stay the same. Shit, I can't remember what the date was in game time. But oh well, either it's going to go back to 4 AM the previous day, so 24 hours, or it won't. Either way, it's all the same. He died in his sleep, yes. See, when the game crashes while I'm sleeping, it always does this as well. You can see my click to start is just having a fucking rave down there. But yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't think I lost any progress, because, yeah, it's same spot, everything. I think he's fine. Hopefully it doesn't crash now. He's just struggling to wake up. Trying to calculate how the zombies moved as you were sleeping. Maybe. Yeah, I guess that could be a possibility. I don't know why it would like. I don't know actually. I mean, it's possible, but he doesn't have this issue out by the military checkpoint. It's only here, so the only real variable that has changed are, well, the lack of zombies for one, and then the quantity of items in the area. So I put my money on the items personally, but yeah, who knows? You know, there's no way for me to prove it at the moment. Right, I'm not gonna repower the generator because we're not staying very long. Right. But yeah, let me drop the stuff in the truck. Drop this stuff off in the truck, and then we'll have enough spears at the military at Louisville checkpoint. It's one of those mornings, yeah, he's just like, oh, I don't want to get out of bed. I don't want to go to work. almost escaped the simulation. Yeah, maybe he's becoming too powerful. He's becoming self-aware. He understands that this world isn't real. He's stuck in a simulation. Alright, do I have any meat cleavers left? Oh yeah, I got plenty of meat cleavers. I don't think I made any chipped stone, stone knives, that is, did I? Oh, I did, I made a couple of them. And just see if I have any chipped stone here. Alright, that'll do. So we'll have enough knives now and such to make more spears at the checkpoint. So we'll be able to just continue using spears now for the rest of the stream. So we may come back here at some point in the future for more supplies, but this will be good enough for the time being. Died again because you forgot to pause. Oh, fucking rip. My condolences for your character. They were the true stoic. Just stood there. Unmoving, unfeeling, no emotion. They took it like a champion. No fear. They didn't run. They stood their ground. And it was 2010, was it? Oh, okay, so we didn't time travel. The game didn't crash to like that extent then. Fantastic. So we are on the correct day. Ah, I missed. I was gonna say lucky glove, but clearly not. Let's wait for that to load, otherwise I'll be stuck with the zombies. How do you handle a helicopter? Set sometimes in vanilla. Out at the base, or walk as far from the base as possible. I mean, as always... Shit, I need to, like, print this shit on a shirt. As always, it depends on the settings. But generally, like, at this stage in the game, well, at the early stage, same with any other helicopter, just like you say, either walk away from the area or hide upstairs in your house where they can't, well, where they won't find you. At this stage, though, if a helicopter turned up, I don't care. I'm just going to carry on like I normally would. Just do exactly what I would, because, you know, a helicopter today, in the morning, in the evening, whenever, it doesn't matter. You guys call in, like, dozens of helicopters every single stream, and I just carry on doing my own thing, because, doesn't matter where I go or where I am. If the helicopter's coming in once a week or once a day, zombies are just going to keep pouring in constantly, so I just carry on fighting them wherever they may be. You know, provided they're in my way. But, if you change the settings and, like, let's say the scenario was, sprinters or something like that, no, you would find me curled up in the fetal position very comfortably underneath my bed upstairs. Like, you wouldn't see me outside. Like, I'd be hiding constantly. Yeah, helicopters and sprinters I don't fuck around with. That's a bad time. You just turn it off. No, that's fair. Don't find it that difficult. The helicopter really isn't that hard, honestly. Like, God, just like not to shit on like newer players. Once you know how it works, it's not that hard. Like once you know what it actually does and all that stuff, you realize that it's not actually as imposing as what people make it out to be. It's basically just a meta event that goes on for a few hours. It's just like hearing someone like gunshots in the distance, or a dog or a wolf howling, or someone screaming. It's just that. It just goes on for a few, like half the day. But you can treat it just like any other meta event. You can walk away from it when the zombies pursue after the helicopter, you know, just as they would with shotgun shells and stuff, shotgun blasts and stuff like that. Or alternatively, you can just stay inside your base and hide upstairs. Because the helicopters aren't... the zombies aren't chasing the player when that happens. They're chasing after the helicopter. So long as you stay out of sight and out of mind, they don't know where you are. They'll just chase after the helicopter. And if you've got a lot of zombies around you, they might trash the ground floor of your house. You know, they might break all the windows and smash all the doors. And if you've built storage downstairs, they might break all the stuff you have and drop all your stuff on the floor. But, you know, that is what it is. So yeah, I think there's quite a few people who turn the helicopter off. But yeah, on ours we have Twitch integration helicopters, so they don't last as long, but we have significantly more of them. So apparently on this run we've got 463 jets and helicopters that have been called in, which averages out to about 1 a day since the start of the game, more or less. But in recent days we've been averaging, I think, 2 or 3 per in-game day. Yep, there goes another one. So you can see how fast it is when it flies over. The helicopters are slower, but they're more expensive. There's cost associated with those ones. But the jets, they do the same thing. They're just very fast. Yeah, appreciate the follow. Non-stop siren. Happy days. Calling it a jet after you... with a name like that, calling it a jet is very appropriate. Nothing but noise. But yeah, out in areas like this, there's not that many zombies left, so we don't tend to see any chase after them. But out by Louisville, it's been really spicy today with all of Spaz's helicopters. He's called in, I think... God, how many now? 7? Is it 7 or 8 helicopters that you've called in? It's a lot. All in, like, really high-pop zones as well. Been very interesting. Next, you've nearly overrun me a few times in the checkpoint itself. At least 7, yeah. I mean, while my character just drives down the highway slowly, let me have a look. Yeah, how many have we had today? Alone. I'll drive at 20 as well. Just drive a little bit slower while I look at all this. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 31. We've had 31 helicopters today on the stream, over 9 hours. So that's been interesting. But they, but yeah, just to, like, explain again, they're not normal vanilla helicopters. They're very short-lived.
Got quite spicy.
I like the sound of claiming like 31 helicopters in one stream, but they're not as difficult as like the vanilla helicopters. They're very fast. I know, what a beautiful foggy day. Yeah, it's been very spicy. You know, we're just chugging along. There's nothing worse with driving than a thick fog day. It's like, oh yes, I know I could drive a little bit like faster, but, and I know I've cleared all the road from the cleared the road of vehicles, but It's just the fact that I can't see like 10 feet in front of me. Not ideal. You know, the worst. It's like, oh. Like literally any other weather, any zombie pop as well, any game setting would be preferable to, like, I'd rather have anything else rather than thick fog. It's, it is not a good time. But it's not too bad though. Especially around here, because we know there's not that many zombies. I started watching on Monday at 350-ish
I
helicopters.
thought we'd agreed
Yeah. Then
never to
464.
lie to each other.
I'd never lie, Tiny. Unless it was very funny. But yeah, it's, the reason why we've started getting more helicopters, like that helicopter counter has been going up, like, rapidly lately, is because on the 12-month mark, that's when the jets got turned on. So we had normal helicopters, so just the one-off on day 1. And then when we got 1 month in, that's when the sub-helicopters got turned on. So subs and 400 bits. So they were common, but they weren't frequent. 6 months, we had pinpoint hearing get turned on, which made the helicopters harder to deal with because they covered a much larger space. And then 12 months, that's when we had jets get turned on, and they're linked to follows. So because you're all very, very spicy individuals, and you all want to hang out more often, you've been calling in jet after jet after jet. So it's definitely picked up the counter. But it's a double-edged blade. It's great, because you're finding all these zombies on the road like this, you're bringing them all out of the woods. So, because we want to kill all the zombies, that's fantastic. There's no zombies that can hide from us. Downside is, when we're in places like the military checkpoint, there are already so many zombies there that you're bringing them all to where I live. So, yeah, swings and roundabouts, but it's good fun. Yeah, not many zombies. Yeah, funny, man. Yeah. I didn't hear anything. It's fine. Yeah, funny naked man, exactly. Get the full title. It's not Mr. Funny Man, it's Mr. Funny Naked Man. Yeah. Once I get out of the car, he'll be fine. The only reason he's getting cold at the moment is because I'm missing a window. And I'm not wearing anything, but he should be fine once I step outside. Home, sweet home. And I can't see any zombies around my generators, so I think we're okay. Appreciate the follow, Creative. You called your jet in a very good spot. Yeah, now that we're back at the military checkpoint, this is the place where helicopters and jets get very spicy, because north of this area, tens, if not, well, not even hundreds, tens of thousands of kills await us. But we're currently focusing on the fenced area on the east side, so that's where we're going to run to now. And just for the time being, I'm going to throw some pants on as well, just because he's a little bit cold. It's got to balance that temperature out a little bit more. Give me the gloves. And don't rip them, please. And don't rip them, please. 2 for 2. And yeah, we'll wear some pants again. So that should keep my temperature in check. Alright, but let's go find those zombies. Yeah, seeing is overrated. Exactly. You know? Like Daredevil. Just probably fuck ugly, given the mask. I know, I hate pants. I'm a connoisseur of the no pants gang. It's not enough that we may kill all the zombies, we must eliminate all the pants as well. See, I'm not actually targeting the zombies. I'm just after all the pants that they're wearing. They're just collateral damage. It's a necessary evil. But we should run into a nice big group up here somewhere. Zombies are obstacles in the path to pants. Exactly. See, it's like that mission on Spec Ops: The Line when they use white phosphorus because they're it's like, oh, there's civilians down there, but the enemy's down there as well. It's like, oh, all these zombies are innocent souls. Yeah, but the pants are attached to them. We gotta make a judgment call. Get the chemical weapons. No pants are gonna survive this encounter. Everything has to die. I'm sorry, zombies. Please forgive me. Yeah, let me pull up the FPS though, because my frame rate keeps stuttering a little bit. So there's definitely a big group of zombies around here somewhere. And there's a tree. So this is supposedly as far as we've made it so far. Because I've been cutting down all the trees along the way, so... This is the forefront, currently. Let me go have a quick old rest before we carry on. But yeah, this feels so good after using crowbars for about 9 hours. This is a dream. You see any survivors? Some naked guy killing zombies with a stick and screaming about the dangers of pants. See, your average Kentuckian man. He knows things that you don't. He's just trying to warn you about the dangers. Cloth in the moth. A moth in the cloth. Live the dream. Could it be the decomposition of bodies? That's not a bad idea. I don't think that's inherent, like, very demanding. But yeah, maybe. I don't know, maybe if it, like, so many bodies had to tick over simultaneously, but they wouldn't do it simultaneously, though. That's the only thing with it, because they all have exactly the same decomposition time. They all have exactly 9 days. I can't kill more than one zombie at a time, so they all have like a few seconds, or like half a second at the very least, in between their despawning or their decomposition. That's my only thought with that. But yeah, maybe. Could be delayed. Yeah, maybe. The only thing with that is then, if it was delayed, causing, like, and that was causing the stuttering, why would it be so short-lived? Like, it only happens for, like, literally just then, like, a couple of frames. I don't know, but it could be the reason. I don't know, there's so many things it could be. It's kind of hard to narrow it down. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, though. Day in the life of a true Kentuckian geezer. Piano bench trick for rest. Yeah, so it's a way to get the progress bar so you can fast forward time and know exactly when you're fully rested. And it's also about 25% faster. You can do it with any piece of furniture in the game. Like beds, chairs, sofas, benches, it doesn't matter what it is. It's the exact same speed every time. But the piano stool is... just happens to be the lightest in the game. It only weighs 2 units, so... it fits in the inventory very nicely without taking up a lot of room, which makes it ideal for this style of play. Do you still have blood on? No, that's all turned off. On the in the graphic settings and in the sandbox settings, it's off on every option. But yeah, I've still got my money on hardware issues. If I was a betting man, and I am, I would put my money on my SSD. That's the one I'm going with at the moment. It might not be that, but that's my shot in the dark at least. So that would explain the map chunks loading a little slower. Where did I get to, though? Have you ever played Path of Exile? No, I've seen it. I've not played it, though. Path of Exile is the one where you can transform into gods, right? It's like Rust, but with deities, I think. I think that's the game I'm thinking of. Yeah, I've not played that one. It's been turned off since it was by the houses before the school. And we've got it off in... I'm pretty sure I turned blood off in the sandbox settings. I'm almost certain. For this run in particular. Appreciate the follow as well, Scrappy Billa. Happy days. What does Louisville stand for? Oh, in the title. Oh, LV, sorry. Yeah, Louisville. LV is just the name of the city. So, on the map where we currently are, if you ever see anyone refer to LV or they have it in their title, Louisville is generally regarded as this entire city, down to the checkpoint down over here. So everything north of that is Louisville. But yeah, we're currently in the military checkpoint, which is the main entrance into the city. But because it has the highest pop of all the towns in the game, it takes a long time to get in there on the settings that we're playing on. Hundreds of thousands of zombies. Very spacey. Yeah, very spicy. Path of Exile is a Diablo-style game. Okay, I'm thinking of the wrong one then. Yeah, that's not the game I'm thinking of. I don't... Like, I know of it, I just don't think I've seen it then. I don't think I've seen gameplay of it. Oh, Conan Exiles, yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of, yep. I mean, they both got Exile in the name. Practically the same game, right? Yeah, that's why I confused the two then. Appreciate the follow as well. So I'm just trying to work out your name. Just here to enjoy this. Hey, good stuff. Appreciate the follow. You remember when Raw Storage crashed his game? Oh yeah, because he had like tens of thousands literally lined up on the fence. Yeah, I remember seeing that. He dropped down to like less than 5 FPS at one point, didn't he? But it wasn't this section, it was further north and further east, right? Like, he was over here. So he was drawing zombies from, like, this region. Which is hilarious. Yeah. Because I remember seeing it, and I was like, fuck, you're lucky those fences are indestructible. Because, goddamn. Like, the amount of zombies that he had in that area was making me sweat just at the thought of it. It's like, oh, spicy. Very spicy. Took an auto claim last night for Louisville. Someone threw a rock through... sorry. Someone threw a rock through an insured window and tried to steal it. But ended up fucking up the ignition instead. As you do. He pulled out guns. He had to thin it out a bit, yeah. Yeah. Any mods active here? Yeah, so we're running... I mean, the only mod that we're running that you really need to know about is the expanded helicopter mod. That's the only one that changes some of the core gameplay. So, instead of running the vanilla helicopter, our helicopters are a lot shorter with their duration. We have far more of them, and they're tied to Twitch. So anytime someone follows, it calls in a jet. And anybody who subs or gifts a sub, it calls in a helicopter. So we've had hundreds of them get called in since we've been playing this. But yeah, everything else is either relating to the stats being on screen so you guys can see them, or it's cosmetic stuff like the plague mask that I'm currently wearing. So this is what you would call a vanilla plus run. Because the fundamentals of the game are as they should be. So I'm not a big fan of changing the gameplay too much. Not unless it makes the game harder. Try to keep everything as close to the original game as possible, personally. Oh, like channel mods? No, I don't have any mods. I do everything myself. That doesn't mean that people don't help. Like, you have people like Sabat, Rad, and Kiona, and Spaz and others who, like, you know, use the commands to post the links and such. And all that stuff, but I don't give anyone mod privileges. I don't have a need for it currently. Lamprey will never give any control. No, because the thing is with that, I mean, I've had moderators in the past, but they've all been terrible. So, God, how many have I had? I've had 3. I've had 3 mods in the past. One was fantastic, but in the funniest way, and the other 2 were just dickheads. So, one of them, one of the moderators who sparked the whole thing off, he changed my chat settings without asking me, and I didn't realize he did it. So he changed my chat settings to be follower only. And he added a timer as well, so you had to follow me to start with, but then there was also a 20-minute delay after following before you could even type your first message. Because my chat went fucking dead for like a week, and I had no idea why. And I went through, the only reason I found out is because someone mentioned it. They were like, why do you have a 20-minute timer for your chat? I was like, I don't. So I went through the settings, I went through the logs, and I saw that he changed it, so I booted him off, and he threw a tantrum. Because I unmodded him. But because he did that, I unmodded the other guys as well. So the second guy threw a bit of a tantrum as well, and he said he was gonna, like, he was thinking about killing himself and all that stuff, so he started trying to guilt trip me with suicide, so I just didn't respond to him. And then the last one was Lamarin, who was a code diver, and he was a good egg. He literally didn't give a shit. Because he'd never used his powers. He was literally just a moderator for the sake of being a moderator, and that was it. But he didn't even bat an eyelid, he didn't care. Lamarin was the only moderator I ever had who is actually good, and that's because he literally did nothing. But yeah, that's why I don't have any moderators on my channel. Because it's a lot of hassle. And I can do everything a moderator could do myself without too much effort. And, yeah, just that's a lot of drama out of it then. And yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Phoenix. Happy days. Lamprey has bad exes, I do. Lamarin was the one that got away. He was the good moderator. But no, that was that was quite a long time ago now. I haven't had any moderators for... It's probably been well over a year by now. But, I mean, everyone's going to have a different experience with streaming, and everyone's obviously going to have different views on moderation. Personally, I don't believe I need any, because you guys are all well-behaved, for the most part, and those who aren't get fucking... They get the belt almost immediately. So, you're all really chilled out, you know, you don't tend to break my rules, you're not malicious, you're all really... Well, you're just vibing. So I don't have to do any moderation too much myself, you know. There's always the exception every now and then, but it's all real chilled out. And then all the other stuff, like posting links and stuff, I can do that myself, you know. Pause the game for like 30 seconds, shout out, done. Simple. And, yeah, the chat doesn't really go by that fast either. Like, I can read most of what you guys say, so... That's good enough. But, yeah, channels that are like streamer versus chat, and it gets really rowdy, and their chat's flying by 1,000,000 miles per hour. Like, yeah, I fully understand that. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well, see Kai. Happy days. Yeah, clear skies again, living the dream. I can actually see. I can see clearly now. The rain has gone. It's beautiful. We can actually get like a little look down the path now and see how many zombies we have ahead of us. I didn't know getting the belt was an option. Yeah, I'm gonna start timing people out for 1,000,000 seconds. that's my new go-to. Like, I don't like banning people. That's my big thing, you know, because sometimes I misinterpret things, and you know, sometimes people aren't trying to be assholes. And 1,000,000 seconds sounds like a lot, but it's only a week. It's a week in real life, or just over a week. But, yeah. I don't time people out very often, and I very rarely ban people. Like, I could count the number of people I've banned on, like, my 2 hands. So, yeah. 1,000,000 seconds. That gets the point across. Whoosh! Belt. Done. I'll see you next week. Don't you dare call me well-behaved. And I poke the hornet's nest now. You're gonna call my bluff. You're a mod on the channel, and you think I've banned exactly one person and done jack all else with it. Yeah. See, you're the good type of moderator. That's exactly what a mod should be. Like, oh, once in a blue moon, you exercise your power. That's it. Any non-subs are active here. Want to gift some? What? Want to mod practice? I can go to Bonsai's channel. Oh yeah, because Bonsai mods everyone for his for his integration to work. Yeah, because you need that. You need mod commands. Yeah, that's funny though. Yeah, 1,000,000 seconds, 12 days. Yeah, 2 weeks then. That's fine. That gets the point across without any permanent repercussions. Pushed up glasses. Well, actually, it's 11.57 days. I wonder if it's the community as well. Rarely see issues in PC streams across different streamers. Nah, most people are like really chilled out. Like, you get the odd person every now and then that like kind of rocks the boat, but they're normally not from the PZ community. It's normally someone posting a copy pasta or someone going out of their way to be a bit of a twat. But, I can't remember the last time I had someone like that. And obviously there's the bots as well, but I haven't seen any bots for a long time. Like, the channel ones that, they advertise, like, viewer bots and follow bots and stuff like that. Haven't seen any of those pop up, which is fantastic. Have another rest. Good stuff. Ban them for 69, 69, 69. That is acceptable. Yeah. To be fair, that's probably about a week. That's not a bad idea, actually. I might actually do that. Like, okay. It's not quite up to like 2 weeks, but it gets the point across, you know. It's about a week. 8 days. That is acceptable. Sub ends tomorrow, unfortunately. Ah, rip. Well, there's no obligation to, like, resub or anything. It's all, like, only do it if you really want to. And besides, so many of you are, like, incredibly generous and want me to get shit on by helicopter so often that you hang around long enough, you're bound to get a gifted sub sooner or later. Because, like, Spaz has been on the warpath today with his subs. And, it's been hilarious, the amount of zombies. Like, the sheer amount of zombies that Spaz has called in on this one road has been hilarious. Call it the nice bye. Yes, you won't stand up to me when I use my secret technique. It's been passed down for generations. Just do shoot around. Yeah, goddamn, you guys like throw around gift subs like no tomorrow. It's incredibly appreciated. Yeah, not in the moment though. Like, someone donates like, you know, 5 gifted subs. Like after the stream, it's like, wow, I appreciate you. You know, you help me do what I need to do and keep the stream alive. I love you. You know, you're a really good egg. In the moment though, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, gotta kill all these fucking zombies now. It's always like really unappreciative in the moment. It's like, fuck. My guy, stop, please. Take back the gifted sub. There's too many zombies near my base. Leave me alone. Fuck's sake, Colombian. Banned. Timed out. Timed out for 69, 69, 69. We have to use the secret technique on him. He's calling in all the helicopters. Oh, yeah, with that as well. That's going to be fun. Appreciate the 5 gifted, though. Happy days. Alright, let me have a quick rest before that heli comes in. Or helis.
Got quite spicy.
Yeah, they're taking a bit longer than usual. Oh, there he is. That's incredibly loud.
I'm not locked in here with you.
Whoopsies.
You're locked in here with me.
Just gonna drag those guys over here.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. I'm gonna slide on through between the two groups. And I'll kill a couple of you now, and then we'll go around to the little escape route that we have, and then we'll get into our outpost, and we can have a cheeky snooze then, and we'll kill them in the morning. I didn't see the helicopters fly over, though. I'm just going to relaunch my game really quickly, because I don't think all of your helicopters came in. I think they might be stuck. So I'm going to quit, reload, and then I'll call them in manually, because it's not fair that you don't get your helicopters. Where's my predictions? They're in the mail. They're on their way. In probably a couple of weeks. Yeah, we stopped doing the predictions as often now, because they were getting really stale, like nothing was changing. Because we, like, move so slowly across the map, because we're always being held up by zombies, every prediction was just kind of, will we get this many kills in the stream? But you always kind of knew the answer was going to be yes, because it always had to be reasonable. And then once in the blue moon, it was something, something else, like, will I level up this skill today? Alright, there they come. All the helicopters. A little bit of a frame rate drop there. Yeah, after all those helis, I honestly don't know which direction the zombies are going to walk into. They all came from different directions, so I don't know which, I mean, I'm assuming it might be that one there, seeing as he's the last one, but I don't know which helicopter the zombies are going to follow. I can hear some glass smash. Appreciate the follow as well. Kyron. Why isn't he using spears? Because he's a caveman. Accurate answer. We're not using guns because ammo is very finite, and this is times 16 pop, so while guns are very fun to use, and you can kill a lot of zombies with them, because we're doing times 16 population, there is, no matter what setting I run and what mods I run, there is no way to conceivably get that much ammo into the game to compete with that many zombies. Just for, like, reference, I'm on 164,000 zombies currently. If I was, like, level 10 aiming and I was a god and every single zombie died to one hit, what's the least amount of ammo I could have? Like, let's just do 164,000. I would need about 41,000 shotgun shells, give or take. As an approximation. You know, it's the reason we can't use guns too often on this. Because we do use them. It's just the ammo doesn't go very far. You know, we run out of ammo before we even make a dent in the numbers. They basically just shrug it off, you know. They lose a few thousand zombies and then they're followed by tens of thousands. I can hear some zombies out over here, but that's okay. We'll kill them in the morning. And I need to sort my weight out again. I need to start cooking food properly again, because I'm not getting as many calories as I need. But my roast pans and frying pan, they're in the back of the truck, so we'll grab those in the morning. Colombian helicopters too, yeah, not just helicopters, Colombian helicopters. Guns and dinner bells. Yeah, like, they're just for fun, really. Like, on sprinter games, and generally games that have lower population, guns are more viable. And when I say viable, I mean that you can use them, like, to great success on those games, because you can actually wipe out entire areas very easily. But on this, you know, we barely put a dent in their numbers,
I
and
have
we'd be
introduced myself.
in the same
You
place.
have introduced yourself. This is a
It'd be
very
very,
good
very
conversation.
spicy. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Doringo, welcome on in. Yeah, and pinpoint hearing as well. Gun would bring a lot of the people down. I mean, it wouldn't be too bad, you know. Like, it would still bring all the zombies, like you say, but because we're doing the integration as well with the helicopters, they're already coming down here anyway. My shotgun brings all the guns, all the Zeds to the yard. Alright, let me grab some food first, actually. Just to fill myself up so I can avoid weight loss for a little bit longer. Just while I get my kitchenware in the house. Clocking up today? Hey, no worries. Get home safe. Appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, and even if you have 41,000 shells, the amount of time it would take to carry, transport different areas would be insane. It would be, yeah. It would be really fun, though. Like, imagine you spawn into a scenario. You get 100,000 shotgun shells, just in tons and tons, dozens of crates. Once it's gone, it's gone. You can do with it what you will. The mission is to wipe out the entire part of the map. It's like, oh, gotta do the math first and see if there's even enough ammo. Yeah, that'd be a funny challenge. Alright, let's grab all of these guys. We can kill all of you quite quickly. Yeah, welcome into the chat, Ringo. Challenge accepted. I don't think your game could even load with 100,000 shotgun shells in one area. It's weird. Even if you put it all in crates, I don't think the game would actually load. So, I mean, how many would it be in total? 100,000 shotgun shells. I mean, we'll round it up for simplicity. It's 24 shells per box, so you could get about 25,000 boxes, more or less. And then stuff them all into crates. I can't remember how much they weigh, so I can't do the math for how many crates you would need. Yeah, 25,000 boxes, like shotgun shell boxes, in one area. I don't think that would ever load in. I don't think your game could run that, even with a really high-end PC. Because I know my game wouldn't run that. But yeah, that would be funny, though. Maybe you have to, like, spread them out to, like, little caches. Like, you know, 3,000 to 5,000, like, ammo boxes, just, like, here and there. Or maybe, like, 500 boxes of shotgun shells just spread across the map in different areas. You gotta ration them out so you can make it to the next stash. Yeah, once you're given the ammo, if you run out, you're only, yeah, just a spoon. A spoon with infinite durability. It's still a fair fight then. Shotgun shells are pretty heavy. 0.5 each. Sounds about right. I'm pretty sure I have a box of shotgun shell. I have a box somewhere. It might be in my truck or on the floor. But we'll have to, have a quick look. Packets and baggets and move out, yeah. I think my computer would learn English fluently just to beg for mercy. Angry binary noises. Modified accumulator. See, I think that'd be really, really funny if they did like a fleshed out accumulator game mode. You know, wave survival mode where you can buy upgrades for different things. Because at the moment, there is a wave survival mode, but it's very limited. I don't think the system works anymore because it was based on the old experience system, where you actually had experience for certain skills, so you couldn't level you couldn't level certain things up immediately. But you can still buy. You can still buy baseball bats, axes, kitchen knives, I think, and the pistol, the JS2000, and I think a few other little bits and pieces, maybe a hammer. Let's kill you. Now I'll have a quick sit down. Wait for those guys to catch up to me. Oh, good stuff. The JS2K. To be fair, JS2K does roll off the tongue better. I don't know. Calling it the JS2000, it sounds like some really shit washing machine from the Fallout universe. That's what I think in my head. Like, ah, yes, it's the Boomstick 2000. It's the new model. Just died in a stupid way. Got my van and trailer wet. Oh, you did that. Rip. That hurts. I can already, like, hear you in, like, echoing in the distance, crying out for the tow bar to get ripped off the back of the truck. Like, please, just disconnect the trailer. See, I've never died like that, but I've seen people post clips of it. For those of you who don't know what he's talking about, like, he drove around a pole similar to this, but he cut it too early, so he got around the pole, but then the trailer got caught on the back. That's a shit way to go. Yeah, getting anchored to the fucking lamppost. That sucks. Thought I had time enough to unwedge it. Or a horde got me. I didn't. Shit. Yeah, well, lesson has been learned at least. And at the very least, hopefully it was funny to watch. In hindsight, at least. Yep. JS2K, 35-minute wash cycle flat. No wrinkles. Yeah, sounds like something you'd watch on late night television. I'm salty, yeah. Understandably so. Look at the vehicle, the worse it is at towing. Oh, I can't remember what all the variables for that is. I believe it's tied to the horsepower though. So that's why you get cars like if you get all like the sports cars and stuff, they shouldn't be as good at towing as they actually are, but they are just monsters at just whipping stuff around the map with not a care in the world. But then if you have something that's like a step van or something, it can still tow comfortably, it's just not as fast. But yeah, if you've never tried it, grab one of the little Corvette vehicles and try and tow something. It's hilarious. It's like it's not even there. You drive around a corner, that fucker is sliding and just power sliding all over the place. It's one of the few things the sports cars are actually good at. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the horsepower it's tied to. I might be wrong. Don't regurgitate or quote me. Leave them for a second. Just gonna have a quick rest. Just while I have some breathing space. Yeah, I'll have a laugh about it tomorrow. Was a short run. Nomad character, a little over a month. Oh, okay, so it's not like the, it's not like the worst death in the world, but still, a month in, that's still like a big chunk of time. That's still like a pretty hefty, loss. My condolences. Yeah. So the longer it goes, the worse it gets when you die. Like, damn. So I'm looking at my character right now with a big smile on my face, like, damn, this is gonna hurt like a motherfucker. Like, this boy's gonna rip my heart out. He's gonna break my heart. Yeah, when he dies, big sad. I haven't watched in like 50,000 kills. How are the skills looking? 10 everything already? Not that close, no. We're getting there. Slowly. So today we did Short Blade 6, Long Blunt 6, Electrical 6, and maybe... Not guaranteed, but maybe I'll do my metalworking to level 6 as well. Because there is a fence not too far away that I do want to dismantle. And I think I have enough propane for it. It's just a matter of, well, actually wanting to do it. Because at the moment I'm enjoying killing with spears again. After the 9 hours we spent with short blades and crowbars. Appreciate the follow, Arse Juice. Love the name, by the way. I haven't had an experience. I found compacts are the best. Then sports cars. Maybe I'll have to try them then. Maybe it's something that I'm just missing. Yeah, I might have to do a bit of testing with towing at some point, just so I can see, like, what's the variable. Or if it is literally just, like, vehicle specific, you know. And I appreciate the follow as well, Wismer. Santa hat? No Santa hat. Nope, haven't found one yet. Haven't had the privilege. Don't think I've ever found a Santa hat. Actually, come to think of it. I've heard that you can find them in, like, supposedly in winter. Whether that's real time or game time. Never seen that happen, though. And the other one is like self-storage units, like warehouses. But I've never seen a Santa hat there. The RNG gods don't like me that much. Right, before I forget though, let me grab my cooking supplies. My kitchenware from you. Oh, to be fair, I don't have any room for more spears. Let me drop off the... I was going to carry them with me, but I'll drop off the kitchenware. Because my character's been struggling with calories for pretty much the entire stream. I need to start actually cooking properly again. Because my character has been slowly and gradually dropping down towards 75. For the last, like, 10 hours. So that's when we become underweight, so I've got to keep that in check. What it was on the zombie you killed. Oh, you thought you saw a Santa hat? Ah, well, if you did, it's gone forever, because I'm not searching all of those bodies. Yeah. It'd be a weird place for it to spawn, though, if it did actually appear here. So I've never seen it on a zombie. Like, I have, obviously spawned in the item in debug in the past. Like, in testing, not in an actual game. But yeah, I've never actually seen it in a natural game. Yeah, one day I'll see it. It's inevitable. Your favorite vanilla tower is the ambulance. Oh, tower, sorry. Good power on that fella. I can't recall towing anything with the ambulance. You got me curious now, though, on like, what's the best at towing? It's not really something I ever look at, because as long as they can tow to some capacity, I'm happy, you know. But yeah, if you were to like have a dedicated towing car, I wonder which one would actually be the best overall. Ambulance has the most horsepower of all the vans. I don't know, maybe it is horsepower then. I mean, it would make sense for it to be an emergency vehicle. Masterson Horizon, weight is way more important than horsepower in this game. Do you actually know that for a fact, or are you just speculating? Like, that's the main thing. Gotta be clear when you're guessing and when you, like, what you know for a fact. Because, I mean, that makes a lot of sense as well, but too often do I have people tell me things that they'll make a claim, but then, you know, they'll word it in a way that makes it sound like fact, not speculation, and then they'll backtrack later on, so I like to be clear with things like that. Makes it easier to find stuff in testing. Yeah, there we go. Not true, all about horsepower. Boom. We have conflicting opinions. Someone might be right, someone might be wrong. Well, you could all be wrong, or you could all be right. It's, yeah, I don't know. It's not something I've looked into, so I don't know the actual answer. Just to, like, clarify and put my, my official answer into the ballot, I don't know. But I am curious, though. Yeah, I don't know. It could be everything, or nothing. You tested it too. Horsepower tow is way easier, unless they changed it. Okay, so you've actually gone through and tested things yourself. Yeah, or it's both. Horsepower is important. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it is a combination of two, you know. Like, it would make sense that the more horsepower my vehicle has, the more effective it will be at towing something. But adding on to that, you know, if I used a car that's extremely light and I stripped it and took all the doors off and I made it, like, light as a feather, it would have an easier time towing, so there's less weight overall. So, yeah, they both have valid points. Like, looking at things logically, it's just whether or not, you know, have the developers gone that far with it, you know. Because I'm sure if, like, even if they haven't, they would have planned for it to be put in at some point. It's just whether or not it currently exists. And how is it the Horizon? Can go 40 mile per hour plus, and 99 quality ammo. Well, that's where the testing would come into play. You know. So you don't know for certain, then you're just speculating. That's fine, there's nothing wrong with speculating. I'm guessing myself. But, yeah, I would take Farmer's word more seriously above other people's, because he's claiming he's actually done tests. You know, obviously you'd need to see what he's done and see if his tests make sense and check all the variables have been moved in the right places, so the test is actually consistent and can be conclusive. And then you'd have to be able to repeat the test multiple times to get the same results. But if you did all that, it came up, you know, A-OK green, then Farmer would be right. Alternatively, the easier way to do it is just find someone who knows how to code dive. You know, code divers are like the backbone for finding all of this stuff. They usually find something interesting in the code, and then either them or players like myself will test things in debug just to confirm, yes, it's not bugged, it works exactly as you would think it works. But yeah, without code divers, we would be almost completely lost with finding stuff out. But I'm sure there's someone who reads the code and does a little bit of diving who's gotten curious and had a look at towing at some point. So the right answer's probably out there somewhere. The tire pressure means a lot as well, does it? Yeah, that makes sense. So I might have a look at it. I'm gonna go through, like, after the stream, I'm gonna continue doing my x16 pop map as well. But while I'm doing that, I might have a quick look. I'm not gonna do, like, a thorough test, but I might have a little play around, spawning in some cars in a different game. And just see if there's, like, any correlation between, you know, weight, horsepower, and tire pressure, you know. If there's anything that stands out. Above everything else, that is. So I wouldn't be surprised, like I said, agreeing with all of you now. I wouldn't be surprised if you're all correct. And it's literally all of those things, you know. It's weight, it's horsepower, it's tire pressure, it's literally everything. They all affect it. Because they all make sense. It all makes sense to have those things affect the towing effectiveness of the vehicles. I find it's best not to tow anything. I've tested it thoroughly. I mean, I'm inclined to agree with you. It's a lot easier just to get a little bit of fuel and hotwire the car and drive it back yourself. Yeah, we won't go with that one, because that's cheating.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. It's like the one big counter argument with Sunday Driver, like just going on a tangent, like off the rails now. But when Sunday Driver gets like bashed for being a really bad trait, which, you know, it's not fantastic, one of the big things that always gets mentioned is towing. It's like, oh, you can't tow any vehicles. Literally just hotwire the car and drive it back yourself. If there's a car you want really badly, but you can't tow it, literally just take a little gas can with you and a screwdriver. You just run to the vehicle on foot and then just hotwire it. Kill these last few, and then we'll go back up again. They're being very slow coming down here, aren't they? Does Sunday Driver increase gas consumption? I know Fast Driver Trade does, but I've heard Sunday Driver does too. See, I've heard that rumor, but again, same with the towing stuff, I've not looked into that. On whether or not Speed Demon or Sunday Driver increases the rate at which you consume fuel while driving. There's a rod. Hello, hello. Sunday Driver just meant you couldn't have, like, first or second gear, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, Sunday Driver just lowers the maximum speed limit you can get to. It kind of caps your, I don't know if it's a cap of your RPM, or if it's just a general speed limit. But yeah, full Sunday Driver just meant you couldn't, yeah. Because, I can't remember what the speed limit is, like, the highest you could obtain with Sunday Driver. It's not that fast, it's pretty slow. Someone in chat probably knows it off by heart, but I don't tend to take those trades too often. You should, to stop people from running that trade fair. It's 30 speed limit. Is it regardless of any vehicle as well? Is it just 30 hard limit for everything? Because that is... I mean, I could live with that, but still. That's a bit low. Even for me. 30 on everything, eeh. Yeah, that's a bit spicy. Yeah, acceleration is incredibly slow as well, yeah. Worst trait is someone who enjoys drive. Yeah, definitely. See, I can't think either, like, if I were to make a character, what would I can't think of a build I've ever made where I need 1 extra point. I think the only time I've ever run Sunday Driver in the past is when I'm playing on like a sprinter server. I think that's the only time I've ever really done it. Didn't even use the blade I told him to. That's fine, though. Alright. Before I forget, though, let me add those spears to my counter. And I owe 3 to my counter earlier from the, earlier in the stream. So let me add those ones on there. Right, where's my spear counter? Where are you living currently? There you are. Engine revving to the max. Yeah, like, your RPM is tied to the car's volume. Yeah, it's why when you, like, if you have, like, speed demon and such, and you start reversing, you just max your RPM and your car gets to maximum volume. Good times. I know, 11 hours, oh my, how long it has been. Yeah, the new schedule is spicy. I gotta get to have a full 14 hours at the very most. We're chugging along now. We're almost back to where we were earlier. We're almost back to the hole in the fence. So this is as far north as we made it so far. We haven't really been able to get beyond this point, just on account of those 2 holes. Yeah, there's not that many left. Well, I think we might be winning. No, we're not. So, it looks very clear. Yeah, cue the second wave coming through. Alright, let's top up our stamina. I still have a few hours left. Chip away at some more. And I can make some more spears in just a moment. Nice. I'll do for now. And we'll have another little march north. As it's definitely not as bad as it used to be. I do think that's going to be very short-lived, but it's okay for now. Winds, nice. It's thinning out. I don't think this is going to last very long. They're no doubt going to fill into this area again. But let's see if we can just get rid of these last few before we head home. So I would like to cut down some more trees. You know, just so I can see the holes in the fence at least. Not gonna go beyond these trees. Just chill back here for a minute. Right. Good stuff. Gonna set up a gen outside. Nah, it's not a bad idea. It's just we're gonna run into the same issue we had down by the mall, where I'm gonna put a generator on this side over here, but because it has access to so many zombies from the hospital and the intersection and stuff like that, inevitably, and not even like that long after, you guys will probably call in a lot of helicopters. They'll come down to this area, they'll swarm the generator, and I physically will not be able to kill all of them before that generator explodes. Because there's so many zombies, like literally tens of thousands. I probably won't be able to get the generator before it dies a sad death. And, yeah, that'll be a very sad day. But, it's not a bad idea, though, you know. Any other place, it would have been, like, a really good show. Right. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, though, really quick. Because I've been sat down for a few more hours. So I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. Almost forgot to unmute myself then. Oh, happy days. And I'm back. Alright. Yeah, before I carry on though, just gonna top up my stamina briefly. So just struggling to see if there's any zombies. And... oh, it's actually cold as well for once. Fair play. Let me just quickly throw on some clothing as well then. That is surprising. Let me throw you on as well then. There we go. But yeah, let me have a quick rest. And before we head back, I still have a couple of hours. Let me just cut down a few more of these trees. Yeah, cozy little beanie here. It brings the whole outfit together. You have no idea how important that one beanie is to our survival. Yeah. My character has a very slow swing speed at the moment because he is cold, but that is fine by me because he should warm up enough in a second from all this axe swinging. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, to be fair, it's not generating that much heat. And I am drowsy now, so it is my time to head home. Oh, no, there he goes. Chilly. And as long as I keep up this activity now, he's not gonna get cold again. Just gotta keep him moving and keep him swinging so he doesn't get cold. Almost missed you. Yeah. You should see how dark it is in my game currently. To be fair, let me show you guys. Fucking struggling to see zombies right now. So that's what you're seeing. That's what it looks like in my game currently. Fucking dark. I can't see anything. It's horrible. Yeah, that zombie nearly snuck up on me then. He almost got me. Yeah. I'll head back now anyway. Use this last spear. Storm weather is horrendous. Yeah, that'll be good enough. And we'll come back out here in the morning. You had a new record now? No, nowhere near. Overall record is 10 years. Twitch record is 3 years. So, we are a mile away. So, we're getting close to the halfway point for the Twitch record. Like, breaking that one again. But I want to go for my full 10 years again. That's the plan. But that one is, well, beyond a lifetime away. Why don't you just put on more clothes? Because there's nothing readily available that I have in my bag. Like, I should add more clothing items, so I can layer up even more. But to be honest, you don't really need to layer up any more than I already am. Like, you can already see my character's overheating. Even in the winter when it gets even worse. This rain is kind of an exception. It doesn't normally... Well, my character doesn't normally get this cold. So it's a very specific circumstance. But, yeah. I could probably find a sweater, you know, a layer of clothing that I'm not currently wearing on one of these guys. It's just not worth the time or the effort. You know. So yeah, we're just going around the long way, just so no zombies make their way out to my base over here. Yes, I like to remain anonymous while I'm out here. Like the sheet rope, yeah, it's a little like incognito way of getting in and out of the checkpoint. Because we have so many generators on the street running all the street lights and such, and running as decoys as well. There's always zombies slowly making their way out to the highway out here. The issue is, though, if I run around the main way to get into here, they'll see me, and they'll follow me part of the way. And they might not follow me the entire way, but there might be one or two zombies that linger over here. And I'm not a big fan of that, so we have that little escape route over the barbed wire fence that we made. Which is, fantastic. Good stuff. So that's all done. I'll leave you two there. And in the morning, I'll probably wait until the storm fucks off, so I'll probably read that Electrical Volume 4, and we'll probably maybe make some spears as well on the following day. I think that's an idea. But in the morning we'll do some fishing, because I'm hungry. Does it consume stamina to use sheep ropes? Good question. If it does, it can't be that much, because I've never been exerted by doing it, but you know, foraging uses stamina as well, so maybe. You know, it might be such a small, inconsequential amount that you just don't notice it unless you are literally about to get, like, go up a stage and you notice your mood will change while you're climbing. But yeah, can't say I've ever seen that myself. Right. Oh, yeah, I need a, let me grab a knife again. Alright, good stuff. But before I forget, X, I'm pretty sure I'm already 3 overdue as well. Let me add those ones. Should be another 6 to my counter. But yeah, let's go get some food. Generator for the streetlights? Yeah, it's just there for fun. Yeah. Because, lights don't consume that much power. So just for fun, we're trying to repower the entire checkpoint. Seeing as we're making it into our main base. So I'm gonna repower all the streetlights as well. And that's why I made more than one spear. What if the sheet rope is on the tallest tower? I mean, I would assume, you know, it'd be the same as, like, if it does consume stamina, it would work the same way as swinging weapons. You know, the amount of stamina you use in combat. Oh, sorry, no, I'm thinking of calories, not stamina. But no, like, if this was, like, 7 floors tall, I'm assuming you would use stamina for, like, every, like, X amount of times, so every second he goes up, he's consuming the same amount of stamina. But yeah. It'd be funny if you could run out of stamina while climbing and then fall. That'd be great. You don't think sheet rope use stamina, but you may be slower if exhausted. I mean, that one's tied to your strength. So if you try and climb a sheet rope when you're 0 strength, you will take a year. It is incredibly slow. But then level 10, you'll shoot up and down rapidly. I don't know if any of the other things contribute, like you say, like exhaustion might. I don't think encumbrance does. I've not noticed him move any slower while carrying stuff. Oh, to be fair, I was supposed to put you into pots and pans, because I need more calories. Where'd I get to, though? No new skills affect sheet climbing. Oh, like climbing the sheet ropes, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you really think about it, like, how often would you actually even have a chance to notice it? Like, how often do you actually climb sheet ropes to begin with? And how often do you actually level up your strength quite dramatically? It's, I only noticed it because I remember I've gone from, like, having a 10 character to starting a new one going down to 0, and the difference is day and night. But, yeah, if you went up, like, 1 level at a time, and you only use sheet ropes occasionally, it's like, oh, it's one of those things that just kind of flies under the radar. Yeah, encumbrance means nothing. Yeah, I didn't think it did. And climb up and down, skyscraper. Yeah, just carrying a fridge. You know, climb with one hand, fridge under the other. Done. Trying to look up if sheet rope stamina, and it's apparently a touchy subject. Oh, touchy subject. Let's get that. Now weight going back up again. What's his name? His name doesn't matter. All that matters is our plan. Oh, but yeah, we're all caught up now, so I want to wait until this storm blows over though, so I'm just going to spend my day chilling out, reading this book, and we'll just skip over this day. Game looks cozy. Yeah, until they step outside. Just snug as a bug in here. Chilling, relaxing, vibing, you know, it's really nice. Really nice real estate. It's a good neighborhood. You know, until you meet the neighbors. Got a few spare hours. We'll start on, oh, to be fair, I still haven't finished metalworking, have I? So I can't even read you yet. But I'll tell you what I'll do. I have a few spare hours, so I'll dismantle a few more fences outside, get some more metalworking going. I only have a few hours for this game day. Out of propane. Got 2.5 hours left, so I could probably use up the last of the propane I have in here, actually. Using a propane torch in the rainstorm. It's fine, okay? It's the worst that could happen. Hands go brr. Nah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. I'm not going to fast forward here just because not a big fan of the trees. Even though I know logically there shouldn't really be any zombies out here, there's always a chance. At least this way I can listen out for them. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, fuck that. Pretty sure the fellow was well rust. Or rusted Draco. Happy days. Yeah. I'll do the parts that don't have any trees for now. And that's the last of that propane as well, so Happy days. You had a question. If I play with 2-hour days, does the game adjust? Oh, how actions deplete your energy. Generally, most of the things scale with the time. So, if you're playing with, like, if you go from 1-hour days to 2-hour days, your character won't get fatigue as fast, you won't get hungry as quickly, you won't get thirsty as quickly. Like, relative to game time, it's all going to be exactly the same. But in real time, you're going to have more time to get things done. You know, it's not going to happen, like, occur as quickly. So, the longer you make the days, the easier the game becomes. But it's not like an outrageous, like, difficulty decrease. You know, it's not like you bump the game up from 1 hour to 2 hour and the game becomes, like, overly easy. It's not too bad. But yeah, you can put it all the way up to 20. Yeah, you can do 24-hour days. Make it real time. Don't do that. It is incredibly fucking slow to get a good survival time. I think the most I've ever done on a 24-hour day game was like a week. I got bored because it's like way beyond the 2 hours. It becomes so fucking easy because you just never have to sleep. It's great. And I don't think they've changed that since the last time I checked. But it is funny though. And then on the opposite end, you got 15-minute days on the lowest. And they are incredibly unforgiving. Fun little mini challenge though. And we didn't kill a single zombie today. Pacifist. You run 2-hour days. Yeah, like quite a lot of people run 2-hour days. 2-hour days is like more for the chilled out experience, you know, where you don't have to feel pressured constantly to be like, oh shit, I gotta do something with my time, otherwise I'm, you know, I'm burning daylight. I need to be productive. 2-hour days, you can afford just to like fuck around and just chill out a little bit more. You don't have to be doing something constantly. Hopefully the storm blows over tomorrow, but if not, we're gonna be making spears tomorrow anyway, so it's fine if it doesn't. I see a number of trees that want to become spears. It is our responsibility to elevate them into the higher form. They will all be spears. That's not what I wanted. More relaxing? Yeah, you have more time to think about what you want to do. You don't have to be as decisive with your decision making. Right. So I'll grab all the logs to begin with, we'll pile them up over here, and then we'll make a big old pile of spears. And to be fair, just so I can carry more of them at one time. Just gonna put you back there. Just temporarily. To be fair, I'll just leave you all in there. Oh, and you. I'll just pick this one up later. Yeah. I forgot I had so many military bags. Save me emptying my own. Right, let's pick up all these logs. blocks. I could make them all into stack blocks as well, but I'm not gonna go to that length. And you can travel a lot. So it's not evening. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, you just have more time to do everything. Personally, I prefer 1 hour days, just because that's what the game was, like, built around. It's what it's well balanced for. But, yeah, there's plenty of people who do 2 hour days. Plenty.